Pickle Panda 98. Hey Mark. Pickle Panda 98. I'm good, how are you?
Our exploratory diving bell
Escape the money is here in Barry.
Wong and his assistant Mary Nelson, and that is
Our computers indicate that whatever caused it came from somewhere in the Pacific. We'll start searching that area immediately.
Konnichiwa, eto kamawa, watashi no name, Mark desu. Irashaimase.
Or in other words, greetings and salutations, Ledgelords, ladies and gender fluid friends of any persuasion. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to Gamer's Ledge. I'm one of your hosts, Mark, and joining me in the Discord is the Crow Dad.
Hello.
And welcome in, Ashley. How are you? Happy to have you here. It's Tuesday. Let me tell you about my Tuesday. I didn't have one. I went to bed at 2 a.m. last night. And then I slept until an hour and a half ago.
Nice.
I didn't have any meetings today, and I was kind of caught up on a good chunk of my work that I had to do. So I'm just my brain was like, you're sleeping. And so I did for 14 hours.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Needless to say, I'm ready to play some Magic. Oh, man. I've been working on a new deck. And,
nice.
Because I wanted to do something that was different. Mm-hmm. And so I've put something together. I only got a couple rounds into it last time before I had to quit. Because unfortunately on Sundays I do actually have a drop dead time that I got to get off. So yeah, I'm looking forward to trying it out today, seeing how it does. Because it's very, very different than the others. It's based off of what some people call Pillow Fort deck or a group hug deck.
What does that do?
You'll see when you play it.
Oh.
But yeah, I have been playing some pickup games as well. Early in the morning after I'm done with work sometimes, and that's been pretty good. Elves have won. Like I was telling Daniel the other day, I played against 3 control decks, and they wiped the board 5 times, and I still won.
Jeez. Wow.
So I was happy with that.
With the elves?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The elves is the deck that I'm not going to play against you guys probably ever, unless Dark's in here and Daniel's in here with his charge and his lasers deck. Then I'll play elves. Otherwise, I won't play elves because
it's a pretty brutal deck.
It is. I'm very happy with how it's turned out, and I keep saying I'm done with it, and then I find one more card where I'm like, well, this could be better than that card. So I don't know. I found one that was in the set this year. let me... Do I have a way to put stuff up on screen here? I think I do. Let me see.
Yeah, I went to bed at like 1 a.m. and then my son woke up at 2 a.m. and woke me up. And then I finally went back to sleep around 6 a.m. and then slept till like 11 a.m.
Wow. This is the card that I'm thinking of possibly for... I found a couple cards I need for this deck. That's it. I needed to actually quickly go find the name of it. This is one that I'm thinking of for the elf deck. Because it's literally something that promotes mono color decks, which there are not, most people don't play.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Chamil the Inner Sun, and the short form of it is it's a 6-cost artifact. Spells you control can't be countered, which is awesome. But then at the beginning of your end, oh, this is not it. I'm sorry. This is one I was thinking of for the Dino deck.
Right.
Because the second part of it is at the beginning of your end step, discover 5.
Wow.
So just at the end of every turn,
you'd be constantly,
on top of Pantslaza and any other shenanigans I have.
Jeez.
Just beginning of your end step, discover 5. Put something free out.
Just constantly filling the board.
So that was not the one I was thinking of. So let me find the one I was thinking of. It is also an artifact and it's similarly cost. There it is. Okay. I found it. Throne of Eldraine. So this is a 5-cost. What? Oh, there we go. So this is a 5-cost artifact. As it enters the battlefield, choose a color. Tap to add 4 mana of the chosen color. Spend this mana only to cast monocolored spells of that color.
Oh, wow.
And then pay 3 with the mana of the chosen type to draw a card. To draw 2 cards. 2 cards, excuse me. 3 to draw 2 cards, which is amazing. And even though...
So you can use the mana it creates?
No.
It's 3 other.
It's
from your field.
3 mana not generated by this thing and tap it to draw 2 cards. But seeing as it's a monocolor deck anyways, all of it is green.
They're going to match, yeah.
Right. So it's kind of interesting. What you doing in here, buddy? My pooch just walked in. What are you doing, buddy? You want to come lay by me? You can come lay by me. I don't care. You're the good one. You're the one we love. Shh. Don't tell the other one. Where are you going? Are you just passing through? What are you doing there? Are you just passing through? Oh, no, you're coming for petting. I'll give you a couple pets. Okay. But yeah, as you can see, the price on this card has gone up, but it's good in any monocolored deck. And I plan on building a couple monocolored decks over my period with Magic, so that might be good to have. Because normally, like even with something like one of the newer Moxes and what stuff, you're paying like 4 mana colorless for the artifact, and then you only get 3 colorless out of it. So the fact that you're paying 5 and getting 4 mana and draw 2 cards, because normally it's 3 and tap to draw 1 card on most things. So that's kind of crazy. And very interesting. So I have earmarked this one as well. Because I think that could be something that I actually do use in that deck. Because it's another way to get more stuff out. Have you done any more research on what you're looking for your next deck?
I think my next deck is probably going to be this one that I'm thinking of building around Drizzt.
Oh yeah, that's good. Do you want to look at cards for that while we're waiting?
Well, I found a guide that somebody created that he explained with Drizzt as the commander. Mm-hmm. It explained all the cards that you get and the reason you add them.
The question is, do you have ridiculously expensive ones?
Yeah, I think it was like a $300 deck. That's the problem, because it has like Ghalta, Primal Hunger, which is like an almost $10 card. It's got, let's see, where's the expensive cards? Hold on, he actually put a full deck list in here.
Galta Primal Hunger. Why is it GALTA?
GHALTA. It's a dinosaur.
That's what I thought.
It's like a big T-Rex.
Oh, that's the new Galta. I think is it banned? It's the red one, right? No. Oh, this is the green one.
It's a 12 cost card.
Yeah, this is the one I have in my deck. But it's not really, because the idea is you're not playing this on turn one. You're playing it when you got.
Yeah, when you have Drizzt out.
Yeah.
It has Vigor, which is a like $11 card.
Yeah, Vigor's very good.
Temple Garden. Mirren the Moaning Well is a $25 land.
Mirren? Can you spell that?
Yeah, Miren.
Mirren the Moaning Well. I don't think I've seen this card.
You tap it to add 1 to your mana pool. You spend 3 and tap it to sacrifice a creature, and you gain life equal to the sacrificed creature's toughness.
Well, somebody's got an absolutely dumb cost on this on TCG Player because it's $17,000. It's a $1,700 card that
That's
I'm looking
crazy.
at right now, which is not correct.
Branching Evolution enchantment, which is if one or more +1/+1 counters will be put on a creature, twice that many are put on that creature instead.
So here's the thing about this card.
Which one?
Branching Evolution.
Oh yeah.
There are newer ones that do more.
Oh,
if I remember correctly. I don't remember.
Yeah, because this list was from 3 years ago.
Right. Let's look. Let's do search.
The Ozolith is another very expensive one.
Hold on. Let me find the other one, like Branching Evolution. Like Branching Evolution.
Because the whole idea with the deck is you want to get big creatures out.
Yep.
So that when they die, all their power goes to Drizzt.
Okay, so straight green.
Yeah, it's a green-white deck.
Okay, so here's the deal. It's a green-white deck, you said?
Yeah.
So there's a $2.80 version of it. It doesn't double the +1/+1 counters. Wait a minute. If one or more tokens to be put on the battlefield, twice that many of those tokens are put on the battlefield instead. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, it's not tokens. It's 1/1 counters.
No. I know. So how much this card is actually more expensive than the one you had?
Well, this one is saying it's 18, but I don't know. I think it's saying this is from Card Kingdom.
Hold on one
for
second.
$308 for the deck.
1 second.
So these prices that I'm seeing here, though, may be different.
Yeah, they could. Primal. So this might be an upgrade card for yours to think about. Primal Vigor. Let me see how much it actually is. Primal Vigor is actually... Come on. Oh, yeah, this is better. So read yours.
It says, if one or more 1/+1/+1 counters would be put on a creature you control, twice that many +1/+1 counters are put on that creature instead.
Okay, so the one I have for you is a $3 card, or $5 card, excuse me, called Primal Vigor. It's 1 green, 4 others. If one or more tokens would be created, twice that many of those tokens are created instead. And if one or more +1/+1 counters would be put on a creature, twice that many +1/+1 counters are put on instead.
The only thing is, Branching Evolution is green and 2 other.
Sure, but you're getting...
Right, you're getting more for it.
So why I'm saying keep this in the back of your head, right?
Right.
Is as you look at the other cards in the deck, if there's anything that creates creature tokens, then that would be, or copy, copies of a creature.
That would help that as
then
well.
that would help that as well as your +1/+1 stuff. So it might be an interesting substitution. All right,
the other expensive stuff is lightning greaves, but that's typical. The Ozolith is a $28 one according to this.
Hold on, let me look. The Ozolith.
Which is whenever a creature you control leaves the battlefield, if it had counters on it, put those on the Ozolith. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if the Ozoliths have counters on it, you may move all of them onto target creature.
Yep. Dan, this is one of the early concepts Dan was playing with, actually. Oh, that's not terribly expensive. $7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, the prices here may be very different. I need to assemble this deck in
I would go with CCG
something
player.
else. Yeah.
And then see what it totally runs.
Another very expensive card is Berserk, which is really neat. It's a $33 card according to this. But again, this was 3 years ago, so a lot of this may have changed.
Wait a minute. I must have looked up the wrong thing. You said Ozolith?
The Ozolith.
Not Ozolith the Shattered Spire?
No.
Is Ozolith the Shattered Spire in your deck list?
It's an artifact?
Yes.
I don't see it.
Interesting. Because this...
so the card they show is called Argonath Pillars of the Kings, because it must have been a reskin from Lord of the Rings for the Ozolith. Argonath.
Argonath Pillars of the Kings, the Ozolith. Search for it. Ooh, this one's expensive.
Yeah.
Well, this is the foil, though. Okay, 1 colorless. Whenever creature...
Yeah, it's pretty cheap for what it does.
Yeah, let me look, because I think I have 2 filters on my thing here, which I should clear off. Filters. The main one is direct by CCG player. I want near mint, lightly played, normal. Let's not go for foils. Okay, fine. I don't want the foils. Why are you showing me the foils? There are times I really do not like
TCG player.
TCG player. Again, it's just giving me the remote foils. What is wrong with you? I have it set in
maybe they don't
normal.
Have it as
they
normal.
They do. This is why it's driving me nuts here. Again, that is no. Okay, the problem is that I have it set to direct.
This is Dark Razor.
Oh, I just
okay.
Are you working with queues? I have a cheaper card that does that.
You have a cheaper card that does that, Mrs. Dark Razor? Which one?
It's a green-white deck.
Yeah, it's green and white. It is a green and white. I'm not dealing with normal. Okay, close.
Mrs. Dark Razor. Hold, please.
So 3287 is the cheapest I'm seeing it. Cards that move counters on death. MTG. Wow, Draft Sim must be having issues tonight. There we go.
Mrs. Dark Razed. Forgotten Ancient.
Forgotten Ancient. All right, let's look. TCGplayer.com. Forgotten Ancient. Yes, but that doesn't do quite the same thing, unfortunately. That's only on your upkeep and only from this creature. The other one is move any from any creatures when it dies. If I remember the wording correctly. What was it called one more time?
Argonath, Pillars of the Kings, or the Ozolith.
Yep, I got it. Because this one says that whenever a creature dies, leaves the battlefield. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, in any way.
Ooh, that's super interesting.
That's why,
Even on exile. If it had counters on it, put those counters onto this, and at the beginning of combat, you can move as many as you want. All counter.
Mrs. Dark Razed. Oh, gotcha.
That's really cool. It is very expensive.
Yeah. Another really expensive one is Berserk.
Oh, good God. They're having you use Berserk?
Yeah.
All right.
Because the whole idea of the deck is to make your commander as strong as you possibly can make him. So he is what takes people down.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, Berserk, you're talking like a minimum of $70 card. Oh. I guess there is a newer one that's much cheaper.
Yeah, that one there with the satyr puck on it.
Oh, this is not the same.
That's the card they're showing me.
Okay. But then that's going to kill your...
Right, but the idea is... So the way that Drizzt works is anytime a creature leaves the battlefield, if it has higher power than Drizzt, the amount of power it is higher than him goes on to him.
So you're not...
I think the idea with Berserk is...
You use it
have
on
a heavy
other
hitter.
creatures. Yeah.
Yes. And then when it leaves, or it is destroyed, because technically you could use it on someone else's.
So, okay, I'm going to ask a dumb question here. If we're going with that basis, you're running green, white. What is that keyword? I think it's blitz. Oops, did I put too many eyes? I did mean blitz. So there's a commander for that. Oh, he's got red in him. Oh, it's green, red, black. Okay, so that wouldn't work. But Blitz basically makes it so that you can summon a creature for fixed price. And it lasts until end of turn, and then it is removed.
Oh, okay.
It is, I think it's exiled, but I'm not 100% positive. So I was looking to see what creatures, because what he does, what the commander that I'm thinking of does, and what decks are built around with him, is that every creature spell that you cast with mana value 4 or greater has Blitz automatically.
Oh, wow.
And then you play one less for each time that you've cast him from the command zone. But the basic gist is you blitz in big creatures and then they disappear.
Right.
And normally you sack them to other things before they disappear so that you get value out of them.
Right.
The question is, what creatures have Blitz that we might be able to utilize for this deck that would be in your colors, which are green and white? And the answer is it doesn't look like many, but I'm going to keep looking.
And then the other expensive card in here is Heroic Intervention, which it looks like is a Doctor Who deck or card. Permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. It's an instant.
Ah, I see. So there is a green one, Chaldea Guardian. Whenever it Whenever Chaldea, Guardian, or another creature you control with mana 4, value 4 or greater dies, create 2 1/1 green and white citizen creature tokens. And its bliss cost is 1 green and 2 others. What's Drizzt's base power?
It's really low. Let me try to find the card. I don't think he has it listed in this, actually. He is 3/3.
Okay, so she could, let's say that you just blitzed her out and she died, he'd gain 1, but you could
Right.
always berserk or do other things to make it bigger.
Right,
There's
'cause
also,
Drizzt has double strike.
oh, interesting, yeah,
And when he enters the battlefield, you create Gwenhwyvar,
right,
which is a 4/1 green cat creature token with trample.
right.
Whenever a creature dies, if it had power greater than Drizzt's power, put a number of +1/+1 counters on Drizzt equal to the difference.
Oh, that's nice. They're +1/+1.
Yes, so you're essentially wanting to have really heavy guys out and then have them die, or it doesn't even have to be my creatures. It's whenever a creature dies. So it could be my opponent's creatures.
Interesting.
So you get him really strong, and then you use things that give him indestructible or hexproof or whatever, and have him go into battle.
Oh, does he have Riveteer's Decoy on that list? Because you need this
me
in your
look.
deck.
Is it what is it?
It is a 3/1 human warrior, 1 green, 1 other.
I
He
don't
mu-
see that.
He must be blocked if able.
Oh wow.
So this is an old card from the first set called Lure. So he's basically a human warrior with Lure, but he has a blitzed ability. So
Right.
the point is that when
He's the
you're
one
ready,
that gets blocked.
right, when you're ready to actually try and take someone out, you blitz him in for whatever his casting cost here looks like. It's 1 green and 3 others. And then you basically just run him in and everyone must block him. And then Drizzt is direct to his
goes
face.
free. Yeah.
Yep.
And because he has double strike, it hits whatever's power is hits twice, right?
Correct. So you should be able, I mean, as long as you can get
I think it could be a very fun deck if it plays right.
yeah. I mean, you do realize you're going to get a lot of hate.
Of course.
Okay.
Well, I already get that with Chaos. With
Yeah,
their
but
goading.
I mean more direct hate towards Drizzt.
Yeah, I know.
As soon
That's
as
why I
people
would probably
figure out.
have to wait to play him until the situation was right.
This would be another good one for you, actually, and it's Ascent. So was the Lure one, the Riveter's Decoy.
Nice. Okay.
It's 1 green, 3 other blitz creature, 2/3. When it comes into play, put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature.
Okay. And what was it called?
Chaldea Strongarm is the one I just read. The one before was the Riveter's Decoy.
Okay. Cool. I just wrote that down.
I'm looking to see if there's any other green or...
But yeah, what I want to do is get a deck list together and then go to like the used bookstore here and just see what cards I can find in their bins.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Are you playing with us tonight, Mrs. Dark Razor? I'm waiting for Monsignor Danny. Oh, ping him. He had originally said he wasn't able. Are you able to play? He had originally said he wasn't going to be able to play tonight, but then he said something about it today in one of our chats. Yeah. Oh, let me leave game and come back because it has kicked me off. Leave game. Okay. I will also say that public games are kind of cursed.
Oh yeah. Well, you can't play Commander public, I thought.
Oh yeah, you totally can.
Oh really?
Yeah. Oops.
Oh right, on Spelltable.
Yeah. Well, for something went wrong with that game and I can't get back into it now. So I'll make a new one and post it up in the thing. Join now. Oh, Dan said
Is there a way on TCG to upload the full list of that you're looking for?
Yes, but it is annoying. So what you do...
Oh, okay.
It's not that annoying, but it's kind of annoying. So what you do... Hold on, let me turn this back on. So let's say you have
a buy list?
Yeah, no, it's not a buy list. That's different. So if you come over here and you go under more, and then you go down to... It's here. Bulk card. Where'd it go?
Bulk lots?
No, it's not bulk lots. Hold on. Okay, maybe it's not under there. Hold on.
Grand Archive?
Go under Magic. Yeah, go under Magic and then Mass Entry.
Oh, okay.
That's where you'll copy pasta.
And we're looking for normal and foil?
I mean, foil generally is going to drive the price way up.
So if I select both, it shows me both? Or
it'll take whatever it can find. So if it can find a foil and the foil is $20 more than the regular in your price list,
right? So go normal.
Yeah, I would.
And then near mint, lightly played, moderately played.
Near mint, lightly played only. And then if you can, check direct from TCG Player.
It does not give me that option. Not until I've added it to cart.
Okay.
It looks
Yeah. That's odd. Well, then you can do a thing where I'll show you that once you get it in there. So it needs to be a quantity and then the name of the card.
Right.
So you'll have to probably add the one next to every single thing.
Yeah, this is giving me $340.
Oh, that's not horrible. I mean, that's expensive, but it's not horrible.
Right.
You know. And then the question becomes, okay, which ones can we find something that's not quite as expensive that does
right.
similar?
And there's 13 packages.
Right. So down at the bottom,
first is only direct.
Down at the bottom, there should be a thing. Where is it? That says optimize under the checkout and PayPal buttons. There's a thing that says optimize. Hit that, and it will. It will sort them into as few packages as possible.
Okay. And so the only thing that's checked is keep current printings.
Keep current printings, and then also, is there
conditions?
Is there an option to do direct from?
Not here. I can do keep current sellers, which I don't think I want to select.
Right.
Keep current conditions,
yes,
which I think I would want.
Yeah, you do want.
Keep current set/series. I don't think that matters.
Yeah, you can turn all those.
And keep current rarities.
Click under advanced rules.
Right.
And that's the conditions. Oh, never mind. I was hoping that there would be a direct option, but there's not.
Let's see what it does after when I optimize it. Okay, that brings it to, if it's all direct, at $312. I can go take it down to $267 if it's just through verified sellers.
So here's the thing, and this is the only thing that I'll tell you. One of the things I don't like about TCG Player is that they don't have like 2-day shipping or anything like that. It's expedited, quote unquote, which is $7.99 for that whole pack. Or if you go with other players, a lot of times you don't get the option for expedited.
Right.
And so
it could be,
you get 29 days for some of them.
Right.
So
And that's still 7 different packages.
Oh, so it's not all direct.
It says direct TCG player under that heading, 7 packages.
Right. If you scroll down through your cart, it'll show you which ones are.
Which ones are?
Yeah. So I have direct package 1 of 2, and then package 2 of 2 is coming from somewhere else. Because it's telling you that you are getting some of them direct.
Yeah, some will still not be. I see that.
Yep. And it's like you can get 4 business days expedited for $8. And if that's the majority of your cards, great. But then if you can't,
it's mostly 12 to 15 days.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's your patience level. Because one of the things I do now is that I only search for direct, and then add everything to direct that way, so that I don't have to deal with this. Some are coming in 12 days, some are coming in. Yeah.
But yeah, I may, before I do anything through TCG, see what I can find locally.
Yeah, 100%. 100% you should. Excuse me. I have so much stuff in my to buy list.
I wish you could sort these with like folders for save for later.
Right?
Like, why can't I organize it by the decks I'm trying to build?
I hate this UI. I absolutely hate this.
Yeah, it's really bad for Magic.
I don't think Card Kingdom is much better, to be honest. It's a little bit better, but not much.
But Drizzt's cheap. You can get him for like $2.
Yeah,
in
and so
photo,
like
I think.
it's like that one I would get as the what am I trying to say? As a foil.
Right.
Right. That one I would get. Yeah. See, let's see.
But there's some cool cards in here, like the Abzan Battle Priest and Abzan Falconer cards. So Battle Priest, each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has lifelink. The Falconer, each creature you control with +1/+1 counter on it has flying.
Mm-hmm.
Duskshell Crawler, each creature you control with a +1/+1 on it has trample. Pride Malkin does the same thing. Anything with the +1/+1 has trample. Good Fortune Unicorn, whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+ counter on that creature.
It's falcons and humans for the most part.
I feel like I could have sworn there were some elves in here, but maybe not. I mean, it's a mix.
Yeah. I wonder if you can.
Luminarch Aspirant. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not sure which one of these I would want to get.
Personally, I know there's some cool ones.
No, personally, for me, I do the showcase card.
Oh, really? See, I prefer the one where it's actually like the art card.
Okay.
I just wish they had it borderless.
Same, and I don't know that they have a foil because I'm not seeing any foils listed. But let me try this. Oh, right. Card Kingdom does this differently. They have a separate section for foils.
Yeah, I know there were foils of it.
Oh, so
I think there's foils for both styles.
Card Kingdom only has one in stock for $4.49 for the foil of that one. Drizzt Do'Urden.
Yeah, Shank found the card at a local place, and I think he got it for $2.99 or something.
Yeah.
And the guy there said that it gets bought up immediately, but it's not even by people that play Magic. It's just people that want the card.
Yeah. And
which I get.
I would be lying if I didn't say I bought a bunch of Dungeons and Dragons cards just because I want the cards. Oh, this is a moderately paid.
For 15 cents.
For 15 cents. Let's find a near mint foil for 38 cents.
Right.
So, yeah, you're not going to have a hard time putting that together. So that's one that, like, I would upgrade to the foil as opposed to...
Right, exactly.
Yeah. No, that's interesting.
Or Fractal Harness. That's a cool and artifact equipment. When it enters the battlefield, create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token. Put X +1/+1 counters on an attached fractal harness to it. Whenever equipped creature attacks, double the number of +1/+1 counters on it.
That is interesting.
And that's one reason the Ozolith is so important, because I can just swap stuff to it and then swap them onto him.
Does your deck have asceticism?
What kind of card is that?
I'll show you.
I do not see it in the list.
So asceticism is a 2 green, 3 other enchantment. Creatures you control have hexproof, and you can pay 1 green and 1 other to regenerate target creature.
Oh, wow.
It's a real good, and it's only a $2 card.
Jeez. Yeah, this only has 4 enchantment cards in it.
Yeah. So you might look at something like this, because this has literally won me games in my... Because I'm running this one in my...
Elf deck?
No. Pantlaza deck.
Oh, okay.
The Dino deck. And people keep trying to, like, Swords of Plowshare my commander and stuff, and they can't because it has hexproof.
And then, of course, Soul Ring is in here.
Yep. Soul Ring.
Arcane Signet, Swiftfoot Boots, Lightning Greaves, Behemoth Sledge.
It does have Swift Roots. Which one?
Behemoth Sledge. Equipped creature gets a +2/+2 and has Trample and Lifelink.
+2/+2 Trample and Lifelink. Nice.
And then Whisper Silk Cloak.
Mm-hmm. I have
Equipped
that.
Creature can't be blocked and has Shroud.
Yeah. Now that means that you can't target it for 1/1 counters.
Right.
So if you've already equipped like the thing that onto him and then put the Shroud on, then you're good.
Right. So it keeps the +1s on it that it has.
Right.
But you wouldn't be able to put them on after.
Correct. But that's why if you're going to do that, you should equip first the thing that the one you just showed me a second ago.
Oh, Fractal Harness?
Fractal Harness. Equip that first, then put the Shroud one on.
Then when he attacks, he still gets them.
And he still gets them because it's not targeted at that point. It's just a doubling thing on that artifact. And then you're going to get Lifelink and Trample from an unblockable creature.
So here's what's interesting. I think Fractal Harness doesn't attach to a creature.
Yeah, it does.
I could be wrong.
No, it does.
It attaches to the creature Fractal Harness token.
No.
Or blue Fractal Creature token.
What? No.
So when Fractal Harness enters the battlefield, create a 0/0 green and blue Fractal Creature token. Put X 1/1 counters on it and attach Fractal Harness to it. So it's its own creature.
Right. You're correct. However, it's got an equip cost. So you can move
take it off of that, and it would take the 1/1s with it?
Correct.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Right. So you're going to, and that green and blue Fractal Creature token would die.
Right.
As soon as you do that,
because it would be 0/0 again.
But still,
Right. It's worth it for all the hopefully the tokens on it.
Right. You got it.
Especially if you get it out early and just can keep attacking with it early game.
Yeah, and if you can get the sledge onto that.
Oh yeah.
And then maybe the Whisper Cloak. Then there you go.
It's definitely a more complicated deck than mine, because mine's pretty easy.
Yeah.
That's one reason I've enjoyed it, because I haven't had to learn a ton of mechanics. There's an instant card in here called Generous Gift that is literally a white elephant gift.
Yep.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I have it.
It's hilarious.
I have it in several of my. Just destroy their card and give them a 3/3 elephant instead.
Yep. Beast Within. Destroy target permanent. The controller creates a 3/3 green beast creature.
Yep.
It also has Swords to Plowshares.
Yep. Those are all popular, and none of them work with asceticism.
Colony Ambush / Colony Territory.
Colony Ambush?
Khalni. It's a 2-sided card.
Kalini.
One is an instant, one is a land.
Kalini Ambush. Kalini.
Kalini?
Yeah, it's Colony, actually. Colony Ambush and Colony. Target creature you control fights target creature you don't control. Okay, sure. And what's the other side? Colony Territory. I mean, I guess if you're hard up for land, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting one. Return of the Wild Speaker.
That's a Garrett card.
Yeah. Garrick is also in this deck.
What does return do? I don't remember.
Choose one.
Yeah,
Draw cards equal to the greatest power among non-human creatures you control. And non-human creatures you control get +3/+3 until end of turn.
See, I'll tell you, there are things. When you buy a precon deck, there are multiple ways to play it embedded in the precon.
Right.
Like there's multiple themes of what it could do. And if the goal is to make big creatures that die and then give their power to Drizzt, then trying to assemble a bunch of Voltron stuff in there, I'm not sure. Like the Swiftfoot Boots and the Lightning Greaves, okay, I get that. But again, that can also be mitigated. Those cards can be mitigated with an asceticism. Granted, you have a 100 card deck, so you should have both. But then adding something like a sledge and whatever, it seems like you should be less about the equipment and more about figuring out ways to cycle creatures with the blitz or something like that. Can I see this deck list?
Yeah. Let's see. Discord?
Yeah, or just put it in the, if you don't care about other people seeing it, put it in the stream chat. What's up, Wolf Grey? How you doing, man?
Stream chat or in the Magic the Gathering?
Yeah, no, the stream chat.
Okay.
Because I'll just click it from there. And by stream chat, I mean like the actual Twitch stream chat.
Oh, no, okay. I didn't know you meant that. Hold on.
Because I was like, I don't see anything.
I thought you meant the chat for the Discord channel.
Oh, yeah, no. Copy link address. open it in this here. Find one.
Yeah, and because it's 3 years old, I'm sure there's better stuff than what this is now.
Okay, so we got Garrick. Now wait a minute.
It doesn't list Drizzt, but he's in the title. So I'm guessing that's why it's showing 99 cards.
Yeah, okay. So you've got Garrick in there to create beast creatures and to draw cards. Okay.
I'm not sure why Garrick is in there. There's an article the guy wrote about cards and why he selected them. And that's where the deck list comes from.
Okay, this is a flat out lie. Right here. 1 cent for a Birds of Paradise.
Right, I'm sure the prices are off.
No. Birds of Paradise has been consistently one of the most expensive cards in the history of Magic. It's a mana dork that gives you any color and is flying for 1 green.
Right. That doesn't make sense that it would be 1 cent.
Okay, so there are some elves in here.
Yeah, he doesn't mention why Garrick is in there.
Okay, so he does have the Conclave Mentor in there already too. That's one of the ones I've been looking at for your effects to duplicate. Ooh, Dusk Shell Crawler is interesting. Gives some trample. Okay, it's a mana dork that gets bigger. I like that. Okay. Okay, so do you want me to tell you things that I think you should take out?
Sure.
Sakura's Tribe Elder.
Jimmy Julius. Jimage 44 way.
Jimmy, you want to play some Magic? Sakura Tribe Elder should come out for real.
Okay. Let me see if I can find that on my list. There we go.
Because you have to cast it, then you sack him, and then you search for a single land card, put it in the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. That's a poor use of that two mana. So I'm going to look through your instance real quick. Hold on.
I'm going to chill here for a sec. I'm just going to finish eating. And then
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good, man. Okay, let me look at your sorceries real quick. Again, I'm not sure what's with these sorcery land things. They kind of suck. The lands definitely suck. Okay.
Didn't even know that was a thing.
Okay, yeah, like, okay, I see why Nature's Lord and 3 Visits are in here. But we can do better. Yeah, so I would, let me open a new tab here. Is it Kodama's Reach? Yeah, Kodama's Reach is what I'd recommend. It's slightly more. It's 1 mana more, but you search your library up to 2 basic land cards, reveal them, put 1 on the battlefield tap, and the other into your hand, and then shuffle.
Oh, wow.
So if you haven't played your land for turn, you can just play it as soon as it's resolved. Because this doesn't count. That's putting it into play, not that you played 1 from your hand.
Right.
And it's one more than that creature. So I would replace that with that personally.
Okay. It would replace the one you had me pull out, the Sakara's or whatever.
Yeah, with Kodama's Reach.
Okay.
Let's see. And again, that's just 3 years worth of cards that have come out.
Oh yeah, no. I'd love to get input. I don't want to just go off one dude's article.
I like most of this. I would want to research the counter stuff that's come out since then. Mm-hmm. Because I'm like, there are tons of elves. Okay. So he's using this one as double duty for more +1/+1 counters, and then also to remove counters to destroy artifact or enchantments. So that's good. That's a versatile card. And you can always... Oh no, you can only put counters on when it comes in. Interesting. Yep, that's good. So I like all this, right? Mm-hmm. The problem...
Yeah, I had a hard time finding decks built around him that had explanations. There's a million decks built around him on EDHREC.
Yeah. The problem I have with all of these, you have all these supporting creatures that give your other creatures with +1/+1 counters abilities. Like this one. Each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has flying. That's great, right? But if you are put into a board wipe position, you are screwed.
Right, you're screwed.
And even if somebody picks off one of these methodically, right, they're going to target the Falconer first, probably.
Right,
and then
get rid of flying.
They all lose flying. So it's like,
right.
I'm not, it might behoove you more to just put 1,000 +1/+1 counters, so that if you have 10 cards that give +1/+1 counters and they remove one of them, guess what? Your stuff's all still 9/9, right?
Right.
And so that might be a wiser approach. And I actually have a bunch of that in my elf deck. Yeah, that's good.
Dark Razard. Boo the elves.
Boo the elves. Hi, Dark. Feel free to jump into Discord. We're just talking at the moment. And if you're up for a couple games, you're more than welcome to join us.
I got a question when you guys are done.
No, go ahead. I'm just looking.
Oh, I didn't know if you were in the midst of doing stuff, but I'm having a hard time finding a good commander for my Kaiju deck. It needs to be all 5 colors.
I would recommend the same one I told Tiny for her deck.
What's that?
It is 7 colorless commander.
Dark Razard. Morpheus.
Is it Morpheus? Yeah, I think that's it. Morpheus. Thank you.
Morpheus is the name of it, or is it the Morphin, the Boundless?
Yeah. Morphon. Morphon the Boundless.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Morphon, sorry.
Yeah, Morphon the Boundless. That's it. Because he's a 5-color commander, and he makes everything cheaper.
Okay. That's what I was going to go with. I just wanted to make sure.
Actually, though, you won't get the benefit from that. Because you have to choose a creature type, right? And more than likely, all your kaijus are going to be different types of creature types.
That's all. Kenrith the Returned King.
Oh, wait. He just said something.
A lot of dinosaur.
So you could do dinosaurs if the majority of them are dinosaurs. Kenrith the Chosen King? Or the Return King? I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Let me look it up.
Okagachi Vengeful Kami is amazing.
The problem with Magic is that there are a lot of amazing cards.
It's a 6/6 legendary dragon spirit. It has flying and trample.
Or Joe to the
Whenever it
Unifier.
deals combat damage to a player, if that player attacked you during their last turn, you get to exile target non-land permanent that player controls.
Yeah, Kenrith the Return King is definitely a toolbox commander for you for all 5 colors.
I did get one of my cards in Inventors Fair
Oh, nice.
for the construct deck.
Yep.
Progenitus. Dude, that is an expensive card. It's 2 of every color.
Yeah.
It has protection from everything.
Dark
Okay,
Razor.
let me look.
Jodo is really popular for legendary focused decks.
So what would be another commander that I could use? Since that's not a good one.
Well, I mean, I didn't say it's not good. Like, what you might want to seek to do is find a card that makes everything dinosaurs, so that you can call out dinosaurs.
I was already looking for that.
Let's see.
If you're helping
Oh, no, we were looking at it.
window shopping,
Yeah.
One creature type. Yeah, no, I know. I get that. What is the magic card that changes? Nope.
I could probably have one in my Dino deck, so I could probably.
Well, Ramos Dragon Engine is pretty sick.
Are you making an elf deck or a dragon deck right now?
Me, I want to make a deck centered around Drizzt.
Drizzt.
Yeah, Drizzt Do'Urden. He's a Dungeons and Dragons character.
Oh. Thought you were going Snoop Dogg on me there for a second.
That's till end of turn, so that doesn't work.
Snoop Dogg until end of turn. You have to talk.
Dude, Ramos is a sick card. It just costs 6 of anything. It has flying. Whenever you cast a spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Ramos for each of that spell's colors. Then you remove 5 +1/+1 counters from him,
Dark Razor.
and you get to add 2 of every color type of mana to your mana pool.
Dark Razor. I think makes all creatures shapeshifters.
Which one?
Ramos
Maskwood-
Dragon
no,
Engine.
No, Maskwood Nexus. Maskwood Nexus. Because I know how you'll make this work if... Oh, it's only a $5 card. That's not terrible. Yes. Okay, so I would definitely... Okay, I would highly recommend that you go with the Morphodon as your commander, Jimmy. And then this is the card you need, called Maskwood Nexus.
Okay, so stick with
Morphodon? Yeah. And then you're gonna...
Morphodon? Is that something different or Morophon?
Morophon, the Boundless.
The
Morphodon.
Gray.
Okay.
What's it really is?
Okay, stick with that one and use what?
It's called Maskwood Nexus.
Let's see.
Oh, because then it makes every creature a dragon.
Or a dinosaur.
Or whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Whoever I call out.
Yeah.
The Wolf Grey. I know who Drit is.
I know you know who Drizzt is. So basically there's going to be one more card that you have to put in your deck.
So I can search for
The
that
Wolf
card?
Yeah, exactly.
No, not
It's called
Drizzt.
Enlightened Tutor.
Hold on 1 second.
The Wolf
So
Grey.
what was that first one?
Never heard of a Drizzt.
Morophon?
P.
No, I already have that.
Okay, this one is the Maskwood Nexus.
Maskwood
Nexus.
Nexus.
It's a 4-cost artifact that makes all your creatures every creature type. Even if it's not on the battlefield.
Every creature types? Oh, that is cool.
Yeah. And then that way when you call out Dino with Morophon, then it will apply
I
to...
wonder if,
Dark
So,
Razor.
it'll even make it an
Or
artifact?
fabricate.
No.
Anything an
No,
artifact or
no.
not?
Artifacts are not creature types.
Okay. That's what I figured. I just want to make sure that was the case.
And then you'll want an Enlightened Tutor in your deck as well, which unfortunately is a $20 card.
I think I already ordered that one for...
Your construct deck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I could probably just share it.
Yep. But that lets
What
you
was it
search
called, just to make sure?
Enlightened Tutor.
Enlightened... Tutor.
And I mean, I'm not,
That's not too bad. $18.
if you're going to go that route, oh, my brain just stopped working. What was the first tutor? Demonic Tutor.
Get that one as well.
If you can find it for a reasonable price, which maybe you're not going to be able to now.
Enlightened Tutor.
I thought there was a reprint or something recently that was like $20, but these all look like they're 40 or above.
Oops, something went wrong. Seller offline. What does that mean, seller offline? Did he get kicked or canceled?
Dark Razor. There was a reprint, but it's still almost 40 lol.
Yeah, I see that.
Seems like the average price is $20, so I'll just add that one. Near mint foil. Why is he showing both sides of the cards? I don't like that.
Dark Razor.
Fabricate?
But yeah, fab is
Oh yeah,
cheap.
there's some
And
major
right to
backs issues.
Yeah, Fabricate's another way that you can search for that. You'll probably want to have a lot of search in your Kaiju deck, to be honest.
Yeah, that's one thing that's why I haven't. I only bought the creatures I want so far, and that's why I wanted to wait before I bought the land cards, because some lands call for creatures too. So,
and the other thing you'll want to do is you'll want to put not the Nexus, but the other secret lair card you got, the one that only turns everything for you into an artifact, and you can spend any mana on it to cast it. You know what I'm talking about?
Microsynth?
Yeah, the microsynth, not the...
No, macro lattice, the one that turns everything into an artifact.
Not that one. You want the one that's just you.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? You don't want to turn everybody else's stuff into
It
artifacts.
gives everybody affinity for artifacts.
Right.
Okay, yeah, I know it. That's microsynth.
There's two of them. You're talking about the affinity one. It's microsynth.
So micros golem
Dark Razor.
gives affinity.
World
Yeah,
of Invention is
the
right
golem,
Microsynth.
but that's not the one I'm actually talking about.
Then there's microsynth wellspring.
What does that one do?
When microsynth wellspring enters the battlefield or is put into the graveyard from your battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card.
No, that's not it.
And then microsynth lattice.
You want
All
the...
permanents are artifacts.
Yeah, no. You want the encroaching microsynth.
I don't think I have that one.
Oh, it's really cheap.
It didn't come with the
Oh, I thought it did.
secret. No. It's only the 3.
Yeah, so this is a 20-cent card.
1 second. I'm still trying to get. So what was the second one you said? The satanic?
Oh, demonic tutor.
Oh, yeah, that's what
Dark
it was.
Razor.
But that's a $40
I have a
card.
million of that card if he needs one lol.
I think I already ordered this one. I just want to see it, and if no, I didn't order this one.
And then the other one that we were recommending was Fabricate.
I might print that one. Demonic tutor. I might print that one.
Yep. And then Fabricate was the other search one.
8. I think I ordered this one already.
Okay.
Yeah, I did, but I think I ordered it for another deck.
Oh, encroaching mycosynth doesn't do the thing where you can pay any mana. Never mind. Yeah, you will have to do the lattice. The lattice and the golem.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, let me go back to pros.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm looking at
Oh, no.
EDHREC's decks for him also.
I think maybe the +1/+1s are the way to go, but I'm still not convinced that
There might be better versions of that deck now,
Dark
because
Ranger.
EDHREC has some
What is
stuff
he
that looks
trying
like
to
it
do?
might be better.
he wants to build a Drizzt deck where he basically sends a bunch of other stuff to die and Drizzt just gets stronger.
Tiny painting desk. My hands are sweaty.
Your hands are
Tiny
sweaty. Are you
painting
still going to
desk.
come play? Let's play.
Are your knees weak?
Mom Spaghetti.
Tom Petty?
Yes, Tom Petty. I've never heard anyone say Tom Petty for that song before.
Tiny painting desk. Who's playing?
You're playing. Crow's playing, right, Crow?
Maybe?
Jimmy Julius, I think, and me.
Tiny painting desk.
You probably
I
should
perhaps
if
take a
you're
break
all
from the
sweaty.
G3
But
line.
I'm glad you're loving the game because I love that game too.
I will say don't overdo it, because I did overdo it and I haven't gone back to it in a while. But I do need to go back and finish it. See, Dark can play too. See, I might not need to play.
Tiny painting desk. I did just beat the Githyanki.
You did just beat the Get Yankee.
Tiny
Congrats.
painting desk. Patrol.
Oh, just the patrol? I shouldn't say any more then.
So I got Enlightened Tutor, Demotic Tutor, and Fabricate.
Dark Razor.
Yeah, but you also got
Tiny painting desk.
the Morathon and the other
Tiny
thing that I
painting
told you, the
desk.
Matrix or
Oh, no,
whatever it
wait.
was.
Tiny painting
Yeah,
desk.
yeah, I haven't
Wait.
added those to the list. I was just talking about the call cards.
I just posted a link, Mark, for what an average Drizzt deck looks like from EDHREC.
Yeah.
And, like, the Planeswalker alone looks like it might be a better fit. It's a Johnny the Great-Hearted.
Oh, so it's not Drizzt?
Tiny.
Oh, no.
painting desk.
I'm sorry,
Let me grab a
Planeswalker,
drink
not
and I'll
Commander.
hop in.
Creatures you control have vigilance. You spend 1 to gain 3 life. You take away 2, you add 1 to gain 3 life. You take away 2 to put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control, and a loyalty counter on each other planeswalker you control.
Okay. All right. Tiny said, let me grab
It has
a drink.
Kodama's Reach in it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it should.
The average deck.
Yeah, because, seriously, Kodama's Reach. There's another one that came out of Lord of the Rings that I think is new, and you sack a land, but then you go get 3 in its stead.
Oh, wow. You know what it's called?
Is it Last March of the Ents? No. And Entish Restoration, maybe? Yes. Entish Restoration. It's one green, two others. Sack a land, and it's an instant, so you can do it on somebody else's turn right before your turn.
Oh, wow.
Because Kodama's Reach and the rest of those are all
Sorcery.
sorceries.
Yeah. Inspiring Call. Draw a card for each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it. Those creatures gain indestructible until end of turn.
Nice. And since it's a white deck, let me show you one other card you should seriously consider playing. Okay, let me rephrase this. If you can find a really good deal on it, you should seriously consider playing it. And that is like it's from it's called Galadriel's Dismissal. Can I just find the normal one? I guess not. It's 1 white, and this is what it does. Target creature phases out. If this spell was kicked, it has a kicker cost of 1 white and 2 others. So if you want to cast it for everything, it's 2 white and 2 others. 4 mana total. If you kick it in that way, target creatures phase out.
Oh, wow.
So if somebody does a board wipe, you respond by doing this. Target all your creatures. They all phase out. Everybody else's stuff is wiped. Your stuff comes back at your next stuff.
Oh, jeez. And everyone else is board wiped.
And everyone else is board wiped. And yours are in limbo. Mama does the limbo. Papa does the limbo.
Oh, wow. Kodama of the West Tree is great. It has reach. Modified creatures you control have trample. Modified includes equipment, auras, and any counters. Whenever a modified creature you control deals combat damage to a player, search your library for a basic land card, put it into the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle.
If you have green and you're going to do that, put Venerated Rot Priest. That sounds like it's got black in it. No, it does not. Oh, yeah, but our house rule is no toxic creatures, no poison for our pod.
Do I need to dub an investor for
That is funny though. Where's my magic aura?
Oh, wow. Mirari's Wake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Creatures you control get +1/+1 whenever you tap a land for mana. Add 1 more mana of that type.
Yep.
Dark Razard. Yeah, but if someone can clever conceal into 10 poison counters, that's just funny magic lol.
It is,
Rancor
but
is deadly.
It's too... I mean, I always feel like Toxic is a race to the bottom. Because then everybody builds Toxic decks to try and get to 10 poison counters as quick as funny, and then there's no fun. It's not fun anymore. I'm not gonna lie, Toxic is actually why the last time I left Magic. That's why.
Dark Razard. I just built a hilarious proliferate toxic deck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you seen Rancor?
I think so.
It costs 1 green. It's an enchantment aura. Enchanted creature gets +2/+0 and has trample.
Dark Razard.
When Rancor is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, return it to its owner's hand.
With the Millennium Calendar.
So it's just constantly getting cycled.
Yep. There's one I have aspect of. Don't remember which one it is.
Dark Razard. Mongoose.
Nope.
Ooh, the
Think it's
Ranger class
Mongoose?
card is really nice.
Oh yeah, Yeah, I have Aspect of Mongoose in my elf deck. But that's not the one I was thinking of. I'm thinking of the one that where target creature gets +2/+2 for every other creature of the same creature type. Because I have that in my elf deck also. But if you're playing a lot of different types of creatures, then that's not going to work for you. Is it Aspect of the Wild? No. That's a different game system.
So the way class cards work, you get to add or spend mana to level it up each turn, right?
Right. So instead of being like a saga where it just automatically progresses,
right? You spend to level it up.
Yeah, you have to spend to level it up.
Dude, because the level 3 of the Ranger class card, and when you look at the top card of your deck, of your library at any time, you may cast creature spells from the top of your library.
X where X is devotion?
No, yeah, Hydra is devotion. Yeah, you're correct. I've got that in my elf deck also. Devotion to green. Which I'm thinking about possibly taking out. So anyways, Jimmy Julius, once you have those cards, then you want to look at Door of Destinies.
Door of Destinies?
Yes.
Oh, they have Lae'zel in here.
Mm-hmm. They do. They have all the Baldur's Gate 3 characters.
Dark
no, I mean in the suggested average Drizzt deck. Because it doubles the amount of +1/+1s you put.
I don't actually know what the Door to Nothingness does. Let me look. Door to Nothing.
It does nothing.
It does absolutely nothing.
I can sit out this game if Dark wants to play. I played last round.
I would rather watch, to be honest, because it's already 11 o'clock.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, come on in, Dark. Jump in here. Bring your Ken Ryu nonsense.
Does Dark have like a card deck that's like gonna wipe everyone out? I don't know. I just have a feeling.
Generally, yes, but I'm hoping to give everybody else a fighting chance.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna run my Jerry Maguire deck.
Is that
why you asked me not to play that card? Was because it was a what's it called deck?
This deck is
politics
very, very
deck.
mild.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were like telling me I was being like a little vicious. I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
Well, it was a vicious card for everybody. That's why I was like,
but comparative to what I've seen you do, it's tame.
It's not like that.
But that I just was like, why is he? I just didn't understand why you were asking me all of a sudden. And so I was like, it's not that bad.
I'm cleaning off the table at the moment, so
Don't worry. I put the link in the Discord under the Magic discussion.
okay, I'll be there. Just a moment. Also had to reset our internet because I think the wind has like knocked some power line internet crap. I don't know. It's been really bad windy here. Internet's been kind of poo-poo.
Yeah, it's been real bad here today.
Yeah, we had like 35 to 40 mile per hour winds last night.
Yeah,
we could hear the power lines just moving against the house. I was like, oh, that's nice.
Yeah, we had it today, and it knocked over the neighbor across the street's tree.
Dang.
Nobody or nothing was hurt, luckily.
Good.
I wish it would have landed on my truck.
Last year, the same time, like around pretty much Christmas or after, whatever, we had a wooden fence and a gate, and it literally took the gate into our yard. That's how bad the wind was. And it was like a heavy wooden gate. It just threw it. And we were out of power for like, I think 2 days. Yeah.
Spelltable does not want to load.
Nomad's tap. Keycap star. Puff keycap star.
What's up, Nomad? How you doing, my man? First of all, let me give a fine shout out to the folks that are playing today. So we got a Dark Razord. We have a Jimmy Julius.
Got him. Two, one more.
Tiny
He's on the right side. There you go, you got him. No, you didn't. There's another one. Right inside your left. On the right side, yep. Oh, daddy.
My dick is so big right now.
Jesus, Dark.
What? What did I do?
Your clip.
I am not held responsible for the things that come out of my mouth.
Yep.
I don't know what it was, but I have a good idea.
Wow.
Not family friendly.
No, not in the least.
Not in
You
any
turned a
world.
corner, shot someone, and then exclaimed that you were very
Oh. Well endowed.
yeah.
Well, implied.
Yes. This is hilarious.
Done. Oh, the cleric's still there.
I was just talking about my buddy Rich.
Yeah.
He's
I'm invisible.
yeah, he got really tall.
Yep.
Puberty hit him. He got
Go
really
invisible.
tall.
Go invisible. Go off to the side.
I'll take that. Why is this not?
Yeah, they're all dead.
Am I looking at the right thing? I'm not looking at the. That's probably why it's not loading. That is from yesterday.
Jackass.
Yes, it is the
There
most
it
recent
goes.
one.
No, I was clicking one from yesterday at 10:13 or something.
Nice.
I fucked up, didn't I?
Tiny's wasn't much better.
Oh, sorry. I opened up your thing and now everything is confused.
We're bad people.
How did I have the cleanest clip?
Yep.
What the hell's going on here?
I mean, there's a 69% chance my clip's not going to be good.
420% of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nomad's tap. Because I am me.
Why are you doing that? I don't like that. Let's do that instead. Oh, it's crooked.
How many paints can I fit on my desk? 420.
Whopper, Whopper, double Whopper.
Whopper, triple Whopper. I need to get a new raid song. Honestly, it gotten to the point where I hate listening to the Burger King commercials now because it's on all the time.
Nomad's tap.
I was
Mark
there
can tell
so
you
long
I am
ago.
a G-rated family-friendly channel.
I can tell you that. I would be lying. Nomad, but I could tell you that. How have you been, Nomad? What's new and fantastical? How did the D&D session go? We did our first one yesterday back in like, I don't know, 4 months. Because Mark needed a break. So
Who's Mark?
He's the asshole that runs Gamer Sledge.
Oh, the who? The what?
The asshole. That's not part of George Carlin's 731.
No, you're right. You're right.
Nomad's tap. Which one? The one today a party of level 7s ended up in Hades.
A party of level 7s ended up in Hades, did they? Good luck to them. Okay, I'm going to turn this one down because we've heard more than enough of that song.
I already know what song it is. Yes. Yes, they have.
It's my favorite one to use as a bed, is what it is. So I tend to on the regular. But I have your playlist up, which is my favorite.
Now, do you remember which song got an issue with it?
Let me tell you in a second. I think I can just pull it up on my studio here.
get that while we're at it.
Okay, so it would have been a live post.
Nomad's tap. The one yesterday, the party finally got to the temple they were needing to go to and turned the Petrock into AC 130.
Is no bueno.
Nice. See details. Wait, what?
Did it go away?
I think I might have muted it. But I was playing one on Thursday.
Oh my god, Tiny got the secret layer Gitrog monster?
Maybe.
Oh, that card is so awesome. Yeah, that's I love that card.
It looked most like a frog.
Makes it cool. I got a card that I showed her that will fit into her deck nicely.
Yes, and I can't wait to get it.
You could print it
Yeah, I could.
until you get it.
Yeah.
I don't know, Dark. This one says that the song I was just playing got copyrighted.
I just rolled 15.
It's a Heat Waves got copyrighted?
Nomad's tap.
No.
And finally,
I mean,
since
yeah,
played
I
so
think
little D&D the party Sunday we
I know,
escaped
this
to
one's-
the max prison.
it's saying that's the timestamp for it, but that. Okay, no, hold on.
I have been having intermittent problems with that song Heat Waves.
Yeah, it could be.
Over the last, I don't know, probably 3 weeks, because part of it, my first couple albums I made in Apple Music with loops.
Yeah.
That's why I don't sell them.
Right.
They're only, and if anybody else uses that, and somebody who uses it uploads it as their own, not as copyright free music, they try to claim it. So I have to go in and I have to submit
right
wherever the strike was to them and say, no, this person's trying to not profit, but trying to claim ownership over a non-copyright.
Right.
So yeah, that's why I'm curious so I can take care of it.
Yeah, no, I'll try and research it further. I think the one that I originally did, I muted it, and now it doesn't show as a problem anymore, so I can't find it again.
Okay.
But I'll keep watching it if any others, because this last one is all in Japanese, and the timestamp that it shows is for the dun 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 dun, the Mortal Kombat sounding one.
Yeah, that's Heat Wave.
Heat Wave, yeah. So that looks like that's been
and that's what it is. That bow 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 like that. Not the whole thing, but that one lick is from an Apple Music library.
Yep.
And so many people grab that, change the pitch of it, and try to claim it as their own copywritten song.
YouTube's stuff is so borked for copyright claim.
YouTube is the easiest for me to appeal.
Sure.
I know their algorithm to catch it is terrible.
Yes. That's the problem. It's easy for creators to appeal it, but it's not easy for streamers to do it, because you got to go through every single one and go no. And the worst part is I can't get whitelisted for some of the stuff that I'm licensing. And so I get no response from the copyright holder when I show them that I have a license, and it just gets permanently denied. So it's it's very, very frustrating. The whole thing has been for years. I hope it gets better. It's one of the reasons I like Twitch a little bit better, but I don't know. Old man yelling at clouds. That's me.
All right, I know I just built this deck, and I know that it's jank, but can I get more than 0 lands this time? Did I do it?
So it is actually Aisha of Sparks and Smokes. So this is one of the older promo cards where they didn't actually print the name of the original card on there.
It's a secret lair.
I got it. Got it.
But yeah, they just, instead of printing it with new art, they just kind of like how they did for well, what was it? Stranger Things and Walking Dead. Well, no, Walking Dead got their own like completely new cards.
Yeah, and I think Transformers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the original set, not the newer set.
Oh, this is whew.
Okay.
I will try it. I will roll a d20, and I will roll a 20.
Wow.
Somebody get this man out of here.
I get to, it's a critical, so I get to go twice, right?
No, no.
Like he needed the help.
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 13.
I already did a 15.
Wow.
I will draw.
I drew 5 lands.
I'm jealous. I'll play a command tower. And pass.
I'm gonna play Sky Cloud Expanse, and then tap it, and play Soul Ring. Yeah, all over the place. Oh, it's just a hot mess.
Oh,
you know what I'm
Jurassic
also
Park.
gonna do? I'm gonna tap those two and play Demir Signet.
Even just as bad.
It's kind of worse. Are you done? Are you tapping
no,
Demir Signet for a 1 cost?
I can't. I don't own any more mana.
You can tap Demir. Oh, you got to pay 1 to tap Demir.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
done.
yeah.
All right, Tiny, you're up.
You're done.
I'm gonna play Nibbler.
Nibbler's not a magic card, sadly.
But he's a forest.
No, he's really not.
Wait, but I don't have 100 cards.
You don't have
So
100.
remember-
Oh, that's right. It's a
Nibbler.
forest. I'm sorry. You just have to remind me of these things. Yes.
You're
Okay.
good.
Well, in that case, I'm
Yeah.
playing these.
Yeah. No. She doesn't have any other cards, so we told her that was okay for a forest. I just forgot about it. 'Cause I'm like, what? What's up, Gutshot Dog? How you doing? Are you done, Tiny, or are you casting anything?
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Big screen.
I don't like that Jimmy already has a die going.
Untap up, you draw. Oh, my land, my draw was another land too. That's great.
My first
I'll trade
deal
you.
was trash.
Gutshot Dog.
You can have anyone. I'll give you 2 for 1 mana.
I'm gonna play a blue for a ponder. This is ponderous. Really ponderous.
Preponderous.
Look at the top 3
Ponderosa.
cards of your library, then put them back in any order, and then not that one. And then draw a card.
Ooh.
Okay. I will put them back in that order and then draw a card and I'll be done. Ponderous goes in my graveyard.
Oh, gee, this is rough. Okay, I'll play an Exotic Orchard. And,
Oh, I forgot to draw last round. Because I have 4 cards in my hand. That's 3 out.
Sucks to be you.
Yep.
No, go ahead.
No, and go ahead because my turn's over.
Okay, so untap.
Gut shot
Up
dog.
to draw this
Lol.
time. I'm going to play Mist Vault Bridge. Mist Vault Bridge enters the battlefield tapped and is indestructible. Tap for a blue or black. And that is an artifact, so that goes to 3. Do I have enough color to bring that in? So white, blue, black. So this is blue, black, and this is a white, and I'll tap this to have one floating. And bring in my commander. And that's me done, which brings in a construct.
Wait a minute. Do you have 4? Wait, how many
I
artifacts?
have one. I have 3 right now. It will be 4 here in a second.
All right then.
Yeah, you tap the soul ring for 2 to tap the 1 for 2. Yeah.
Yep.
I have one color is floating.
Yeah.
But
Yep. Nope. No worries. Turn 2 commander, huh?
Turn 2 commander and a 5/5 construct.
Yep.
No, 4/4.
Construct
1,
is
2, 3, 4.
And your other land's not an artifact?
No, this one is not. This is just regular. This is the wrong construct.
So wait.
I think. Well,
so let's go back to your commander for a second. He's got affinity. You have 3 artifacts. That's right. Yep. So you just need the blue. Black
I had 3.
Yep. Blue, black, and okay. Yep.
Even if I only had 2, I still had 1 floating. So
Yep. Woof.
Turn 2. He's got 7 power out.
Woof. He done. You're up, Tiny.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw. Bonk.
Oh yeah, good for us.
Gut shot dog. What's Tiny's commander?
Oh, Tiny, can you set your commander after your turn? No, set it in Spelltable.
Oh. Yeah.
Thank you.
That would be my turn.
Okay. Big screen. Untap, upkeep, draw. Oh, I had no idea that card was there.
Morpheus.
Play. And unfortunately, that's my turn.
All right. So we're all running a little behind here. Oh, hey, look at that. A friggin' planes. No, we could play stuff. Well, I guess I'll just go red, and white. Because Jimmy Julius, you have white, right?
He does.
Actually,
yes,
red.
Yes,
well,
yes.
it wouldn't matter. Red. Yeah, I have it anyway. I'll play.
Does it matter if I'm playing it or if I just have it?
Yeah, but I don't. Actually, I can't play him because nobody has red, right?
Tiny does. Well, not out, but
no.
Yeah,
not currently.
I can't play him. Okay, I will pass.
Untap.
I guess I didn't need planes.
I'm going to play Spire of Industry. It's tap, to add 1 colorless, or tap to add 1 life. To take 1 life to add any mana.
Oh, well, now I can tap for anything. Good.
Are you done, Jimmy?
No, I'm looking to see what I can. Okay, so I'm gonna tap 4 any and 1 white to bring in Bronze Guardian. Double strike, ward 2. Artifacts you control have ward 2. Bronze Guardian's power is equal to the number of artifacts you control. And it is an artifact creature. Wait, I have to tap 1 white. So I'm gonna tap this one for the white and a blue, which is 1 of the any. And then I'm gonna tap this one for 2 more any here.
Do you have to take 1 for tapping that spire?
Yeah, that's why I tapped the other one for. So look, this is 2. This is 2.
But you got to pay
And each
2
one.
for it, right?
Yeah, that's these 2 here.
But you paid 1. Oh, he's got colorless from it.
Oh, okay. I thought he said white. Sorry.
Is it white that you're getting out of the spire, or are you colorless, Jimmy?
Wait a minute, what?
What color are you getting out of the spire?
Where's the spire?
The spire is the
bottom yeah,
right.
it's the colors. Yes, sorry.
Okay.
And that brings it up to 5.
And what was the card you played? I'm sorry.
Bronze Guardian.
Okay. Bronze Guardian.
And then I'm gonna attack Gamer. Well, actually, I'm gonna roll dice for all 3 of you, and 1, 2 is tiny, 3, 4 is dark, and 5, 6 is Gamer.
Okay.
So 5. So I'm gonna attack you for 5.
Who was it? Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then that's me done, and then I'm gonna bring in another artifact. Oh, no, construct, sorry. Well, which is an artifact.
You're up, Tiny.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw. Crap. Oh. I am going to do a forest and 2 others to bring out Crocodile Frog.
The Krog.
The Krog. And that is my turn.
Okay.
The Krog.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Play another island. I will tap 1 blue and 2 others to play Solve the Equation.
Ooh.
To search my library for an instant or sorcery card, and I am done. I will find it, reveal it. Unless you have responses.
No.
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, I was trying to read my card. It's wordy. There's too many words on this card. I don't know why I put it in the deck. There's a lot of words on all these cards. I didn't read these when building this deck. Oh, you said that was your turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
No, you're good.
Oh, praise Jeebus. Look at that. Red, and another. Ken Burning Brawler. He has prowess. So whenever I cast a non-creature spell, he gets a +1/+1 until end of turn. And I can pay a red or a white to give him first strike. And he's got Shoryuken. Whenever Ken deals combat damage, you may cast a sorcery spell from your hand without paying its mana cost if it's less than or equal to the amount of damage you did. And that will be my turn.
And before you go, Jimmy, I got a Enlightened Tutor.
Ooh.
And it's going to the top of my deck. Oh, wait. Or is that one in my hand? Oh, that one's in my hand. So it actually goes in. Great.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I'll play Plains for my card. I'm gonna tap. I can't play cards, so I'm just gonna, well. I'm gonna do another die roll. Since I attacked Mark the first time, I'm just gonna do tiny and dark. So 1 through 3 is tiny.
Have a Croconura, a crocodile
Nomad's
frog.
tap.
He's a 1/3.
And my guy, he's a 4/2, but if I cast any instance of sorceries, he gets bigger.
What's the add? A 1/1?
For each one I cast.
I love Cox Internet.
Yeah, I feel you, buddy. I feel for you because I know your struggles.
I can't believe where you're at. There's not like a better alternative.
That's how it is with Cox everywhere. If Cox is in the area, they own the area. It's BS.
So we don't have Cox, we have Spectrum, but AT&T kind of rules the roost over here.
Yeah, I wish they did here.
I'm gonna attack. I'm just gonna roll dice and attack one or the other. It's fine. 1 through 3 is tiny. 4 through 6 is dark. It's tiny. I attack you with 1/6/6 construct. You don't have to block it. You can take it to your face, or you can block it with your creature. So.
Hey. I'll just.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Tom.
Tom with a rate of 5 billion people.
What's up?
And that's
everybody?
me done.
Untap.
Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Tom. This fine gentleman right here courteously gave us your number to entertain you. Thank you. We take that very seriously. I hope you had a great stream, Tom. Get him a quick shout out as well. How was the war zone? I assume you were playing zombies. I hope it went well. Thank you, my dude. Tom, how did the zombies go?
It was like good.
Awesome.
I was actually playing multiplayer, and then when I switched over to Fortnite, I didn't realize that it didn't switch over to my game.
Gotcha.
So that was lovely.
A quick question: what's Ward?
Ward makes it's like hexproof that you can pay for. So if it's Ward 2 as an example, in order to target that creature, you have to pay 2 additional mana.
Okay, I didn't know that. I would have done that, but that's my own ignorance, and I just learned that I should do that.
Tiny, did you cast anything?
I'm just looking.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I'm just making sure.
No, you're good.
My attention was elsewhere.
A forest and 2 others to play Realm Walker.
Nice.
And I get to look at the top card of my deck.
No, first you got to do the first thing. What's it say?
What?
As Realm Walker enters the battlefield.
Choose a creature type? Oh, it's frog.
There you go.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I just gotta expect it.
See, and that went right over my head because I'm so used to Mrs. Dark playing shapeshifters and they're always frogs. I was just like, oh, it's frogs.
And
are you going to look at the top card of your library?
Cool. All right. And that is my turn.
Okay. All right, time to have some fun. Untap.
Fun for who?
For you.
Okay.
Actually. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, Tom. Thank you again for the raid.
You're welcome. Bye.
Have a good one.
Enjoy Magic.
Thank you. I'm going to pay 1 white and 3 others for a Master of Ceremonies. At the beginning of my upkeep, each opponent chooses. I need light. Each opponent chooses money, friends, or secrets. For each player who chose money, you and that player each create a treasure token. For each player who chose friends, you and that player each create a 1/1 green and white citizen creature token. For each player who chose secrets, you and that player each draw a card.
Is that it's at your end step, right?
No, it's at my upkeep, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, beginning of your upkeep. Oh, he's a creature. What am I doing? Sorry. I just like with that kind of power, I keep thinking it's an enchantment.
Right? Oh, there's a body on that.
Yep. That's it for me.
I will untap your tap. Draw. Play a land. And I didn't want to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll tap 5 to play Adriana, Captain of the Guard. She has melee, and other creatures you control have melee.
I am going to ask the dumb question. How did you get 5? Oh, that would be how.
Sorry.
I was like, I only see 4. Sorry.
Yeah, I run so many different like utility lands that I try to like conserve space. What is Master of Ceremonies?
What is he?
Yeah.
The thing that helps you, he's a 3/4.
Okay. Okay. I will pass. guess I should do this.
The ward does what? It adds.
It's hexproof unless you pay the ward number.
So what happens if I pay the ward number then?
Then you can target it.
So I'm confused then. So I thought you paid 2 to make it hexproof.
No. It is hexproof unless you pay 2 to target it.
Well, it depends. You don't have to pay to target your own creatures with ward.
Correct. Is this on your creature or somebody else's creature?
His all have ward too.
Yeah.
We have to pay attacks of 2 to target your creatures.
Correct.
Could
also
you
have
guys-
trample
Oh,
on all my cards.
Could you guys skip me around? I have a really important call I have to take.
We'll wait for you.
Okay. I'll be right back. Just a second.
Okay. Yeah, so in your case, Jimmy Julius, your creatures, for any of us to target your creatures, I'm sorry, rephrase. In order for us to target your artifacts, we have to pay 2 for each artifact we want to target. That's it.
Unless he goes away.
Unless he goes away.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what that means. Okay. And then they also have trample. I mean, not trample, but
Menace.
menace. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't need to tap anything to do that. So
This is going to be a very short game.
Probably.
I'm gonna tap Alayla, Artful Provocateur.
No, first you're going to tap land. Then you're going to play
I know.
Alayla.
Yeah, I said I was gonna tap 1 to play her. Well, tap 1 any. 1 any, 1 white, 1. Actually, I'll tap this one to tap these 2, which is a blue, a black, a white, and a blue. So that second blue will be the any.
Okay.
It has flying, death touch, lifelink. Other creatures you control with flying get a +1/+0. Whenever you cast an artifact or an enchantment spell, create a 1/1 blue. Can't see what that says.
Fairy creature token with flying.
Oh, okay. So, and then now that I
No win then.
Yeah.
Yes, always.
The cookie's fortune.
And the cookie's fortune. And then I'll play my land, which is Temple of Enlightenment enters the battlefield tapped. When Temple of Enlightenment enters the battlefield, scry 1. And it taps for a white and a blue.
But it comes in tap. Yep.
And so I scry 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to keep that on top. And then I'm going to go to attack phase. I will attack. Wait, is that a. I'll attack Dark with 1 construct and Gamer with 1 construct each.
How big are they?
7/7s.
Oh, jeez.
Wait. They don't have flying, so yeah.
Let's see here. I might be tempted to kill it. Nah, I'll take 7 for now.
And you took it, gamer?
I took it.
Okay. And that's me done. Which creates another construct. Where's my...
Okay.
Just in time. It's your turn.
Just in time for your turn. Perfect.
Nice. Okay, untap. Upkeep draw. Okay. What is out? Dark has got a creature. Mark, you got any creatures out?
Yep, I have 1 out.
Which is a
3/4, I think.
A guy that's going to help us all out here in like 10 seconds.
Yep. He's a 3/4. Whining and dining, schmoozing.
He's going to give us stuff.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to do... Oh man, it can be one or the other. Okay, never mind. I'll just wait. I'm gonna play an island and one other. I'll take that. For the Burrog Befuddler.
What a name.
Are you making these names up right now or what?
No, that's his name.
The Burrog Befuddler.
Um,
When he enters the battlefield, target creature an opponent controls gets -1/-0 until end of turn.
and that's my...
You have to do it. Do the thing it says.
Oh, I gotta do the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that just meant if you attacked, but
Nope.
I see now. Okay. Target creature and opponent gets control -1 and -0.
And you can't target Jimmy's artifacts. Artifact creatures unless you pay 2.
So
You have to pay 2 more mana to attack my...
No, not attack. To target.
To target. Oh.
Well, I just
Yeah, sorry. That's what I
so
meant.
when it says -1 and -0, does that mean, like, for example, his
It means my target would be 1. It would be 1 less in attack.
so the second number wouldn't change on the
No,
right?
second number on the right doesn't change. That's why it's a -0.
Like if you attacked, if you went for one of my constructs, it'd be a 7/8 instead of an 8/8.
I'm going to go for...
Is that just for the end of turn?
It's just till the end of turn.
Okay.
Well, I'll just target Jimmy's Alayla?
There you go.
Yeah, you don't have to pay extra for that because that's not a artifact creature. So it's a 1/3.
Yep.
Until this turn.
Yep. Are you playing anything else, Tiny?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Okay, untap, upkeep. So, each opponent, that's the 3 of you. You choose
money.
Yeah, money, friends, or secrets. Money gets you a treasure token, which is basically 1 mana of any color in an artifact form. Friends gets you a 1/1 green and white citizen creature token, or secrets gets you
it
a
an
card.
artifact creature?
It is not an art. What is what? No, it is not.
The creature token?
No.
Okay.
No, it's a green.
I will
and
do secret.
Okay. Dark said money. Tiny. What do you want? Do you want to draw a card? Do you want more mana? What do you want? Or do you want a creature?
I'll draw a card.
Okay. So then that's 2 secrets and one treasure. I don't have a treasure token, so I'll just... Oh, stop.
Bork, bork, bork.
Yeah, you knock over one remote. He goes insane.
How dare you?
What is that noise? Cease this interminable stuff now. There. I'm just going to do a empty sleeve. That's my treasure token.
Hidden Likes Mania 4. Hey guys,
Hey,
sorry
Evan,
I
what's
was
up?
late, just had a wrestling match at my high school. My body is sore, but whatever, my body is used to it.
So untap. Which I should have done before I did the upkeep stuff. My bad. I have 4 mana, and now I will draw. Oh. I'm like, what the hell is this card here doing? This is a proxy. It's a proxy for whatever the white and blue one is. I didn't have time to actually do it.
Where are my treasure tokens?
So this is the white or blue, and I have to show that I have a plains or a plains or an island in my hand, so it comes in on tap. I was like so confused for a second. Okay. Okay, for 1 white, 2 white, 1, 2, to bring my commander in. Unfortunately, his trigger doesn't do anything because I don't have any enchantment cards in my graveyard. And he is a 4/4. And that's it for me.
That's it for Mark.
As 1 mana short, what I need to do.
Oh, Tiny should have voted treasure.
What?
I don't, just to give him 1 more mana.
Oh.
I don't know. This is chaotic right now. I'm so terrified.
Of giant constructs?
Yeah, I'm very scared of giant constructs right now.
There's nothing to what Gamer had his up to. I think he had him up to 32 each.
Yeah, I'm not playing constructs.
No, but when you did,
yeah,
I can pull a card to like stop his onslaught.
Well, oh boy. I'm going to use this treasure Mark gave me that he was so kind to do.
You're welcome.
Do a red and a white, and I'm going to chaos warp your Urza.
What's that do?
You shuffle, you could put it back into the command zone, but you're going to shuffle your library and then reveal the top card. If it's a permanent, you may put it onto the battlefield.
Is my Urza dead?
No, you can either choose to shuffle him or put him back in the command zone.
Yeah.
Your choice.
So it is out of the
So
battlefield.
you don't need to shuffle. If you don't want to, you can. It's your option. And you flip the top card, and if it's a permanent, you put it into play. No, you flip it so great. Yep, so it goes into play.
It's a land.
Just trying to stem the bleeding here a little bit.
Can I ask a dumb question?
Hmm.
Why didn't you do that during his upkeep?
Huh? I just drew it.
Yeah, but why didn't you do it during his upkeep?
Huh? I just drew this card.
Right.
Like,
Why didn't you wait and use it on his upkeep?
Because it's gone now. It's one less thing that could block.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I think.
I guess I could have done it on. Yeah, I mean,
What would have that have changed?
Actually, I guess nothing, because you could have just, well, assuming you still had the mana to resummon it, you could have.
Wait, hold on. Can I do something else too? Can I? That's still on the stack. Can I do something really fun? So that I know that kind of resolved already, but can we retroactively do something?
Yeah.
So in response to me playing Chaos Warp, I'm gonna play Chef's Kiss and gain control of that spell and copy it and choose new targets for both copies. So I could do that to that and one of his untapped constructs.
Well, the construct you'd have to pay 2 more for.
Oh, that's okay. So the flying thing that's vigilant and
The fairy.
lifelink. Yeah, let's do the fairy. So you're gonna shuffle that in and then do the same thing.
This?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you already put your land into play, so shuffle that in and do 1 more. And also, to be fair, Jimmy, you should have put a 1/1 flyer in at the end of last turn.
No, he didn't cast it.
Yeah. Oh, does it say cast?
Yeah.
Did it say
Yeah.
cast?
Yeah, it's whenever you cast an artifact or enchantment.
Oh, you're correct. Never mind.
Nice.
Just another land. Or is that land? What is that?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It's a command tower.
Yep.
All right, so what are your artifacts now?
Mine?
Yes. Your constructs.
2 constructs and these 2.
Yeah. What are they?
Yeah, what's
what power or toughness?
Yeah.
Oh, they're 8/8s right now. Oh no, they're 7s. Wait, was that an artifact? No, it wasn't an artifact. So yeah, they're 8/8.
Boo.
I got 1, 2. Oh wait, he took out the. No, that was also my not an artifact.
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So they're 7/7s.
Yeah. Oh, the flying guy was an artifact. That's why.
There's 7/7s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Tiny, I'm gonna
Yeah.
swing a 6/6 at you,
Why?
and then Jimmy, I'm gonna swing an 8/8 at you.
Question.
Yes.
Can you play an enchantment card in response to an attack?
No, you
If
can't.
it has flash.
Yeah, unless it has flash. Generally, you can only play enchantments as sorceries on your turn.
Oh.
You have to have instance
All right, I'll take the 8.
or something called flash.
Oh, you're gonna take the 8? Okay.
We can see your cards.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
I guess. I guess I'll just take, what was it, 6?
Yeah.
And just so we know, this is 4, and it gets 2 +1/+1s because I'm attacking 2 different people. Same thing with him. He's a 6. He's got melee, so I attack 2 people. Man, that is rough. I don't want to do that this early.
You creature wipe.
No.
Well, you can't because you don't have any mana left.
I can. I need a ruling because I'm not 100% sure. So Ken says once per turn.
Yeah.
If I deal combat damage to a player, I can play a card, a sorcery.
Yeah.
From my hand as long as its mana value is X or less, where X is the damage you dealt.
Correct.
Does that count the overload cost?
No.
No, because it's you may cast this spell for its overload cost.
Oh,
if you do
so
things with
yes,
text.
so yes. If
Okay,
you
well,
if
then
you may cast it as overload, then yes. I was
Okay.
thinking like kickers and stuff. You wouldn't be able to do that. But
Okay,
you
well then
can
I will do Vandal Blast. He dealt 8 damage, so I'll do Vandal Blast for 5 and destroy all artifacts.
Yeah.
I wasn't 100% sure I could do that.
I'm gonna triple check that. Don't do anything yet, Jimmy. Let me.
I was going to say let him
let
look
me
for
triple
sure.
check
So
this.
not.
Good, but I think that is the case. Because it's not the case where it's not the case where it's an X where X is always 0. So
No,
I'm
it's just
checking.
it's like an alternative cost. That's why I'm not.
Right.
I already used that treasure token.
Oh, the answer is no, but for a completely different reason than I was thinking. Okay. It's because you can only pay for one alternative cost. You can only use one alternative cost, and you are using the alternative cost of you may play it for free.
No. Wait.
Yeah. So Ken says you may play this cost. You may play it for if its cost was less than the amount of damage
No,
dealt.
it says I can cast a sorcery spell from my hand with mana value less than or equal to that damage.
Right. So that's changing the spell's cost to an alternative cost of quote unquote free. Overload is another alternative cost for the spell. You can only choose one alternative cost.
There's a lot of alternatives cost.
Does he also have to pay an extra 2 for targeting my my artifact?
Because of the way he was trying to cast it, he wouldn't have, because it would have been each instead of target. If he wants to play it this way, he must pay the extra 2.
Yeah, then I would have done that. I should have done that a completely different way.
Well, you still can't because it's illegal to do at this point.
Well, no, I'd have
the
to
way
take
you
my
did
whole. Yeah, I'd have to take my whole turn back.
No.
Because I was doing these so I could pump him and get a couple other problems off the board to pump him and hit with this.
Got it.
Because otherwise playing Vandal Blast would have just been my whole turn.
Right.
Well then, I guess that's my turn.
Untap. Upkeep, draw. I'm gonna play 1 planes. And then I'm gonna pay a white, blue, and red to bring my, or sorry, black to bring in my my commander again. So I'll tap 1 any for a blue and a black. And I need a white. Well, so I'll tap this any for the blue and black. And then this will be the 1 any. Or the 1 white, sorry. So I'm going to play 2 any to bring in cranial plating. Or wait, no. Yeah, plating.
Evan,
So
did you win your match?
Any, and that's an artifact, which brings us to 8. And then tap 1 to equip it. I'm going to equip it onto my commander, which gives them +1/+0 for each artifact you control. So that is 8 artifacts. So he is at 12/5 now, or she.
Who is what?
I put my cranial plating
got it.
on my. It's made him a 12/5.
Got it.
Well,
I'll just add the 8, whatever. And then I'm gonna play 3 any for Chief of the Foundry. So 1.
I don't understand that card.
Which one?
The cranial plating. It's got pay 2 to attach it to a target creature you control, or 1 to equip it.
Yeah, I believe you can.
Andy Havoc. Good morning, Lurk 3 lol.
Yeah, because it's more expensive for and specific for it to equip to your creatures. Or you could equip it to somebody else's, I guess.
I think.
Hi, Andy. How are you doing, my man?
And so I play Chief of the Foundry. Other artifact creatures you control get a +1/+1.
Oh, you could pay the 2 black to do it at
The
instant
Wolf
speed.
Grey.
Ah,
Hair Andy.
That is dumb. That's very cool, though.
And that gives everything every artifact creature +1/+1. So I'm going to move this one over here.
yeah, it's not an equip ability. That's cool.
And then get a +1.
Your commander would be included if he's got cranial plating.
Okay.
Oh no, he doesn't. He's still not an artifact. Never mind. You're right.
It's equipped with an artifact, but yeah, it doesn't make him an artifact.
Yep.
So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 artifacts. And I will move to attack. And I will. What do you have for blockers, everybody?
Nothing.
I have a 4/4 and a 3/4.
I am tapped and tapped.
What do you have, Tiny?
I have a 1/3, a 2/3, and a 2/1.
All right.
Well, actually, I take that back. This is a 2/4.
Oh, yeah, because it should have a +1/+1 on it now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a counter you can put on him?
I don't think so.
You don't have.
So these are both 10/10s because of the 1/1. So, or all 4 of those. So I'm
mushroom.
going to send 2 10/10s to Dark.
Yeah.
And 1 each to I'll I want some blockers just in case. So yeah, I'll send 2 10/10s to Dark.
Oof.
Do you want to just send all 4 at me? I mean, I have two
I
creatures.
guess, yeah, might as well.
Yeah, there you go. I'm dead.
You're about to wipe my creatures, so might as well.
No, I was only going to wipe 2.
You're about to, sorry, wipe my artifact, should I say. Which would have wiped all 4 of my constructs. And that should be me done. Which will do 1 more artifact. That'll bring that to 10.
In response to his end step, I'll pay 1 white and cast Enlightened Tutor.
Uh-oh. He's finding the cards that end me. That's what he's doing right now.
Not really.
Or devastate my setup. One of the two. He's finding a tutor. He's gonna teach me a lesson. Tiny, it's your turn, by the way.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Untap, upkeep, draw. Okie dokie. Oh, Dark Dead?
Yep.
Yeah.
What? Oh no. Okay.
I smacked him for 40, and I'm sorry. It just he took a target at my artifacts, and I have to protect my artifacts.
When somebody's got 60 damage on the board, you have to.
No, yeah, I'm not blaming you. I'm not saying I blame you, but
I'm going to play
Freedom is the right of
Island
all sentient beings.
Other
Yes, it is Monday.
for Baby Godzilla.
Yay, Baby Godzilla.
you have Baby Godzilla. I got that car on the way. I can't wait to get it.
Baby Godzilla, and then each creature spell you cast costs 1 less to cast if it has mutate, and whenever you cast a creature spell, if it has mutate, draw a card, then discard a card.
I found
Wait, what card?
Oh, good.
What'd you get?
You're the last one. Complete the mission.
No, to Gamer. He was showing something at the car. He couldn't see
I got Island Sanctuary. And
What's that do?
It's an enchantment that says if I choose not to draw, then only flyers and landwalk creatures can attack me.
Okay.
Yeah, that goes on the top
So
of my
this-
library.
So this one's only for casting creatures, correct? Like with the less.
Yeah. For Baby Godzilla.
Yeah.
I have to pull it up. 1 second.
Each creature spell you cast costs 1 less.
If it has mutate, they have to be. Most of the stuff you have, unfortunately, doesn't have mutate. I grabbed him.
It'd be
because
good for your.
Yeah, I grabbed
your
him because
commander.
he's a frog.
And it's good for a commander. Doesn't your commander have mutate?
No.
Oh.
Shape shifter.
Oh. Maybe that's why I thought it was shapeshifter. Never
He's
mind.
he's a 1/3 frog for 2.
Oh, that's because shapeshifter because you can make it whatever
Right.
creature you want. Okay, that makes sense.
It's
All
in
right.
there because it's Baby Godzilla and it's a frog.
Baby Godzilla frog.
See how it says creature frog?
Ah, yeah. What? That's so weird. That's the last thing I would pick as what that is. But okay.
I'm looking at your creatures, Jimmy.
Don't stare too long. They might bite you.
I'm trying to oh, they're tapped. Okay. What does everybody have for blockers?
have a 4/4 and a 3/4.
I have a 2/3, a 11/11, a 11/5, and a 12/5.
Jesus. Okay. I'm done.
Okay. Okay, untap at the top of my upkeep. You may choose money, secrets, or friends.
Land.
So, no, so your choices are treasure tokens, which gives you an artifact that you can use for a mana of any color.
It's only used once, though, by the way.
Yeah, it is only used once.
And it does make your constructs bigger.
And does make
Oh,
Jimmy
yeah,
Davis's
because it is an
constructs.
artifact.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
You can do secrets, which is draw a card, or you can do friends, which is a creature.
I'll do the treasure token.
Okay.
And I'll do the first one you said.
Which one?
But I think it was money.
Yeah, the treasure token. Okay, great.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have a treasure
Draw.
token. I'll just use the power stone, I guess.
I'll play a land
I'll
for
use
turn.
on a plant.
That's fine. Land for turn.
This goes to 11.
And I will pass. I'm kind of sad that you encouraged him to knock you out of the game, Dark. Oh, you know what? I will use 2 treasure tokens actually before I pass my turn. I will use 2 of my treasure tokens to cast Island Sanctuary.
What is that?
That's the one that says if I skip my next draw phase or drawing a card on my draw phase, then I can't only be attacked by flying creatures and
Okay, you done though?
Creatures. But I'm done now, yeah.
Okay. Upkeep draw.
I'm okay, Buggy. Thank you very much.
I'm going to play 5 any to play Darksteel Juggernaut.
Mm-hmm.
5 any, so I'll tap this 2 to tap the other 2, which is 4. And then I'll do, where's the 5? Which brings that to 12. Did I play a land?
I don't know.
I don't think so. No, I didn't. So I'm gonna play. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't. I'm gonna play Orzhov Ballistica. Orzhov Ballistica enters the battlefield tapped. When Orzhov Ballistica enters the battlefield, return one of your one of the lands you control back to the owner's hand.
Okay.
And I'll bring this one back. And then I will move to the attack phase. And what do you got for blockers?
A 4/4 and a 3/4.
A 2/4, a 2/3, a 2/1, and a 1/3.
All right, I'm gonna attack with 2 constructs each. And they are 13/13s with menace.
And that's all you're attacking with?
Yes.
In response to your declaration of attack. This is why I wanted you to stick around, Dart. I will pay 1 blue, tapping and deleting my last treasure token, and 6 others. And I'll play Cyclonic Cyclonic Rift. Return each non-land permanent I don't control to its owner's hand.
Wait, we do what now?
Return each non-land permanent I don't control to its owner's hand.
Holy crap.
So all of your stuff, except your constructs, because those aren't real.
So those stay? Or...
No, those are just dead.
They fizzle.
Yeah. But all the rest of your cards, and unfortunately yours too tiny.
What about this indestructible?
Yeah, it goes back to your hand.
Oh, you're not destroying.
All of these?
Go back to your hand. Yeah, they're not dead. They're just back in your hand.
Oh my god.
And I prevented you from taking 26 points of damage.
Oh my god.
What if I attacked her first?
You were attacking both of us.
Too late. Too late.
That includes your artifacts, Jimmy.
Yes, I know. I'm getting to it.
And your commander can either go to your hand or you can put him back in the command zone again.
What happens when I put it in my hand? It's the same thing.
Yeah. Well,
what happens to this? Goes back to my hand?
Yep. Goes back to your hand.
It's about to run out of cards, so that's good.
Okay.
So
this will be the third time you've summoned him, right?
Well, it's from his hand. He doesn't have to pay the.
He didn't put it back in his hand. He put it back in.
So it'll cost 2. It'll cost 4 extra now, because the first time was free. Well, the normal. Then someone killed it, and I respawned it, and then someone just killed it again. So it'll be 4.
Okay.
Plus the normal.
Yeah. Okay.
And I've got one. Nope. Wait, this artifact goes in my hand too, right?
If it's an artifact and not a land, then yes.
It's an artifact land.
No, then it stays.
Okay. So I got 1. Thanks. Appreciate yous. Big hugs.
Hey, you were hitting me for 26. And you were hitting Tiny for 26.
That's the whole point of the game, right?
Yeah. Unless I can do that.
Hey, I got hit for 58.
Yeah, but you encouraged him. You should have just not.
Well, I had 2 creatures out, and the only play I had was Vandal Blast.
Yeah.
I was trying to be nice, but even though I knew he was going to try and wipe out my artifacts, but Gamer just did that anyways. I knew it was coming.
I just want peace amongst the kingdoms.
Yeah.
I do.
At the cost of sacrificing all my artifacts. That doesn't sound like peace.
They all went back to your hand. Nobody got sacrificed except those constructs. They weren't really real.
Yeah, but they were real to me. All right, you done or?
Oh, it's still your turn.
Oh yeah, it's still my turn. The
combat resolves. There's no damage.
Okay, let's start bringing out some stuff now.
Yep.
I'm going to tap 1 for Soul Ring. And then tap that for Demir Signet. Wait, did I have enough to bring in my... I might have. Wait a minute, how much mana do I have? I got 6. That's not enough. Well, this brings it down 3. I got 3 artifacts.
It's still 7 to cast him.
Yeah. I'm just trying to...
Yeah. I'm just trying to help.
So... I had 6 any? So I'll tap this to go 2, 3, 4, 5 for Darksteel Juggernaut.
Mm-hmm.
Which brings that to 4. And that is me done.
Okay. Tiny's your turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep, draw.
Is Crodad still here or did he bail?
I'm here.
Oh.
Let's see. I feel like I'm playing Uno.
That was a good move to take out all that though. That hurt. Even though I was about to hurt you, you kind of turned it and smacked. It kind of like made me rebound it on myself almost, minus damage, but it still hurt the same.
Okay, I'm gonna play. Hold on. Force card and 2 others. We play Cultivate.
There you go.
I'm gonna try to find 2. So when it says basic land cards, is it just
it has to be just a straight forest or a straight island.
Okay, and then I have
You still
to
have the big
show-
screen up, Mark.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I'm sorry. So those come into play tapped. And then one goes into play, the other goes in your hand, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you play your land for turn yet?
Not yet.
So you can play the one that just went into your hand for turn. But the other one's tapped. There you go. And then that goes to your graveyard. The Cultivate.
Okay.
Go.
And that is my turn.
You can't cast any creatures?
Um
For 2?
Sorry, hold on. I accidentally put my deck on top of
Whoops.
the deck. Okay, there it is. Let me see if I can. Doop. Yeah, yes, I can play this guy. Frog Befuddler for an island and 1 other.
And who gets the -1, -0?
Well, I don't think Jimmy has anything out.
He's got a dark steel. He's got a dark steel juggernaut. It's only till the end of your turn anyway, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah. What are the crap strength and block on yours, Jimmy? Since it has stars in the corner.
It's 4/4 because I have 4 artifacts. Wait, do I have? Yeah, I have 4. I have 4 artifacts.
Okay, I'll just put it on you because it
Temporarily
doesn't
at
matter.
3/4.
Yep.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
All right, I'm a 4/4.
You are indeed. I was like, what? I'm like, oh yes. End of turn. It goes back.
I'm just being a smartass.
No, you're good. All right. Where's my other one hiding? There it is. Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Top of the upkeep. Friends. Would you like secrets, friends, or money?
I want the monies.
What about you?
Question: when you wiped out all our cards, did we still keep like our tokens?
Oh, no. That was that's gone.
That's an artifact.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Prime Planet. Well, I guess I'll take money.
Okay. 2 money. I will decline on my draw phase to draw a card. I will play land for turn. I will pay 2 blue and 1, 2, 3, 4 for a consecrated Sphinx. Whenever an opponent draws a card, you may draw 2 cards. And he's a 4/6 flyer. And I will pass.
Untap. Upkeep, draw.
Oh, I draw 2 cards.
Is that on your on the initial draw?
Anytime, whenever an opponent draws a card, you may draw 2 cards.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty strong card then. Holy crap. Usually mine say after the initial draw.
Yes.
That's why I asked. All right, I'm gonna play since I got what? I'm gonna tap 2. I'm gonna tap 2 to play cranial plating.
Okay.
Which brings this up to 6. And then I'm gonna tap 1 to bring it, add it to my Dark Steel Juggernaut.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I don't want to tap that. So now the Juggernaut is a 12, 6. And then I'm gonna play a I'm gonna tap a colorless, a white, a blue, and a black to bring in my commander.
How many?
So this is.
How many
I have
artifacts?
6 artifacts. 6 artifacts, and it's up to 7 right now.
Yeah.
So it's a colorless, a white, a blue, and a black. This is a white and a black. This is a blue. And any colorless or any. I'll just do this one. And I have to attack with this guy. What's everybody got for blockers?
A 2/1.
Unless he's flying, he can't attack me.
Okay, so I have to attack Tiny then. But first, I'm going to play 2 any.
I mean, you don't have to.
Yes, I do.
I mean,
it has to attack every round, and I can't attack gamers, so you're the only option. So I apologize, but I have to attack you.
Okay.
Hey, Tiny.
Yeah.
Block with your frog.
Sure.
Well,
That's
I mean,
a lot of damage you're going to pass up.
Yeah.
If you just take it.
He hasn't done combat rig yet, but when he does, block with your frog. That's what that frog is for, anyways.
Okay.
I'm going to tap 2 any. And play Swift Boots before I attack. This is all before I attack.
That's fine.
And then tap 1 to attach it.
2.
My commander.
Okay.
It's got hexproof and haste, so I'm going to attack with both. And this has menace. Well, both have menace, right?
Oh, crap. You're not going to be able to block him.
Yep. I don't think so.
So, and that was another. So, how many? This was another artifact. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, this is a 14/7 and
Got shot
a
dog. He can't play Swift bots, it's sorcery.
that's
He
just a
did. He
4/5,
did it
right?
before he declared an attack. Got shot.
What?
Nothing. You're good.
This has haste and what? Hexproof. So this is a 4/5 and a 14/7.
You can block the. You can block the 4/5 with your frog.
Okay. I block the 4/5 with the frog.
And that's dead. And then you take 14 damage.
Yay!
I just couldn't
Got
get up
shot
on
dog.
line to help
Mark,
you.
why does your deck look so tall?
Okay. Alright.
And that's me done.
I go?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
And I create a
Okay.
construct.
Because their new sleeves got shot and they're really poofy.
They like to float.
Upkeep draw.
I put them in a box last night, so they're better. They're at least staying in one stack and not sliding around, but they're still really poofy.
Okay. So you just attacked me with a 14, correct?
That's correct.
Got shot
Okay,
dog.
well.
Yeah?
Which is now a 16.
Well, which is now a blue frog.
Can I make a suggestion? Can I make a suggestion? Yeah, that one.
What?
Make the Darksteel Juggernaut a blue frog. Then he doesn't have to attack with it.
But wait.
I think that's what she was doing. The 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I want to turn the Juggernaut Man into a 1/1 blue frog.
Is that a token creature? Or is that an artifact?
It's an
No,
enchantment.
it is not an artifact creature.
And then
Does this come off of it now?
Um,
No, it comes back here.
No, it's still attached.
No,
to
it's
it.
still attached to it.
you're just a 1/1 blue frog.
Well,
Yeah,
not
but
anymore because this makes it a
Yeah, it still gets
An
+7/+7.
8. Yeah.
What?
No, it only adds. It's an 8/1.
Yep. It's an 8/1 blue frog.
Okay.
If you have another one of those, you should do his commander because that's funnier.
I don't.
You can't have two of the same card, can you?
She's
But
she's got
so many
multiple
cards to
ones
do
that
the same
that.
thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? How's that work?
I'm having flashbacks to Mrs. Dark's deck.
I like how he just like tells her to attack me, but he's a perfect option too.
Actually, she can't.
She can't. Yeah, she can't.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're stupid little flyer thing. So what's that happens when if it comes 1-on-1? I just can't do anything until
you have a flyer. Yeah.
I'm also going to play a forest and an island for Growth Spiral.
There you go. The other one goes to the graveyard, by the way.
This guy?
Or
Frogman?
put it sideways. Put it sideways up on top, like we did yesterday, to denote that it's
Yeah.
on Jimmy Julius's character.
Okay. So is this just like, this doesn't say find a card, but it says you may put a land card from your hand.
Draw a
onto the
card.
bottom.
Draw a card from your
wait.
library, and then you may put a land from your hand onto the battlefield.
Well, that's too bad. I don't got any. And that.
Oh, and I will draw 4 cards. 2 for that and 2 for your draw for the turn. Because I'm still not used to this deck.
And that's it. Well, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
that was only got 1 mana.
Untap. Upkeep. You pick friend, secret, or money.
Money.
Okay.
Oh, forget that piranha plant is a mana. God dang it.
Do you want to back up? If you have something you can do. You're still learning, so we'll back up.
Do you have something that's 2 mana?
3 mana.
Oh, 3 mana.
And that growth spiral went to the graveyard when it resolved. Also.
Thank you. I do.
Oh, say it again, Dexter. Omelette de fromage.
Thank you, Gutshot Dog. You did that right when it went through.
Play Realm Walker.
Gutshot Dog. Lol.
And the creature type is frog.
Got you.
And that's it.
Okay.
Realm Walker is what it
Gutshot
is?
Dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did.
Perfect. Okay. So untap, upkeep. Jimmy chose treasure or money. Do you
Yeah,
want,
I already did mine.
yeah. Do you want a card or do you want treasure, Tiny?
Treasure.
Okay. And I will decline to draw on my draw step.
Can I ask why you're declining to draw?
Because that fuels my enchantment. It says if I don't draw on my draw step, then I can't be attacked by anything but flying creatures and creatures with island walk
Until his next turn.
until my next
So
turn.
And then he just keeps doing it to keep us from attacking him, pretty much. Unless we find a way to, but
Play a
right
land
now,
for turn.
I'm sure he has plenty of cards in his hand from us feeding him 2 every time we play something. What card does that?
Every time you guys draw a card, I draw 2. It's the consecrated.
That's an artifact?
No, it's a creature. Consecrated
Just a regular
Sphinx. Does that. And then
no.
Yes. One, 2, 1, 2, 3. For Tezzeret, Artifice Master, I'll use his +1. He comes in with 5 counters. I'll use his +1 when he comes in to make a flying 1/1 Thopter, basically. And
So is that only one thing you can do, or how's that work?
yeah, it's 1 per turn. It's like a sorcery, but he only can do one per turn.
It's what's the +1 and -9 mean? I don't in the 0. What is that?
So I have a +1, which is what I just did, which was to make a 1/1 flying Thopter. I can do a 0, which is to draw a card. If I control 3 or more artifacts, draw 2 cards instead. Or I can remove 9 from him, and I get an emblem with, at the beginning of your end step, search your library for a permanent card, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle.
So I don't understand what that -9 means. You remove 9 from him. What
So
do you mean by that?
see how I have 6 loyalty counters on him right now?
Oh, and is that per turn or total?
1 per turn I can do. So
No, but I mean, is that 6 like for its entire life or per turn?
that is its life. Because it's basically another player that has 6 life.
Oh, and it's using its life to do this stuff.
Correct. You got it.
I see. And then you can keep doing 1, adding 1, and then if he's at 8 or at 10, you can do -9 and do that one.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, it always confused me what those numbers meant.
Yeah, that's how Planeswalkers are like, they're actually classified as another player at the table, but I can use my creatures to defend him. But it also is encompassed by the.
So if we kill you, we have to also kill your planeswalker?
You do
or
not.
if you die, your planeswalker dies with you?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
So that's a 1/1 Thopter. I need to see if there's anything else I can do with you. Yes. I will pay 1 white and 2 others for a ghostly prison. Creatures can't attack me unless their controller pays 2 for each creature that is attacking me.
Jeez. All these stipulations.
And that will be my turn.
Untap, upkeep. Well, untap first. I'm going through the motions then, without doing it. Untap, upkeep, draw.
I love that your keyboard matches your mat. Dark.
Oh, yes.
The 80s look.
Everything matches that. The mouse.
Everything is hyper colored.
The mullet.
Switch. Well, the mullet's no longer fun colors, but my vapes.
Nice.
I want to play Sky Cloud Expanse for my.
Are you still smoke free?
15 days.
Congratulations.
Did you just start going smoke free?
Yeah, 15 days ago.
Nice work.
Yeah, no cigarettes or chew.
So what are you doing, vape, or are you just doing absolutely nothing?
So I've had this thing for like 12 days, and I hit it. Like when I really get a craving, I'll hit it like once or twice, but I don't like. I'm not having 15 5-minute smoke breaks all day.
Yeah.
It's like, stress, got to do it. Sorry.
Did you draw, Jimmy?
I did.
I'm sorry. I'll draw 2.
I'm going to play 3 any to bring in Chief of the Foundry again. One, 2, 3. Chief of the enters. Sorry. Other artifacts you control get a +1/+1.
All right, guys, I'm out. Have a good night.
Have a good night, Crow. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Have a good one.
Man.
Hey, are you going to be able to play on Thursday?
Probably.
Okay, good.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
This is Agent Tom to ground control.
You're right over there, Bowie?
Oh, yeah, it's a hyper fixation song. It's been stuck in my head all day.
Nice.
Just
Play 3
random.
any. A white, a blue, and a black. So this is a white and a black. This is the blue. And I need an any. Yeah. I'll just do this one. And that brings in Sharum the Hegemon.
Hegemon monsters. Hegemon is the champion.
Flying. When he enters the battle, you may return target artifact card from your graveyard.
Hold on. I may have a response to him. I just need to see what he is. Hegemon is what you said?
Yes.
No.
Sharum the Hegemon.
Sharum.
Digimon.
Can you spell that?
Sharuum.
Oh, great. Thank you.
The Hegemon.
Oh, that's interesting. I will
Counterspell.
I will pay 2 blue.
And 2 blue, it's never good for you.
And play Mana Drain. It counters target spell being Sharuum the Hegemon. And at the beginning of my main phase, I will add the amount of colorless equal to its spell cost, which is 5.
No, it's 6.
Oh, 6. You're correct. So that goes to your graveyard.
Jeez, Mark with the casual $50 counterspell. Ouch.
This whole deck is ouch.
Yeah, that's my Dino deck is. I almost had a friggin' heart attack today
when you counted up
it's just shy of $1,000.
Holy moly!
But so it's not. It's like a $500 deck, but I blinged it out with all the fanciest versions of every card. So if you're going off of like card value, it's like $550, but I blinged it. But we were going to the card shop today, and I grabbed all my stuff, and that deck box doesn't fit in my bag, so I carried it out to the truck, I thought. And she was putzing around by the garbage can, so I set it on the bottom of my truck and then put my book bag in, and I thought I drove off and left it on the bottom of my truck. So I thought it was gone. I'm like, this is in the middle of the street. Cards are everywhere. It's raining, but I got home and it was on my breakfast bar.
Ooh.
I was like, thank God I'm an idiot. Yeah, I've never drove. I'm so fast home to check. I was having a panic attack.
Like heart attack. Yeah, I was gonna say something.
Yeah,
some kind of like the intake of oh crap, what did I have done? All right, I'm gonna tap. Let's see if I can have enough. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, and a plains. So yeah, I'm gonna tap 4 Annie and a plains to play bronze. What does this say? Bronze Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the one with the ward and double strike.
Mm-hmm.
And that is also, is that an artifact? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Angels sang out in a immaculate chorus. Down from the heavens descended Chuck Norris.
Chamash, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Do you play Magic? If so, what kind of deck do you play? And welcome in. Go ahead, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
All right. I will move to attack. I can only attack Tiny, so I'm sorry.
Ha! Yay! Go ahead.
Freedom!
I'm going to attack you with my 11/11 construct.
I'll just take it to the face because. Actually, no, I have a blocker. I can do a little bit. It ain't much, but
it's honest work.
Yep.
But it's honest work.
So what are you blocking with?
Hit him with the ectomorphosis.
Well, let me look at my card before I die. Okay, there we go.
Yes,
I'm blocking
I
with
play several
Realm
types.
Walker.
My
He
seed
gets
is
his
Italian. I have a
Alright,
Pand
that's
Laser
dead.
deck, Carador, Calyx.
Nice.
Okay.
Both Dark and I have a
Myro,
Pantlaza deck
Gnome,
as well.
Arena.
And I play elves and dragons.
Do I take anything to the
Nope.
face from that?
No, because
It does have menace.
Oh, see,
Yes,
you have to be better about reminding people about that. She can't block with one creature.
I forget half the time myself.
Yeah. So you should look at making yourself a menace counter to put on your creatures when they have menace. You see what I'm saying? Because then you'll be able to glance at it and know that it has menace until you get it down. Because that's something I have to do even. Like right now, I've got a 6 sitting on top of my deck so that I know that I get 6 mana during my main phase. Oh, was that enough to kill you, Tiny?
Oh, Tiny, you still had 4.
I thought you still had 4.
No, it was 11. She has
It's
3
a-
left.
I'm dead. It's okay.
She's scooping, I guess.
Oh, okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
So I'll pick another.
I feel like we're playing Phasmophobia, and Tiny and I are ghosts, and we can only talk to each other.
No, you can talk to us. Too.
Dead won't speak to the living.
Untap.
Dark, have you played Lethal Company yet?
I have not.
Me either. Do you want to do? I tell you what, Tiny. Do you want to do that tomorrow night instead of Fortnite?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of want to play Fortnite.
Okay, then we can play Fortnite. Yeah, I'm open. I just want to make you happy.
No, dude, it's your stream.
No, if you wanna do either one, we can
I
do
know Ashley and I have both.
How
been
about
waiting
half and half?
for Fortnite.
because I only have 3 hours anyways, so it's kind of like with the rounds being 22 minutes plus for Fortnite, that goes quick. So half would be kind of difficult.
All right. Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay, untap, upkeep. On my upkeep, would you like money?
Yes, token.
Yeah. Okay. He's like
Stronger.
Feed
Get me stronger.
Feed me
Get
some more.
stronger.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I will
artifacts.
decline to draw, and now I have 6 colorless mana. I will pay 1, 2, 3 blue.
Kimash, you seem like you like control
One
decks. Have
other?
you considered Talion?
And use the 6 mana that
To
was floating
recast
to
like
cast
aggro.
Omniscience.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boy.
The funny part is I don't really have a win condition in this deck because although Jimmy Julius is not going to believe me, I built this to help Tiny
It's
and
a little
Ken.
group huggy.
Yeah, it's very group huggy. So
Yeah, you're playing stacks, you protecting yourself, but helping everybody.
That's exactly it.
Why do you never help me? You always help everybody else.
Well, do you need help from anyone, Jimmy? You're the last person standing.
60 damage on board at one
All I
point.
hear is I help everybody but Jimmy every time.
I'll play Library of Lang.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, he didn't really get to help me.
No, that's why I was like, why did you
I was
encourage
dead
me
first.
to kill you? I'll play Land for Turn also, which I haven't done. I will also play the Cube.
Jesus, man.
Hey, a Fortnite card.
It is a Fortnite card. It's
I
the
have
only
the same
place that I've been
Fortnite
able to find to fit in a core Fortnite card. I actually don't like control decks, Chemosh. I hate them, but I had to make one in order to help everybody else because they were getting agitated with me murdering them all the time. So I'm trying
I'm
to help.
shocked you didn't go with like Glunch.
The problem is Glunch. I don't know. He's the wrong colors for me.
That's true, yeah.
Um,
Blue leads to a lot more fun.
I'm sure this one's not going to do anything, but I'll put it on anyways because I've never played it. Noble Heritage. It's an enchantment. Commander creatures you own have, when this creature enters the battlefield and at the beginning of your upkeep, each player may put 2+1/+1 counters on a creature they control. For each opponent who does so, you gain protection from that player until your next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough.
What? Well, how could it not be an for Heliod? Oh,
Yeah.
no, for the cube. The cube.
Yeah, for the cube. That's what I was looking at. But I'll do. I'll do.
I was like, wait, what is this man counting for? He just got omniscience.
Yeah, no. 3 and pay 6 life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to flip Heliod. Oh, I'm sorry. It's only
4?
It's only 2 life.
Oh, it's only 1 for Exxon.
Yeah, 1 for Arxan. So what did I do? 6? Yeah. So
Yeah,
2, 3, 4. There we go. For some reason, I think it's because it's listed in the explanation text. I keep thinking it's 2 times, but it's not. And my commander now says you may cast spells as though they had flash. Spells you cast cost 1 less for each card your opponent has drawn this turn. And he is now 4/6. I will use Tezzeret to make another 1/1 flyer. And I'll be done.
You could get like really, really politicky with that deck and put some proliferate stuff in there to proliferate other people's like counters and your planeswalkers.
Yeah, I have like plenty of stuff in here. I just need, the problem is getting it. And I picked the wrong thing. Like I went for the well, I don't know that it was wrong because he was going to murder me, so I needed the Island Sanctuary.
Yeah.
But I would have normally gotten Rhystic Study instead.
I mean,
Sunken Hollow.
Oh, you get to draw 2 cards, by the way.
Yes, I do. Oh God!
Oh boy!
I hate these new sleeves. I swear to God.
And I want you to know that I've chosen money every time, and I'm going to carry those treasures over into the next game.
Okay, sounds good.
You can't do that, sir. You can't tell me what to do with my money.
I'm just going to have to shovel this, I think, because I have no idea how it actually fell. And it's also grabbing all my land with it. Let go.
I'm going to pay 6 NE to play Microsynth Lattice.
Oh, of course you do.
You knew this was coming. Don't BS me.
And now I will play my Vandal Blast.
Yeah. That's what happened the first time I played it. I inadvertently killed all of Ken Tiny's.
Oh yeah, didn't you play the Hellkite?
Oh, he got rid of it real quick.
Yeah, this is take control of every artifact.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I don't have a 24. I'm looking for a 24 and I can't do it.
Just do a 2 and a 4.
Shot dog. Mark, I've been looking at a commander deck that plays 5 colorly lines. I've also been trying to find a way to make it keep creatures, artifacts and lands to no more than 12 per player.
Have you looked at Morathon, Gutshot Dog? I think it's a great 5-color commander.
I think Joda's like one of the best.
Gutshot dog. I don't own it, but I'm thinking dragon, that 1 5-color dragon.
Oh, Tiamat?
The Ur-Dragon?
Could be the Ur-Dragon, could be Tiamat.
I can't attack you.
Gutshot
right
dog.
now,
only with flyers.
I'm not a fan of Murrah.
Which I don't have.
Gutshot dog.
Alright, well.
Nah, dragon is mean.
Ur-Dragon is mean. I agree.
Yeah, he's very mean.
Alright, I'm done then.
Alright, charging your
created
lasers.
another
Gutshot
construct,
dog. I want casual friendly.
which goes to 25.
Good thing. All you have to do is draw 1 enchantment removal.
I don't have many in this, so it's
You got a generous gift in there? Best 50-cent card ever.
I have it on order, it's just not here yet. I realized I was missing like find a cards. And I ordered a couple to swap out.
Untap. Upkeep. Would you like treasure?
No,
Are you doing treasure?
I want the treasure.
All right. All right. I will.
If you want a fun
also, do you want to put
God of the
2
tree, the prismatic bridge.
+1/+1 counters on a creature you control, so that I get protection from you until next turn?
For no particular reason.
Absolutely no.
Okay, just checking. I will
Do you
decline.
like you need any more protection from me? I can't hit you right now.
Decline to draw a card. I will pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And tap the cube to search my library for a permanent card and then put it on the battlefield and shuffle.
I wonder what he's getting.
Me too.
Like, what do you even need at this point?
Mm,
A propaganda just for the lols?
no, I do have it, but no.
Of course you do. A Norn's Annex.
I think this is the highest I've had my artifacts up to is 26.
Next card he's going to play is players can't even draw cards unless they pay 2 mana.
No.
Your frog is a
No, it's a help.
your frog
It's a
you made
help
is
deck,
26 one.
not a screw you over deck.
What did you say, Jimmy?
Your frog that you made and my thing into is a 26 one.
Got shot dog.
Oh, no, your
I think
frog
your
is
build
not that
around
anymore.
Randos,
Yeah.
Dragon Engine.
No, it is because I have this on it.
No, it's no longer a frog.
Yeah, the second she dies, that card goes to exile and your card goes back to what it was.
Wait. So it goes back to normal?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
did
the
you say
enchantment.
did you say a Norn's Annex?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. I have it in here.
I would have had to attack. Well, what do I do if I can't attack him with that? And it says I have.
Yeah,
well,
you
if
just-
able. It says if able. Never mind.
Yeah.
And it's not able. Answer. Question of the answer. Already. So what is this? This is a
lot.
40, 52, 26. No. 53, 26. No. 53, 27. It's the 1-1.
Oh my goodness.
TCS rockets with a rate of 23 billion people.
Rockets raided my stream.
Welcome.
Welcome in, Raiders. I'm in the middle of searching my very slidey deck. Hold on just one moment. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Dark Razor. Dark Razor.
Dark, could
Welcome
you
in,
give
Raiders.
TCS Rockets a shout
Dark
out? Thank
Razor.
you, thank you.
Already
Thank you.
on
Sodix Rockets.
How were the games? What did you end up playing? Did you win?
Losing Azusa here, we have to do a dry. It doesn't even matter. Okay.
You always win if you're having fun.
Yeah, that's right. If you have fun as well.
So the fact he drew dry.
Unless you're playing Jimmy Julius's artifacts.
I
Against
don't know.
Mark's stalemate.
Mark handles my artifacts just fine. Don't worry about it.
I see that.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, we're gonna run out the Titan. We're gonna summer.
I don't think it's a struggle for him. Anybody
Yeah,
else, maybe?
50-50 can't do nothing if it don't attack me.
I think so. This is a 50-50. It could lead to my demise, or it could help me win. Because I don't, like I said, I don't really have a win condition.
You just have me. You just keep wiping me or something.
Something along.
You got to have an approach to the second sun in there.
I do
That
not.
should be your win condition.
Got shot dog. Me
You know what that is,
Jimmy
right?
J needs a Brady
I do not.
deck.
Oh, if you cast it, and if it's the second time you've cast that spell this game, you win. If it's
Got
not,
shot
you
dog.
put it 7th from the
Big
top.
Boom turn to Breya.
Black hole.
Sorry, what was that?
So actually, I have it in that deck. Hold on, let me read it to you verbatim.
Okay.
Because it's actually in here. That's white card. It's gonna be at the very bottom. I could feel it.
Okay. Oh, first of all, thank you again, TCS Rockets for the raid. Appreciate that very much. We take that very seriously. If it's your first time here, we're Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. We watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. And then we stream our recommendations like Baldur's Gate 3, Dungeons and Dragons, the pen and paper game, Magic the Gathering, and many other video games and nerd-centric things. I am pulling out a forced fruition. And that goes onto the battlefield. And now, Jimmy, every time you play a spell, you have to draw 7 cards.
It's gonna mill him out.
That's the only like real win condition I can come up with here.
Yeah, here you go. If Approach of the Second Sun was cast from your hand and you've cast another spell named Approach of the Second Sun this game, you win. Otherwise, put Approach of the Second Sun into its owner's library from the top and you gain 7 life. 7 from
yeah,
the top
I did actually look at that one. Yeah. I did look at it. That's going to be me. So it's all you, Jimmy.
Black hole shine, won't you come and wash away
I'll draw 2
the rain?
for your 1.
Black hole shine. Bum, 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 bum.
Void Prism 8. Do you have Finale of Glory in Heliod?
Finale of Glory. I do not believe so. Let me look.
Finale of Glory is good too. You just create a bunch of soldiers.
If you want a fun card for the
soldiers
group
or
hug, look at Conjured Currency.
warriors? You create a bunch of something.
Let's see.
Create a bunch of hoopla. Hoopla.
Wait, I got the wrong thing. Finale of Glory. I put Finale of Heliod. No wonder it didn't come up.
Finale of Heliod.
This is what happens when I try to read. Create 2x2/2 white soldier creature tokens with vigilance if X is 10 or more. Also create X4/4 flying white angel creatures with flying and vigilance. Yep.
A $1 card. It's a great card.
That is a great card. It's a $1 card. Conjured Currency. I may have that in here. I think I looked at it.
Void Prism 8. If you wheel the table for 21 cards, X is reduced by 21.
Yeah.
Cast it for 2 white at flash speed and swing out for the win.
Oh yeah, I did do this, but I wanted to stay away from giving people bad cards. Which is part of the I looked at a build for giving people bad cards, but I don't want to do that. It's really like a all good deck, except this is the only forced thing I have is the forced kind of wheel kind of effects. I didn't want to give somebody wheels because then they get frustrated, they never get to play their cards. Whereas with
Jimmy,
forced fruition,
did
you spell a spell, Jimmy?
You gotta draw
Yeah,
7
draw
cards.
7 cards. And I'll draw 14.
Oh, gee, I forgot about that part.
$11, $12, $13, $14.
He might mill himself out first.
Nah, it's a May for me. I don't have to.
Oh, that's right.
I just want to.
Yeah, why not?
If you wheel a table for 20, X reduced by 21, cast it for 2 white, flash speed, swing up for the win. Yeah. Again, I know it seems like it's a weird thing, but we have mostly a beginner pod, so I'm trying to build a deck that's more help them do their thing, and I sit back and watch whoever wins. Except for Jimmy Julius, who's playing a really strong deck, who's also on mute. We can't hear you, by the way.
Tapping a black and a blue for Baleful Strix.
Okay.
Flying Death Touch. When Baleful Strix enters the battlefield, draw a card.
Okay, you have to draw another 7 cards. Yep.
I think he's going to opt out of drawing 16 cards this time.
I'll take 2 for the 1 he pulled.
I'm Man Duck. Hope you guys are enjoying your game.
Iron Man Duck, thank you, my man. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I mainly built this to help people, which is the antithesis of magic, but there you go.
Let's see if I got a card that lets me have an unlimited size hand here. Is that a land card?
Kimash.
It's an artifact or a land. There's a couple different.
Queen. That's a good question, Shamash. I feel like I know I looked at Queen, but I don't remember what it does. Queen. Oh, I do not. Oh, I'm looking at. Okay, so I am not looking at Queen. I'm looking at the alternate for it. Oh, the rabbit version of it. Yes, I actually. Yeah, I could. You're right, Void Prism. Maybe. It'll take me a while because I'll just have to ding him in the air. But yes.
He only has a flyer now.
Yeah. Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Which one?
The one I just played.
That is. Oh, is it the
Baleful
one that you had
Strix.
before?
It's Flying and Death Touch. No, I just played it.
Yeah, but you had it up before, didn't you?
Yeah, I already drew
yeah,
for it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just looking through my cards real quick here before I have to get rid of a bunch of them. So what's making me do this?
Island Sanctuary.
And what kind of card is that?
Enchantment.
What's making you do what?
Yeah, what's making you do
Drawing,
what? I guess.
Draw all these cards.
Oh, that's an enchantment called Forced Fruition.
And what card is blocking me from attacking you?
Island Sanctuary.
Yeah, you need to kill that.
Alright, I'm gonna pay... Oh, wow. Wait.
Man, this man needs an unwinding clock in this deck.
Me Warrior Woman. Hello, me Warrior.
What's up, me Warrior Woman? Welcome in.
Sorry, I just got a crap ton on it. I just want to make sure.
You're fine.
I know know what I got here.
Chop dog. I did not leave.
Destroy target artifact or enchantment.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Then it's GG's. I swing at you for 9,000 damage. Oh no, because you still have the ghostly
Me
prison.
Warrior Woman. I am unwinding before bed. How is everything?
Mark just looked up at the camera like, yeah, I do. I got that too.
What is it? Do I have?
No, I was saying all he needs is destroy target artifact or enchantment, and it's GG. But I forgot you still have the ghostly prison.
And
yeah.
I already proven I have other things in the deck.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't have anything to attack you with yet that's available. So
you can put the Swiftfoot boots on your flyer.
Oh yeah, good call. Where's that at?
Under Urza. You could pay the 2 attack and then pay the 2 and move it again.
Wait, is that flying? I don't think that has flying.
No, it'll give the flyer. It'll give the flyer.
Oh, it's haste. Yeah, that's it. So I attack and then remove it and then add it to the other and attack?
So you could pay the 2 to move Swiftfoot off of Urza onto Baleful Strix.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
And then as long as you have to pay 2 for each creature you attack him with, but then you can pay 2, swing, and then pay 2 and move it again. So as long as you have 4 open mana right now, you can make it happen.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
But don't forget, he's also got like 40 cards in hand, and he's got omniscience out. So he can just play anything for free. And with Flash. But at this point, what do you got to lose?
Yeah. I can't do anything right now, so might as well do what I can.
Yeah, that's exactly. You've done enough.
Okay. So you're declaring an attack then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Stand by one.
It has
with a
and
1/1.
It's a 1/1 flyer with death touch. No, it's a 2/2 because I got a 1/1.
Oh, that's right.
buff. It's a 2/2 with death touch and flying.
Yeah, you take that, Mark.
He's
In
probably got a
response to your
Yeah,
declaration
exactly.
of attack, I'm going to flash out a sphere of safety.
Wow.
You have to pay X, where X is the number of enchantments I control. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, 6 enchantments. So you'd have to pay 6 mana in order to continue attacking me.
Well, I think that's already been declared as an attacker, though, right?
He declared the attack, but he still has to pay all the costs to do it.
There's the 6.
Okay. And then also I will bring out...
I got another response.
Yep.
That's going to be another mana amount that you don't have, so good luck.
I cast stuff for free.
No, I'm not. I'm talking to like...
Oh, no.
Oh, you think you paid your amount yet?
I'll put Shielded by Faith on my Sphinx, which gives it indestructible.
Gut shot dog. Jimmy 0.
So even if it has
12
death
more
touch, it won't
turns,
do
and
anything?
he will have you.
Correct.
Aha.
And that's
Take
it
that.
just for this turn, or is that
No, that's
definite?
That's indefinite unless you kill that enchantment.
How big is that thing?
That is a 4/6.
So your thing's actually dead.
Yeah. And I will declare a block with the Consecrated Sphinx.
And that's dead now?
Yeah.
Me warrior woman. Lurk.
I'll be back.
Thank you for the work, for the lurk, me warrior woman. I hope you have a great sleep.
So then I'll tap 2 more and reattach it to my...
Me warrior woman. Mew trap wave mew trap. Gut
My,
shot dog. His SDRX has death
commander.
touch.
Yes, but I have invulnerable.
What do you mean?
I'm talking to chat. Sorry.
I was going to say, how does that pertain?
You can't attach your Swiftfoot boots.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, no,
invincible.
you're
You
good,
can't
you're
do
good.
that. What?
You are entirely in hell.
Oh, you want to do something else? Just say what you're going to do. I got a response. before I even
Target
say
player
it.
has to pay X, where X is the number of cards in your hands, or they can't take their next breath.
So all these extra cards at the end of my turn, what do I do with them?
You have to discard.
Indestructible?
Yeah,
Into my
indestructible.
in here or under the deck?
No, they go in your graveyard.
Okay, boom. It's a fat graveyard now.
You get the choice, though, of what 7 cards you want to keep.
Yeah,
Right,
I chose. I chose them.
Okay.
I have 7 cards left now that are of my choice.
Okay, are you done?
Yes, I have to just create my construct and then I'm done.
Okay.
We'll just put it.
Okay. Untap.
So I got 4 total. I'm just going to put 4 on this one and take these 2 off. Get some room.
Upkeep. Do you want a treasure token?
Yes. So how many do I got here?
Untap upkeep.
6.
Do you
7,
want
8,
2 +1/+1 counters for any creature?
12. 1 second. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Do you
I
want
think
to?
he's going to politely decline on the 1/1 count.
He might not. I don't know.
Wait, what are you asking?
Do you want to? Do you want 2 +1/+1 counters in exchange for me gaining protection from you?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
All right.
If you want to give me some more
I'm going to skip my draw, and I'll pay 8
So wait, 1, 2, 6.
to activate the cube.
8, 10, 14.
I don't know.
Oh, I got 32 now. Wait, did I forget to count? Let me do it one more time. 2, 4, 8, 10, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I don't know where I got the other two from.
That's dangerous. And the problem truly becomes that
Do you want to take a draw while we're talking politics here? Do you want to?
Oh no, I'm good. Thanks.
You're not the only one.
He has more life. He technically wins.
Yeah.
You know what? Nobody lost that game. Let's go on to the next one.
Yeah. We just shake hands and part ways.
No, I really am invested in seeing what happens in this. I went from I lost, it was a little boo-hooey, but this is entertaining.
Okay.
This is just one man building a board and the other man is just completely locked out. But
I'm
once
sitting
something
outside
happens,
the castle yard. I'm outside the castle yards, just multiplying.
yeah, it's like you're shooting arrows at the door, but they're just bouncing off right now. Just waiting to see what happens when the floodgates are opened.
He yells from the top of the castle, "I fought in the
I'm going to bring in a Sphinx of the Second Sun. It's a 6/6 flyer. At the beginning of your post-combat main phase, you get an additional beginning phase after this phase.
At the beginning phase is on tap, on keep draw, right?
Correct.
So wait, what happens?
So after my combat, after my second main phase, let me double check that because I read it. I immediately forgot. At the beginning of my post-combat main phase, so directly after combat, I get an additional untap, upkeep, draw phase. Okay. So there's that. I will.
That's ridiculous.
Declare an attack.
Oh, he's going to attack.
Actually, first, before we go to combat, I'm going to put another flyer into play. 8. So there's 3. I will declare an attack with the 2 of the 1/1 flyers and the 4/6 Sphinx for a total of 6.
They're all flying?
That is correct.
We've got movement. You guys are both at 26 now.
Yep. Then, after my combat, at the beginning of my second main phase, I get an additional beginning step. So I will untap.
Do it again.
No, I can't attack again. But everything untaps. I get an upkeep. Do you want another treasure token?
Yes.
He did.
31.
And I've already met the requirements for Island Sanctuary, so this one I will draw. And I'll play my land for a turn. Because that's what I drew. I will also play a Chromatic Lantern, a Spellbook. I will play Hannah Ship's Navigator. She's a 1/2 human artificer. Pay 1 white, 1 blue, and 1 other, and tap her. Return target artifact or enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand. I will also play a Thought Vessel.
Jesus, man.
You don't have a recursion?
I can't even see your cards anymore.
What does recursion do?
Like bringing something back from your graveyard?
No.
Ah.
I went with her.
Well, yeah, because if you can bounce that Cyclonic Rift again, that's...
Oh, that's true. Yeah. And I'll call that good.
I call this a crap show. That's what I call it.
I believe in you.
Well, just think about it. If you play 2 spells, you'll draw 14 cards. There's got to be some kind of removal in there. Oh, wait. Hold on.
I think I got something already. So...
Well, didn't you play that card that says he has to pay X, where X is the amount of artifacts and enchantments you control?
That's if he. It's just enchantments, and that's if he attacks me. Yes.
Oh, it's just enchantments. Okay. So I was going to say all of your stuff is artifacts.
I got exile all non-land permanents that aren't legendary. Would that get rid of that?
Yeah, that aren't legendary.
Yeah,
that's gonna get rid of a lot. Yeah, that's gonna take you guys
a lot
back.
of mine too.
Yeah, but you got Urza out still.
Yeah, it's a legendary.
So you will lose your 6 treasure tokens from that.
So exile all non-land permanents that are... Oh no! I should have played this when he wiped my board. I didn't. I don't think I had it yet though.
What card is it?
Urza's... I can't see what it says. Urza's Ruinous Blast.
Yeah.
I like how they put a yellow background and white text. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, exile all non-land permanents that aren't legendary. And they are removed from the game.
I'm sure he has something to stop me from doing it. But
I mean, yeah, he does have a million cards in hand. Well, actually, so on cast, so there is a weird trigger here. So if he doesn't, on cast of that, you have to draw 7, and Mark can draw 14 to try to find something to stop that. Because that's not cast. So he can dig a little bit.
Is it my turn or is it still his?
It's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna untap. Holy crap!
This is...
I'm gonna play a island.
He's an island boy.
Oh, I'm an island boy.
There you go.
I hate those. Those guys are the worst. Just like epitome of American douchebag.
Yep.
Or I don't even think they are American, are they? I hope not.
They have to be.
I thought they were from an island.
Yeah,
they're not from, not from Hawaii.
Florida.
Oh, I thought they were from like below Florida and they migrated here. I don't know. I was hoping. I'm gonna tap 4 any and 1 white.
Wait, did you draw for turn?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll draw 2.
I think I did.
Good old fashioned negate.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Because I had 7 and then I drew 1 and I played an island. Yeah, I drew. So yeah, 1 white, 4 any. Should I just tap these because they're going to go away anyways, right?
Yeah, you might as well tap all of those.
Yeah.
'Cause
So
that's
the one white and 4 any.
Well, they might not. It might get countered.
Well, but they're already gone. Yeah. If you
Yeah,
use them,
these are
they're
going to go. These are going to go as well. So what does it matter?
Well, no, yeah.
Should I wait to play this on my?
Is it an instant?
No, it's a sorcery.
Yeah, so you have to do it on your turn.
Yeah, but I could do it in after my second.
You could do it on your second main phase for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that so I don't wipe everything before I can play anything else and attack you. Let's see what I got here. I'm gonna play 4 any and 1 blue. So 1 blue, 2 any, and 2 any. 4 any and 1 blue. It's gonna be Aethersworn Adjudicator. It has flying, and you tap to destroy target creature or enchantment.
So, on cast, you have to draw 7.
Yeah.
Is Mark choosing to draw 14?
I am not, and I'm looking at the card real quick. I will counterspell it.
The good old 2 blue counterspell.
Yep.
You get to play it for free, or do you have to cast it?
I get to play it for free.
Anything from his hand he gets to do for free and he can play everything with flash too.
Yep.
This is rough.
It is.
But he burned a counterspell, so now you might be able to exile all non-land burn.
That's also very true.
I'm sure he has another one, but we're gonna do it anyway. Screw it. I can't attack him, can I?
No.
Now that's where you might as well just use all the treasure tokens.
Oh yeah. Does it kill lands or?
No, I think it says non-land, doesn't it?
Yeah, non-land vermin.
Non-land, yeah, okay. I was gonna say die. So 4 any, which brings us to 2. And 1 white.
You could use one of those treasures.
Yeah, you can use the treasure tokens. Those create mana colors.
Any?
Yeah, any mana color.
But if he doesn't block it, well, I guess it's gone anyway, so yeah. There you go. 5. And I cast Urza's. What is it called?
Okay, so on cast, you're going to draw 7.
Ruinous Blast.
I will respond.
Oh no!
By first playing a brainstorm.
We got big stacks going here.
So we got 1, 2, 3.
I think I'm gonna scoop.
And then I will also play Teferi's Protection, which phases all of my stuff out until my turn, and my life total can't change, and I gain protection from everything, and then it gets exiled. So
I'm gonna scoop.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm done trying to break your barriers, and you have a spell. Like, how many more spells do you have right now?
In my hand?
Yeah.
8?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Like, how many blocking spells do you still have?
Oh, I don't know. In my hand right now?
Yeah.
None.
Teferi's Protection was a pretty big one.
Yeah. I had one counterspell and Teferi's Protection in my hand for a while. And when I did
That's
the
an annoying
brainstorm,
deck.
Teferi's Protection is by far the best card in all of Magic the Gathering.
What's it? What's its color?
White.
Galadriel's. I just found that one today. Galadriel's Descent. What is it called?
Wait, what's that called? Where it stops from attacking only if you have a flyer or whatever?
Oh, that's Island Sanctuary.
Oh, are you talking about Galadriel's Dismissal?
Yes, that's it.
Island Sanctuary, and what's that? What's the colors on that?
White and blue. White only.
Island Sanctuary.
Galadriel's Dismissal is not too bad.
I mean, it's basically it's a target for 1, or it's everything for 4.
Yeah, so you could remove other people's stuff with it or yours, but Teferi's Protection gives you protection from everything.
That's true.
It's so good.
I agree. But again, Jimmy, the only reason that I didn't aggressively go after you is because I don't really have a win condition in the deck. Like I said, it's made to help everybody, not murder.
You really can't attack me, and then you're going to lose pieces if you attack me.
Well, I could keep swinging in for the next 4 or 5 turns with my flyers.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to keep up eventually.
Yeah. That'd be about the only hope I had. Good game, sir.
Good game. Nice block, I guess. I couldn't even figure out how... I need to get those cards so I can fish for cards like you do. And not hope that they come eventually, which they never do.
Okay. Tiny, are you up for another one?
I don't think she's at her desk at the moment. Who else is in here?
I don't know. Dark, are you up for another one?
Yeah.
Okay. Jimmy, are you up for another one? I'm gonna switch decks.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm kind of tired.
Okay.
I appreciate the game, though. I might hang for a little bit, but I'm maybe 20 minutes from passing out.
All right.
And I'm struggling, so it would just be me fighting you guys and the fight to not pass out at my desk. I used to get Uber Eats, but I don't know what happened to Uber Eats as of Christmas.
Expensive now.
It's trash service too, man.
Mm-hmm.
Half the time they don't even deliver at my door.
Oh, I haven't had that problem, luckily.
Oh, it's so rampant right now.
But
I don't
it's
understand
so
what happened.
Expensive.
That too, but
I mean,
that's another thing. You pay all that money, you'd expect to get what you ordered.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll give you a refund, but 10 days later, thanks." It's like, what are you investing my money? Why are you holding on to it for so long?
Who won?
No, I forfeited, so he won.
Are you up for another one, Tiny?
Yes, do it. Do it.
I want to play Baldur's Gate.
I say that, but
you're
I go
supposed
past.
you're supposed to take me taking a break from Baldur's Gate. Remember, you were sweating.
Yeah.
You're sweating for Baldur's Gate?
Mom spaghetti.
Not to play devil's advocate here, but if you don't, you're going to end up with my relationship with that game. Where you play it for 80 hours and then you're like, I am never playing this game again.
That's what everybody says too.
Yeah, I played
Jimmy
it
said
for
the
like
same
an
thing.
hour the other day, and I was like, I can't. I played too much of this too fast. It was like I had a coke habit for like 2 weeks, and I was like, I can't do it. That game's so good.
That's another reason why I don't want to play another game of this, because I don't want to burn myself out, which is it's a harder thing to do with this game, but it's still a thing.
Yeah.
I enjoy card games, whether it's like poker or whatever. Or this type of game. I like card strategy games. So But I was like going into this thinking, it's just like Hearthstone. Not even close.
No, that it is not.
Yeah, that was where I made a mistake. I was like, it's a casual, whatever, because you guys seemed like it was like casual, but
It
then
is
I looked at it, I'm
casual.
like,
It is casual.
yeah, it's casual amongst friends, but like if you're playing outside your friends, it is definitely not casual.
No, it is not.
I was in one of the card shops the other day, and oh my god, there's this one kid that just seemed like everybody is just wanting to smack him because he was like, no, that's not what you do. He was kind of being an a-hole with teaching people.
Yeah.
Not like it is here, not even close.
Oh,
I was just like, I'm
man.
better than you, and that's not how you do it, kind of feeling.
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah.
The Fairies Protection.
Yeah.
You should get Narset's Reversal in that deck.
What does it do?
Narset's Reversal says copy instant or sorcery spell, then return it to its owner's hand. You may choose new targets for the copy. So it doesn't exile to Fairies Protection the first time. You make a copy, put the original back in your hand, and cast the copy.
Interesting. That's very interesting.
That is, I'm wrecked because I was like, you played that, and I'm sitting here hyper fixating. Like, isn't there a card that copies and counters a card? And I finally found it. Narset's Reversal, $6.
That's not terrible.
No, I need to get this card. I need to put that on my list.
I have some cards I might need to buy here soon. If you have extra cards you're trying to sell, I might hit you up for some cards.
Right now, the Dark Razor shop is wide open for business because I'm on week 5 and the state of Ohio still has not paid me any money.
What?
Yeah.
Well, if you want to hit, I don't know, if you want to talk tomorrow or something, when you got time, let me know, and I'll.
Yeah, for sure. Just let me know what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm going to put that together tonight, and then I should have a list ready for you tomorrow whenever you got time. Or whenever, if it's not tomorrow, whenever the next day you got some time.
All right, Tiny, you can just hit reset under the 3 dots, and it'll put you back to 40 and all that.
I could see people getting frustrated at that deck that you have, Gamer, because that is just
Well,
like...
again, to be honest, it's not really designed for... It's more of a, hey, if you want to help me, I'll help you kind of thing. But when it gets down to one and the other, then I don't have much of a choice. I have to lock it down. Otherwise, I'm going to die. Because I don't have big creatures or many creatures.
Yeah, but you got a lot of little tricks in that bag, though.
Yes, it is a tricky bag kind of deck.
I am going to pee before I'm ready to go.
Okay.
That's not allowed.
You need the jug, man. Bring a jug next time.
I will pay the one to go to the bathroom.
In response, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
In response, I unsummon.
Oh, damn. I chair lock you in response.
Starting 7. Yeah, I don't think you were here at the beginning, Jimmy. Last night, went to bed around 2, and I didn't have any meetings or anything except for today, and my body was like, "You're done." I slept until like an hour before stream.
Damn.
So I slept.
How many hours is that?
14 hours.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
I'm lucky if I get 5 or 6.
Well, that's the way I do it. Like I do like 4 to 6 on the regular, and then
shop till you drop.
Yeah, yeah, and then eventually it'll be like, no, you're done. Are you sure you don't want to play one more, Jimmy? Grab your Pantlaza deck. You need help. You need practice. We can have
Pantlaza, the one that
the Dino deck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. All right. Okay. It's not like I have to work or anything tomorrow, but it's fine. Who needs to be awake when they work?
It's not like I have to get up and at 7 a.m. to drive my wife to a doctor's appointment.
If you see the desk just like make a slamming like motion, that's probably me slamming my head against the desk, and you gotta wake me up.
Who cast sleep on Jimmy Julius?
Sun-flavored.
Yeah, well,
I cast sleep paralysis.
I think I did it on myself by accident.
So I'm sun-flavored pants laser is quickly becoming my favorite deck. Although, well,
what's the name of that again? Say that. What?
Sun-flavored pants laser.
Pants laser.
A pants laser. Interesting name.
It is right now my favorite and least favorite. It's my favorite because dinos and vampires are my two favorite tribes.
Mm-hmm.
But like where we go to play on Fridays, it's like every other game you play is like 2 dinosaur decks sitting down at the table.
See, for me, it's always been elves. Elves has been my tribal deck since day one. When I was playing for Ante, I had a pauper elves deck, all commons, that would beat like all these complicated decks people were trying to make in beta. And then that's how I won most of my Power 9, was through Ante, doing that stuff. Of course, I say that, but none of the cards were worth anything at that point. So,
oh, I know.
That is also why I played that deck Iron Man and tore up a good chunk of Power 9 over and over again.
When did value start going up drastically?
Mid 2000s.
Yeah.
And when did this start?
93.
Yeah, it was a while before people were like, these cards are broken, and this game is really fun.
I'd say, was it Ice Age where Icy Scepter came out?
Oh, Icy.
Or was that beta? Icy Scepter. Let me go look.
I want to say that was later. Well,
I want to say it was like later also. But
2004 was when Opal got recognized.
Icy. Why can't I find it? Wasn't it Icy Scepter? Oh no, Winter. No, Icy Orb. What the hell was it? Orb of
Dog. Then things Keener snowballed.
This is gonna drive me. Was it Icy Manipulator? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Manipulator was what I was reaching for.
Manipulator was uncommon. Yeah, so uncommon, which was like the 4th set, because you had Alpha, Beta, Unlimited. What was the Shahrazad in? Arabian Nights.
Yes, so Arabian Nights was what the first expansion.
Yep, Arabian Nights, and then. Oh no! Sorry, Icy Manipulator was beta, so it was in the original. That was like one of the first cards to really pop off, and then the Power 9 kind of followed after that. Wow, you can get the Ice Age Icy Manipulators for 6 cents.
Yeah, I have a couple old like beta cards that weren't worth anything.
Well, Icky Manipulator was the first time that people really started thinking about timing, because people would be like, "Oh, I will declare an attack with this on you," and then people would be like, "Oh, in response, I pay 1, and I tap your creature so it can't attack," and they'd be like, "What?" I'm so friggin' old. I don't like it.
See, I think it's Ice Age. I have a bunch of copies of the old original Findhorn.
Is he cutting out for anybody else, or is that just
me? Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, boo! We're having some windstorms, so I might have some intermittent trouble. Can you hear me now?
Yes, you're good.
Yes.
Okay. You know, I was saying I have like 8 copies of the Ice Age Findhorn Elves.
Nice.
Wow, I'm getting some crappy deals. This is my 3rd reshoot.
This is not great for me, but I'm going to keep it anyways.
Well, the Findhorn Elves is actually worth a couple bucks now. Look at that.
What are you playing?
Egg Roll, how you doing, my dude?
I'm still playing I'm playing the same deck again. I'm trying not to die on turn 5
cards
this time.
I had Sicknai restarted about a year ago to
5,
play
was it?
Commander.
6?
Just had to pay
It
out
was
the
early.
pocket for Gilded Drake.
I had 5 mana, and
the official egg roll.
Yeah, you seem like you're like, I don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm behind it, man.
I wasn't drawing anything either, so it was like, yeah, just put me out.
Jimmy, don't forget to reset your commander. And Tiny, don't forget to set your
I
commander.
changed it. I didn't reset it.
Yeah. Egg roll, I'm good. I'm very happy to see you. How you doing, my man? It's been a hot minute.
I rolled another 20.
Get this one.
You son of a bee.
I've never seen. What kind of hacks are you using?
He's using Game Genie. I knew it.
Roll.
It's in the game
That's
log.
good.
I rolled a
1:46
17.
a.m. Dark Razor TTV rolled a 20-sided die. And got
Egg
a
roll,
20.
have you been streaming? If so, how the stream's been going? What's new and fantastical? I actually haven't seen you on, which is probably just my fault.
He's been on TikTok lately.
My
Oh, you've been doing a lot of
I rolled
TikTok
a
lately?
7.
Gotcha.
I rolled a 14.
All right. Dark's going first. I'm
We'll
keeping
draw.
my original 7. Yeah.
Me too. I'll play a
I'll keep
spectator
this.
seating.
To come and tap?
It comes in untapped if I have 2 or more
The
opponents.
official egg roll.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I've been going through the adult
My favorite
experience
cycle
for
of
a
lands.
while now.
It's like
me, I
Wizards
get
is
it.
like, wait, people play Commander. We should put in some lands for them.
Yep. I like that.
And that's my turn.
I'm going to untap, upkeep, draw. Okay, I'm just going to play a forest and I'm good.
The official egg roll. I haven't seen stream for a hot minute, but the focus is on other platforms.
Oh, wait.
No,
I thought you said you were done. I'm sorry.
I'm going to tap the green and play Soul Ring.
No, stop it.
Poop on the table.
Sorry.
Sorry, I couldn't hold back. I had to.
Now, where is it?
No, God!
There we go.
Wow.
Tiny's
Goodbye,
like, I don't even
Toby.
get to play a land this turn. Pass.
All right, I'm done. Sorry, Tiny.
Are you sure?
Wait. No, I'm just
Oh
kidding.
my God,
I was kidding.
I'm going to tap that for a signet and then tap the signet for a delighted halfling.
In response, I'm going to tap Jimmy in the head with a shovel.
All right, I did the thing. And I drew. I'm gonna play an island.
It makes me feel any better. I totally screwed up too.
And
Why, you could have done the same thing.
No, I don't have a soul ring, but
Egg roll, have you ever played Magic?
Kimash. You can't do that till next month.
play it
Magic
just to get
Clues
rid of
ain't
this
released
card.
yet.
You can't hit Jimmy. You can't tap Jimmy with a water pipe until next week when Magic Clue is released. You're right. You're right, Chamash.
Library.
Is that a turn 1 brainstorm?
Consider.
Yeah. Nice.
Put that card into your graveyard.
So I would like to say that Tiny got this deck.
No,
She
but I
knew
definitely
nothing
vote
about
for
it.
people
She's
who
already
have.
figuring out the strategies to play stuff. So I'm very proud of her. She's doing a great job.
Woohoo! And then that's my turn.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I have like 6 invisible artifacts that I'm just gonna play.
The official egg roll.
real quick.
Yes, cool, but I can TC myself playing it lol.
That's until you have friends who are like, come play Magic with us, Egg Roll, and then suddenly 15 years later after you got out, you're back in. Play a Plains. I will tap said Plains for a Enlightened Tutor. And that is my card turn while I search. Back to you, Dark.
I'm going to play a Plains. Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah. No. I'm going to... Is that what I'm going to... No. It doesn't...
The official
it doesn't
egg roll.
matter, does it? No, it doesn't.
Kimash. Number 1 rule of magic. Never sell your collection.
I'm going to tap this Spectator seating to play Strike It Rich. And I'm going to create a treasure token. And then I'll pass. I'm confident on that one.
Said you were done?
Yeah, go ahead.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I'm gonna play Game Trail.
It's the Hugo.
I do not have any basic lands on me, so I probably should have played this one first, but I just drew it, so it comes in tapped.
I got an Elemental Bond, which is an enchantment that says whenever a creature with power 3 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. And that goes on top of my library.
And I'm going to play one for target player Mills 1 card. I'm just kidding.
Kimash. Because when you come back to the game, you miss the old cards you had that have now drastically raised in price 10 years later.
We're in danger here.
What?
Tap 1 green and 2 I need for Armored King Caller.
Armored King Caller. 2 Dino decks.
Oh, is that what we got going on right now?
Should have known it was a pads party. I would have.
Shamash,
I would have brought.
I've done it 3 times because that's how old I am. Every 10 years.
If you feel a dinosaur card from your hand, you may gain 3 life. And here's another dinosaur card. Which one do I want to show? So I gain 3 health. That's me done.
You're up, Tiny.
Okay. Sorry, I'm eating Cheetos. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Don't get Cheeto dust on the cards. That's a.
I'm not.
That's what the sleeves are for.
You got Cheeto sleeve.
Yeah.
And then you smell like Cheeto. It's just not a good look.
I mean, not crazy
if
much
I
though,
play
like
this
they don't
land,
change
it
so much, and
says
also
like
it's given
add
to the community
extra
almost
or
like
add
the other
mana.
person
Does
is
that just
continuing the
mean this is
ownership of it.
1 or 2?
Sorry, what was that?
It is 1 colorless mana you can tap it.
Okay, so it's just 1.
What's the name of the card?
Reliquary Tower.
Oh yeah, it's just 1, but you have no maximum hand size either. Also, you still need to untap.
Untap. Sorry. And then I just drew that, so I played that.
Hugo, it is when you've been playing for 30 years since the beginning of the game.
I do not know what to do.
Unfortunately, they've changed dramatically.
Well, I guess I'll play this one too.
Oh, you can only do 1 per turn.
Oh, can't you lay a land down if you have it in your hand?
No,
only
1 per turn.
Unless the card states
Unless
otherwise.
the card states otherwise, yeah.
It's the Hugo. I mean, Kimash. Yup. Go look at the price of the card Tundra.
If that were the case, I'd play all my land on the first hand.
Hell, any of my dual
That's in my
lands.
hand.
It's the Hugo. Like I mean, more like 3-5 years.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
We played a game where Mrs. Dark on turn 2 or 3 played a Tempting Worm, which lets all other opponents play any number of lands, creatures, enchantments, or artifacts from their hand.
Well,
that would be...
see,
What card is that called?
Tempting Worm. But here's the thing, right? It's not a frog. So when we were building Tiny's deck, I only used frogs.
Yeah, it's not in her frog deck, to be fair. It's in her. She built a deck based around the movie The Labyrinth with David Bowie. So there's Jareth the Returned King. She made it Jared the Returned King, or Jared the Goblin King.
Nice.
And then she did a good job building it. She hardly plays it because it's just chaotic. The Frog Tongue. I remember that card.
I paid it for Frog Tongue, and it says when Frog Tongue comes into play, draw a card.
You don't have a creature to enchant with that, though.
Right.
Oh,
yeah. You see how it says it's an enchant creature?
Oh, I thought it just meant.
No, you've got to put it on a creature that's already in play.
Wow.
But now you know what it does.
Well, I'll do this.
There you go.
There you go. Mana rocks are good.
Yeah.
So, since my commander is all colors,
Mhm.
does that just mean
You can
What
create
does this
one of
mean?
any color.
okay?
So if you want a blue, you can get a blue. If you want a red, you can get a red. If you want a green, you can get a green. If you want a white, you can get a white.
Your commander's mana cost is colorless, but he has all colors at his color identity. So it will tap for one of any color.
But only one of any color, not one of each. That make sense, the difference?
Yes.
Okay.
I think she was asking at first because her commander technically doesn't cost any colors to play.
Yeah, but
right.
for commander color identity, it's everything on the card.
Cost, yeah.
And he's got all 5 colors in his text box.
Okay. Cool. Well, that will be my turn then.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep draw. Forest done.
It was fast. I was
I'm
not prepared for this.
Yeah, I'm missing the ramp part of my ramp deck.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'll play a Sundown Pass.
I'm not.
Enters the battlefield tapped unless I control 2 or more other lands. I control 2 lands, so it will enter untapped. And I'll do red. And any. We'll get Ken cooking. And then I will pass.
Untap. Upkeep draw.
It's the Hugo.
Hey,
You're not
new
wrong
deck,
for 3 to
sit
5
still.
years. It's not that big of a shift unless something's a meta
Trying to
breaking.
run away from you here. I'm gonna tap 2 any and 2 green. 1, 2 green and 2 any for shifting Ceratops.
Okay.
This spell can't be countered. Protection from blue and tap a green. Shifting Ceratops gains your choice of reach, trample, or haste until end of turn.
Kimash. Yay, it's mostly
What is
the
everybody
older
up for
cards it
blockers?
affects as well.
None.
What?
None.
None.
It's the Hugo.
I have
What
a
sort of deck are you
4-2.
playing?
I'm playing a Pant Plaza ramp deck, and I'm missing all the ramp part.
Gamer with the 3/3.
I'll take 3.
And that's me done. I'm already
Okay.
starting to get. Oh, this sucks.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw.
I feel like this deck doesn't have enough land cards in it.
It's the Hugo. What type of decks do you like to play?
I'm gonna play this land. And
Come in.
And that's it. I'm done.
Okay. No creatures for 4 or less?
No.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep draw. Hey.
It's the Hugo. I mostly play red decks, although I have
Plan
a
to
deck
play a
that's
Canopy
pretty much
Vista.
just board
Comes in
wipes, and
untapped
that's
because I have
fun.
2 basic lands or more. I will pay 1 green and 1 other for Farseek. Lets me search my library for Plains, Island, Swamp, Mountain, and put it on the battlefield tap, then shuffle. That was an or, not all.
I have a feeling he's going to get a Plains Mountain.
I have a feeling you might be right.
Oh, Sacred Foundry. It's like when people ask me all the time, like about upgrade, like where does like once you get the foundation of your deck cooking, like the upgrades to make, the faster you can play lands, it's invaluable.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time, Mrs.
It's
Dark
the
had to wrap her
Hugo.
head around why
Yeah.
I would pay the shock lands. Why would you pay 2 life for that to come in untapped? Because that's 2 mana.
More spells I can fire.
Yeah, it's only you can only play it for 1, but it's either or. I will pay half my life to have fast mana.
I'll get a Fury Calm Snarl.
There. Oh,
And it comes in tapped anyways. So
that is not a mountain or a plains card. Or a forest.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
I know you got one in there though.
Yeah, I got one in here. Well, I might have taken it out, but I do have a mountain forest and it counts.
Do you not have a Jetmir's Garden in there?
I may not.
The mountain forest plains.
Oh no, I don't have that.
Oh, that card's you could tap for any of the 3.
Yeah, that's really cool.
But thanks to Pat Laza being a commander deck, now it jumped from like $10 to like 22.
Yeah.
Which I was also really excited. I had a Tali Primal Conquerors, a bundle of those sitting around. They were like $6, and now they're 30.
Yeah, they're a lot more than that now. Okay, and that goes in. And can I do anything else? I think that's it for me. Yes.
I'm surprised they haven't made a clever girl card.
That comes in untapped though, right? From Farseek? Or is Farseek tapped?
Tapped.
Oh no, I was thinking of 3 visits.
Oh yeah. My commander's over here. He's not currently summoned. That's why he's between the 2 rows. I've always played with him on the left. I know my mat says otherwise.
I just have him to the right of the deck, which means he's not in play. Unless my field is just jam-packed. But I should have plenty of room in this event.
It's the Hugo. Okay.
I'm gonna go with 4. 4 for a little bit of the Blade Historian. Attacking creatures I control have double strike.
Oh, that's no good.
And I will go to combat. Let's see here. All right, Jimmy Julius. I'm going to swing a 4/2 double strike at you.
So what does that mean? 4 damage?
So yeah, it's
no 8.
Yeah. Oh, he took it. Okay. Whenever he deals combat damage, I can cast a sorcery spell from my hand. It's going to be 8 or less. I'll do Seize the Spoils. As an additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card. I'm going to discard a land card. I'm going to draw 2 cards and create another treasure token.
Nice.
2. And then I will pass my turn.
And Chamash, I should say that I have made this from a Pantlaza straight deck into a Jurassic Park deck.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Man, I'm getting screwed on land.
Technically, you're still not behind curve.
Yes, I am.
Mm-mm.
No, that was turn 4.
I know, but his Soul Ring gives him
a Soul
equivalent.
Ring, but
That's what I mean. He's still right there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell him.
but everybody else has more than 4, I think.
Tiny doesn't.
Yeah,
I just played my 4th. These they're because I was making them.
Yeah.
Doesn't Tiny have 4 right now? She has 3 land.
She has
and
3 and a mana rock, but yeah.
Yeah, same reason with mine.
Yes.
And if she has another one, she'll beat me this round. I don't know if I have anything.
So
Yeah, I can't pull anything.
Dark during the first combat phase, is that when you shout the show, and then the normal combat phase is when you shout Ryukin?
When I get to my extra combat phases, yes.
Okay.
Sorry, if I can make it that far.
I'm gonna tap 1 green and give the Ceratops trample.
Can I ask a dumb question?
There are no dumb questions.
How did Jimmy take 5 damage?
8.
I gave myself +3 health.
They took 8 damage.
Okay. I missed the +3 health.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I was sitting there trying to figure it
when I
out.
played this one, I got +3.
Ah, got it.
Yeah,
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. That's not double strike. Okay, yeah. Got it.
Yeah, it's 1.5 strike.
Please,
Yeah,
God, no more
whatever I
math.
wanted.
No more math and magic, please.
So I'm gonna attack. What's everybody's blockers?
I have none. Tiny has none. Dark
I
has
have
a 2/3.
I have stuff.
I'm gonna attack. I already talked gamer, so I'll attack Dark
With what?
with a 5/4.
I will use my 2 treasure tokens and play Get Lost. Then I will destroy target creature. You may create 2 map tokens.
I will.
Yeah, but I'm gonna destroy that. Sorry.
Anything happen when it dies?
Get lost.
So
It's like I like to call it Get Bent.
So what do I do? What do I get?
You get.
You're gonna get 2 map tokens, and they have
Pay 1 and sack it to explore.
have a target. Yeah, have a creature explore, and a creature exploring is you reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land, put it into your hand. If not, reveal it. You may put it on top of your library or into your graveyard and put a 1/1 counter on the exploring creature. It's wordy. It's a lot of stuff.
Next sets a big card. Each opponent takes the hypotenuse of a slice triangle divided by the circumference of a circle to the 24th power in damage.
Chimosh, we only have 2 house rules for our pod. No land destruction, no toxic / poison counters. But if they actually start making cards like that, that will be the 3rd house rule.
I'm pretty sure it's going to go to cards just have QR codes on them, and you have to ship to access what some of them do.
So when I tap them, what happens?
You could pay 1, tap it, and sacrifice it, and have a creature explore. And to have a creature explore is to reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land, you get it. If not, that creature gets a 1/1 counter, and you can put.
Can I do that now?
Yeah, you can do that now. It's
Yeah, you got to pay for it.
Yeah, there's 2 there, so
Yep,
that'll
so
tap
do
both of them.
Yep. So you're targeting your creature that's up there.
Yeah.
Okay. So
you'll reveal the top card, and so
Yes.
it is not a land. You can either choose to put it into your hand or put it into your grave, or put it on top or put it into your graveyard, and the kin caller is going to get +1/+1 counter.
And then I do that again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, no, but with that card, because If
Well,
you
no, he could
if you
choose to
put
put it
that
in
on
his
top,
graveyard.
then it's going to be that card again, unless you put it in the graveyard.
No, I don't want to put it on the graveyard, so I'll
So
just
you're going
put
to get 2 1/1 counters on the Kim color then.
Yep.
All right, that's. I think that's all I can do. Yep.
Okay. Tiny painting desk.
Untap. And draw. Oh my god.
Day.
There's a land. Um, 4 land. Can't do anything with 4 land. Oh man.
They do anything with 4 land. Oh man.
Okay, well, I need more mana. So I'm gonna play a 4 and 1 extra for Barkley.
There you go.
Search your library for a place, island, swamp, or mountain card. Put it onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Yes. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Let us know what you pulled when you pull it.
You're talking to me?
Yeah. Yeah.
For what?
The land.
I pulled an island.
Oh, you pulled an island?
It's
Okay,
tapped.
great. Thank you.
It's tapped.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
I just gotta put it in the green sleeve.
Play a land for turn. Damn. I will pay 5.
It's pant laser time. Mark's having a pants party.
Pants lasers. All right, digging for 4. 8, right in. Ripjaw Raptor. Whenever Ripjaw Raptor deals damage or is dealt damage, draw a card. And that's my turn.
Cool beans. I will. It's tough stuff. I'm gonna tap 3. Yeah, 3. I'm gonna flash back, shake it rich, and create a treasure token. And then I exile that. And then I cast 1 instant this turn. Sorcery, sorry. He gets +1/+1 until end of turn. And now I will declare an attack of Ken Burning Brawler on Mark. He is a 5/3 at the moment.
Okay, I will block with my Ripjaw Raptor.
Okay.
Who is a 4/5.
Okay. He has first strike though.
Yep. He deals damage to him. I draw a card.
Yep. And guess I will go ahead and pass.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Tap. I'm gonna tap one any and one green.
Oh, this goes away. Oop.
And I'm gonna play Farseek. Search your library for a plains, island, swamp, or mountain card. Put it into the battlefield tapped.
I'm having deja vu. Deja vu.
Yeah, I feel left out.
You are left out at this
I'm
point.
going to play a Farseek.
I need any land I can get right now. This is literally a crap show. And I think that's me done. So I'll mix my
tiny painting desk.
You didn't want to use that to go get a white?
Untap.
I have two.
Colorless.
Those are colors. Never mind. I thought those were whites. Sorry.
No, I'm saying you don't want to go get a white land. So that you have the white to play your commander.
Oh yeah, true. Can I swap it or is it too
I
late?
would absolutely second that.
Go.
No, it's too
We never
late.
saw it.
Sorry, untap.
That in red never happened. I don't know what you're talking about.
Saw you, cheater.
That's what it meant. That's
Yeah,
what
there,
happened.
there it is.
That's the mountain I thought I saw.
That's the one that dropped on the floor. Sorry. The red was stuck to that one.
Mm-hmm. All right, Tiny, what do you got for us?
Untap, upkeep, draw. And you got crap. I'm gonna go ahead and play a land.
All right, I'm just throwing this out here. Oh,
Sure.
you don't have enough net yet. Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You have enough to cast your commander for the first time ever.
I don't know how I feel about that.
That's fair.
I don't want them to die. And I don't want to have to bring them back out from the thing. I mean, I do have enough land to bring them back out from the thing. Graveyard.
Oh, no, from the command zone? You have enough to cast him this time.
Yeah. Well, I kind of want to...
Well, do whatever you want to do. I'm just pointing out that you have enough for a change.
Yeah.
You
I know,
are
right?
enough.
You're kid enough. Creatures do tap on it.
I mean, he's a big body, so you might as well. He's the big boy.
Y'all telling me this so you can kill him? You better not. I'll be sad.
I'm not. I'm saying you should. You should do it.
Sad.
Because he's a big boy. He's a 6.
So would this count as mana?
Yes, that's why I'm saying you have enough to get him out.
Okay.
And
Well, how
keep
about
in
that?
mind that he reduces the cost of all your other spells.
Oh.
So
I
that's why
forget
it's
that
useful.
I've never played him.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll do that. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, is that all 7?
Yeah,
Really?
that's all 7.
Dang, I thought I had extra for some
Mm-mm.
reason.
So we
Now
bring him
he's-
out. There you go. And then you have to follow the instructions on the card.
As more finds a boundless enters the battlefield, choose a creature type, which we all know is frog. Spells of the chosen type you cast cost all the mana less to cast. This effect reduces only the amount of colored mana you pay, and other creatures you control of the chosen type get a +1/+1.
So, in other words, if you have a spell that costs 1 blue and 2 others, it only costs 2 others now. If you have a spell that costs 2 blue and 1 other, it only costs 1 blue and 1 other. So
If
he
you have a spell that costs all
It's the
5,
Hugo.
it costs nothing.
I got to go, but have fun.
It's the Hugo. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I hope you have a great evening. It was nice to meet you.
But it's just spells, not creatures.
No. Anything in your hand.
Oh, okay. So that
They're not technically creatures until they resolve.
It's the Hugo. Thank you for the follow. Come on,
Technically, land
autofocus.
is not spell, but
Well, yeah, that's true. Lands are the only things that aren't.
There you go. It was focused. It's the Hugo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community.
that's
We stream
it for
every
me.
day, almost 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 Central, 10 Eastern. Hope to see you
Sorry,
again.
might
Our
get
next
some snow, man.
magic
I was
will
looking
be
at
Thursday.
The Weather Channel.
Thursday at
we're
7
about to
p.m.
get hammered.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I
and
mean-
you're done?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. The wind's also hitting here too. You guys are cutting out for me.
Yeah, the funny part is the wind hit us like a day and a half ago. It was really windy here, and it's colder. It's like down to like, I don't know, 50.
Oh.
It's very cold.
Aw,
It's very cold here.
Yeah. Right.
It is.
Sounds delightful.
It's like
we were all over the place. It was 30 at the low and 55 as the high.
That's what today was for us. Yeah, and now it's down to 28.
Right now, it's like feels like 26. So
2 green, 1 other for Topiary Stomper.
He's a good card.
Yep, Topiary Stomper's effect goes on the stack. When it enters the battlefield, search my library for a basic land card, put it in the battlefield tap, and then shuffle. And then Pet Lazas goes on as well. I'll put it afterwards so that it goes off first. So I don't have to shuffle more than once. 1. Oh, Defense of the Heart. Goes right into play. Defense of the Heart is an enchantment that says, at the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent controls 3 or more creatures, sacrifice Defense of the Heart, search your library for up to 2 creature cards, put those creature cards onto the battlefield, then shuffle. And then I will go search for my land, and I will be done.
I can't believe Defense of the Heart only costs 4.
So good.
No. Oh.
And I pull another forest.
Red, and 1 other. For Torbrin, Thane of Redfall. If a red source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent an opponent controls, would deal +2 instead.
Okay.
Oh, yikes. Do you have 7 or more lands there, Mark?
I do not.
Okay, so you only have Panlazo as a blocker.
You say you were done, or are you just thinking?
I'm thinking.
No, I'm not trying to rush or anything. I just might have missed it because took my headphones off for a second.
I am gonna go. Man, you dino guys are scaring me.
We're not really doing anything.
Yeah, I'm not really scary at the moment at all.
No, not you.
Yeah.
It's the Defense of the Heart, the Topiary, and the Pantlazo who's scaring me right now. I don't want to cast the sorcery, so I am just going to I'm going to pass my turn.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
I need to make some kind of like turn past sound or something that I can hit.
I'm gonna play Unclaimed Territory, and I choose Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs.
Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody do
Everybody do the dinosaur.
Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur.
I mean, when you do the dinosaur, is that like you dance hunched over like you've hurt your back?
With T-Rex arms.
With T-Rex arms? Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's basically, you're basically doing Thriller.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, that's pretty much me getting from my desk every day.
I'm gonna play one any and 2 green. Or 1 colors and 2 green. And play Thrashing Brontodon. Tap 1 any 1 colorless to sacrifice Thrashing Brontodon. Destroy target artifact or enchantment.
It's a good card.
Yes, it is.
There's not a single bad card in either of those decks. I know. What am I saying?
Mine's pretty close to stock, so
Stock, that deck is phenomenal.
It is.
It only goes up. Like, I've seen some jank decks they've put out over the years. That one, not one of them. There's the vampire one. That vampire one's really good too.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it.
Oh.
And I will not attack.
Tiny.
Okay. Untap everything.
I can't tap this for anything right now. Damn it.
Yeah, it's got.
You could pay one and sacrifice it though.
Oh yeah, you can.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that right now.
Yeah, you can do that whenever you want.
Even if it's like a response move.
Yeah.
I'll keep draw.
Well, I don't think I can. Oh, it's 1 any, so yeah, I can.
Gonna go ahead and play this land. And then I'm going to do a forest to protect my commander.
You're going to enchant him, huh? You can block creatures with flying.
Yep.
You got what, reach?
Yep.
It says reach, but it's also got like one of the coolest pieces of artwork on a Magic card.
It's got to buy the tongue.
What does the right side number mean again?
Toughness, how much damage it can take before it dies.
And what is the left? Does left mean block or?
No, the left is how much damage it deals.
How hard you can punch for.
Okay. I'm gonna wait. Okay, and now
Do you have another creature you can cast?
I do. I'm doing big brain.
Yeah.
Big brain things. Okay. Now I pay. Forest. Oh wait. So technically, with this guy, it's only.
It's one less of any colored mana. So if it's a forest and 3 others, it's just 3 others now.
Wait, what if it's 2 forests and 3 others?
So then it'd be 1 forest and 3 others.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Okay, so I'll pay for a forest, and then 1, 2, and 3 to break out this guy.
Oh, Froghemoth. What is that land?
This one?
No, the one, the top one on your pot. Yeah, that one.
It is Alchemist Refuge.
It's real good. It's just the wrong colors for what I wanted it to be.
I was gonna say it doesn't actually tap for a green.
No, it taps for colorless.
Yeah,
that's all she needed.
It's green, forest or island, right?
No.
You pay those two, and you can tap it to cast non-land cards though they had flash.
Yeah, no, it's either you tap it to add one colorless, or you pay a green and a blue and then tap the Alchemist Refuge to make non-land cards have flash. So you can use it as a other. Which one did you tap for the forest? Is what Dark's asking.
Oh, this one.
And what one is that?
That's also colorless.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just colors. See how it's the diamond? That diamond the diamond or the one in the circle means colorless.
I thought when it said with the forest for this one.
No, that means you have to pay a forest and that one to get that effect.
Well, crap.
So tap your rock, your mana rock instead, because it produces one of any color.
I was gonna say, you still have the mana to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Cool. So there's the 1 and 3 others for that.
I was mainly more just curious because for some reason, anything I click on the bottom on just comes up as an old plains.
Yeah. Froghemoth.
Yeah, Froghemoth is gross. He's a good card. He has trample and haste, and whenever he deals damage, you exile that many cards from somebody's graveyard, and for each creature, he gets +1/+1. For each non-creature, you gain 1 life.
Jeez.
He's a good card.
Yeah.
Now can you see my cards?
Oh, not you.
Oh no, I can see
Tiny.
that, but when I click it on Spelltable, it just shows me planes for like every card.
Do you have your include special cards? I don't know.
Oh
if
yeah.
that'll help. Okay.
It hates me.
I'm going to do one more, and it costs 2 colorless. So I'm going to do both of these to add an extra 1/1.
What's the name of the spell?
Adaptive Automaton.
That's its own creature.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
you don't even, yeah, it's a whole other body that gives everything a buff.
Oh.
So
Okay.
So you follow the instructions for the card. What's it say you got to do when he comes into play?
As Adaptive Automaton enters the battlefield, choose a creature type, frog. Adaptive Automaton is the chosen type in addition to its other types, and other creatures you control of the chosen type gets a +1/+1.
So
now all your frogs are getting +2/+2.
And they're all frogs.
Yeah.
So they all have +2/+2.
So this is a 8.
Well, Adaptive Automaton will only have a +1 because it's other creatures.
Yeah, that's correct.
And same with Morpheon. He's only a +1 from.
Yeah. So he's a 7/7. The guy in the middle is +2/+2, and the guy on the right is +1/+1.
776633.
Correct.
And that.
And Froghemoth does have trample and haste.
He does have trample and haste.
Yep, I'm done.
Okay.
Froghemoth is Mrs. Dark's favorite magic card of all time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Untap. Upkeep. Defender of the Heart goes off.
Ugh.
That. Okay.
So, this is. Can I respond to Defense of the Heart going off?
Sure, with an instant. Yeah.
Okay. I don't really want you to get 4 dinosaurs.
Yep.
You know what? Go for it. Have fun. Never mind.
Okay.
Do your thing. Live your best life.
Okay. All right. So the 2 I'm picking, coming in order, is Galta's Sun Avatar and the Temple Altasaur. So I'll dig on the Gisath for 6. 1, 2, 3. Wow. 4. Oh my God.
Wow.
There you go.
Boo.
There you go. I like that. I
That's
like that a lot.
That was a horrible dig. And yeah, that's that. And now I draw. And I will pay 1 green and 3 others to bring in Monster Manual. And I will then pass. Turn to you, Dark.
I don't want it to be my turn. I'll play a Plains. Man, if I could draw some cards, that'd be sweet business deal. I don't even know what to do here. All right. I'm gonna pay 1 red. And I'm gonna shock the Temple Altasaur for 4 damage.
In response,
Okay.
I'm going to pay 1 green, 1 other, and top Monster Manual.
Okay.
To bring in a Tranquil Fillback.
I'm gonna respond to that. Well,
okay.
Can I? Or is it already? I don't think I can. I think it already happens.
Oh, it's on the stack.
Okay. Well, then I will.
But I mean, it's like being cast, so you can respond to it with an instant for sure.
Well, then I will destroy your Monster Manual.
Oh, that won't. Yeah, that won't stop it.
That's what I thought.
yeah.
That doesn't stop that. So
Correct.
okay. Well, then that's what I have.
Okay. So it comes in. I'm not going to pay anything else, but I will trigger off Pantalaza for 3. 1.
Well, actually, yeah.
2, too expensive, and 3 for an Aztracan Seer. And that's not going to help me in any way, shape, or form, so yeah. And it dies.
Rip.
Okay. And then and that's an instant, so he gets +1 until end of turn. 5. Man, I do not. Mark, I'm gonna swing a 5/3 with double strike, and it's actually gonna deal 2 more damage because of Torbran.
Okay. I am going to block with the Aztracan Seer. And then once blockers are declared, any effects from you?
No.
Then I will sack the Aztracan Seer after blockers are declared to return the Temple Altasaur to my hand.
Okay. Now, does that whiff him out even with double strike?
Correct.
Okay. This is like I can't look over at your board and like I don't even know what to do about anything, right? It's crazy. Pass.
Be right back.
Untap. Upkeep, draw. I'm gonna tap 2 colorless, a green, red, and is that a white?
Yes.
Yeah, white. White, green, red, and 2 any.
Are you going to have trigger Pantalaza's ability for him coming into play?
Yeah.
Okay. So flip over the top card. If it's converted mana cost 4 or less, that's not a land.
That is a land.
So just leave it there. Flip over the next card. Also
Oh,
land?
of course.
Yep.
God.
Flip over the next card. Yep, keep going.
Oh my God.
This is the same problem I had a minute ago.
Oh, there's a creature.
What's
but
the
it's,
cost?
6.
Nope, keep going.
5.
Nope, keep going. Gotta be 4.
Cool. Bye another land. I didn't need that. These go to the bottom of the deck, or
They will.
just shuffle?
Yeah, what's the cost on that one? I think it's enough.
2.
Yep, that goes in.
Cool.
And the rest get Like shuffle them randomly and then put them on the bottom, I believe, is what it says.
Yeah, bottom in random order.
Yep.
So I just shuffle?
No.
Shuffle
Put that into play.
and then put them in the bottom.
No, okay.
Put that into play. The one in your
Yeah,
hand.
I'm just reading what it does.
Oh, okay.
And so this is Marauding Raptor. Creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Marauding Raptor deals 2 damage to it. If a dinosaur is dealt damage this way, Marauding Raptor gets a +2/+0 until end of turn.
Yep. And then take that pile, mix it up randomly face down so you don't know what it is, what's what, and then put it on the bottom of your library.
Of course, you don't want to slide gracefully when I want you to, only when it's just sitting there as a...
Trust me, I know.
All right.
Anything else?
I'm just looking to see what... I don't have enough mana to play another card, so... I guess it costs 1 less. Still don't have enough. Yep. That's me done. I'm not going to attack.
Tiny painting desk.
Untap. Upkeep draw.
If it helps for space, Tiny, since that's actually on your commander, you can kind of tuck it behind. Just like leave the text out so you can still read it. No, the other way. Like move the commander up, yeah, so that it's over the picture. There you go. Because I know you're pressed for space.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and play a land I had in my hand.
Did you draw also?
A land from the hand?
Okay.
A land from the hand. What's everybody's creatures? Like, what we got?
I got a 4/3 and a 4/4.
I have a 1/1, a 4/4, a 4/4, a 7/6, and a 3/3.
I got a 5/5, 3/4, 2/3, and a 4/4.
Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Uh-oh.
Let me just make sure.
Now she's playing with us.
Yep, I do. Okay.
It's got land in row there, though. Holy crap. I wish I had that much.
I'm gonna play this. 3 and 4 to bring out Yargle.
Oh, that guy.
Oh, Yargle, Gargle, Bargle.
Good old 9/3.
Jesus. No, he is a 11/5.
Oh, yeah.
I got +1 for every frog?
No, there's just +2 to all frogs on the board right now. So he is an 11/5.
Crab frog. Or whatever that is.
Dang, I thought I had enough for the other one, but that's okay. Let's see.
What? Wait a minute. Did you pay 1?
Yeah, Swamp. He's right here.
Yeah, but
yeah, he only costs.
He only costs 4.
He only costs 4. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because of that.
Yeah, she only tapped 4.
Okay.
And then also I'm gonna bring out an island.
Wait, I thought you already played a land. was the one that was in your hand already this
Well,
turn.
I'm about to do a creature.
Oh, you're tapping an island.
No, sorry.
I
That's
thought you
what I
said,
meant.
yeah.
No, you're good. I did. About to tap an island and a forest for my very good friend croaking counterpart as well.
Oh, come on, pull up. So you don't need to pay an island and a forest. You just need to pay one.
Yeah, just one.
Oh, so this extra.
Right. See, because the mana symbol, you've got both a forest and an island, and Morophon says he reduces all costs by a forest, an island, a mountain, a plains, and a.
So any color -1, and then
Yeah, you only need to pay the one colorless to play it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
the only thing that's not -1 is the colors.
It's not a creature.
I'm sorry.
She has to pay the
It's
fee.
not a frog creature. I was looking at the picture and not paying attention. Sorry, you have to pay all. Yeah, you have to pay all three. I'm sorry.
Oh, I have to do all three.
Yeah, because it's a sorcery, not a creature.
I thought it was a creature for some reason.
Well, it says create a token that's a copy of target non-frog.
Right, but its casting cost
But
is
it's not.
one forest, one island, and one other. There you go.
And that's anything.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. Yeah, I'll put that there. And then also.
If you don't make a copy of Panslaza, I'm gonna be upset with you.
Of what?
To have 3 on the board.
I mean, it wouldn't do anything for her, though, is the sad part.
Shapeshifters count as dinosaurs.
Right, but nothing she plays is going to be a dinosaur, is my point.
Shapeshifters would be dinosaurs.
She only has one other one in the deck.
Oh, I thought she had a bunch in there.
No. She's got 2 of the 3 she's got in the deck out.
Oh, okay. I thought she was kind of leaning into the shapeshifter.
So do I have to pick?
Yeah, you have to pick what you want to copy, but you can't really pick a legendary. You can't pick a legendary creature
that she controls.
But can I pick this guy?
He
Technically,
is.
because you have to choose when it enters, so it has to resolve. So I guess you could, but
Yeah, I guess you could.
But there's some other goodies out there that you could also do.
Like, does it have to be for my creatures? Or
No.
can it be
Anybody's.
Anybody's.
Anybody. Okay, well, let's see.
So
what
if
we
you
got
wanted a
here.
Ken Burling brawler, you could have one. If you want to.
What was your 7/7? And you have like a 7/7 creature.
Can I tell you the best option on the board, in my opinion?
It's the Blade Historian.
Yeah, it's the Blade Historian. Because all attacking creatures you control have double strike.
Oh.
And then you'd have a frog that gives all of your frogs double strike.
Okay, well, I'm going to do that. How would I remember? I guess you guys.
Do you have a piece of paper? And a pen?
I should. I do art, so.
I mean, just write it down on a little piece of paper, tear off the piece of paper, put it on your frog.
Well, I wouldn't do that either because that's going to go to your graveyard and you can cast it again for 5 next turn.
Well, that's true.
So I would just write down, that you, like, if you have anything card shaped.
Card shaped.
Or just make a piece of paper.
Yeah.
That says Blade Historian and put in the bottom right 1/1.
She does have counters I sent her.
And put the card in the graveyard because you can play it again. That flashback cost on it means that's how much it costs to play from your graveyard, but you can play it again for 5 next turn. Or a turn after that, or any time you want.
I have to pay for it each time?
Correct.
Hey.
Well, you'll only be able to play it one more time.
Okay, I'm going to do one more thing. So I'm going to play half of Ancestry for Casmina's transmutation.
Okay, and what are you transmuting?
I want to transmute your 7/7.
The 7/6.
The 7/6. Yeah.
Okay.
It is transmuted.
And I want to declare an attack.
So kind of put that tapped up at the very top, like on top of your blue mushrooms or something.
Sure. Does that work?
Oh, yeah, that works too.
Okay.
All right, and you're declaring attack.
I want to declare an attack on on dark. Actually, no. I'm trying to read Jimmy's features. They're not pulling up.
He's got a marauding raptor. You can hover over his pant laza to see that one.
Oh, hold on. Because her copy of Blade Historian comes in and dies.
Why?
Marauding Raptor says whenever another creature enters the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to that creature.
Oh.
Yeah. And that croaking counterpart makes it a 1/1.
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
that's my fault.
So you might want to hang on to that until Marauding Raptor is gone.
Yeah.
I just realized that.
No,
now.
that's a good call.
Oh. So that means I would have all.
Yeah, all that would be back and pull it back from your graveyard. Are you still going to make my guy the 1/1? Or did you want to do that to Marauding Raptors and then play your copy?
Yes.
Or you can choose to do nothing. It's completely up to you.
No, I never attack.
Okay.
Now I want to attack.
Okay.
I thought I heard there was like an 11 on the board. Was there not like an 11?
No, there's not currently.
Am I the 11?
You have the 11, yes.
Yes, that is correct. So you're going to pay 1 to enchant the Marauding Raptor?
Yes.
Okay, so Jimmy, your Marauding Raptor becomes a 1/1 frog?
I think she likes turning my creatures into frogs. I'm always the target of that one. Always. I think there's a lot more dangerous things on the field, isn't it?
Well, not if she wants to do what she wants to do.
Yeah.
That Marauding Raptor will kill her copy as soon as it comes in, so that's why she's doing it.
Okay.
And now you cast your copy for however much it was. Yep.
It was these 3.
Yep. And so now you have a copy of the Blades Master.
Well, I'm going to respond now.
Oh.
I'm going to tap 1. Yeah. Are you targeting the Bladed Historian?
Potentially.
You have to say yes.
I mean, do I though?
You do. Yeah, it's stated in the rules, sadly.
Fine, I guess. I mean,
So you're tapping 3 to play Croaking Counterpart and target the Bladed. I'm going to pay 1 to buff Wicked.
So do what?
A counter target spell that targets a permanent you control.
All right.
Magic the Gathering.
So it goes to your graveyard, but you will be able to try and cast again next turn.
oh my god.
Oh no, not that guy. He never came into being this time. The spell, the copy spell went to. I think you already put it in the graveyard.
Yeah.
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 So you can try it again next turn.
So was this guy ever out or no?
In reality, no, not after we rewrote everything.
Okay.
Fugazi.
Gabagool.
The Gabagool. Does that make you feel any better, Jimmy? I got to counter a spell as a white player.
Save my creature, so no.
I saved us from having a double strike Yargle.
Yeah, a double strike 22-22, basically.
For now, anyway.
Much better.
We'll see what happens next turn.
I feel radiant right now because of that. The sun just opened up.
I guess I'm done then.
Well, you can still attack. You still have
I
creatures.
still want to attack. I just
So,
don't know what.
You can start by asking everybody what do they have for blockers.
What do we have for block?
I have a 4-3 and a 4-4.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I got a 5-5, a 3-4, a piece of crap 1-1.
Hey, it's a beautiful 1-1.
No, it's a piece of crap.
And then I have a 1-1, a 4-4, a 4-4, a 7-6, and a 3-3. But also remember, you only get to attack a player. The player gets to assign blockers.
Yeah, that's why I struggle with. I'm going to attack Dark with Froghemoth.
With Froghemoth, who's a 6-6.
He is a 6-6.
I will double block with the Bladed Historian and Torbran Thane of Redfall.
Okay, here's the real question. What's the power of Torbran and Redfall?
4.
Okay. So that's not enough first strike damage to kill him.
It doesn't have enough to kill both.
Right. But I just want to make sure that first strike damage wasn't going to kill it outright. So you have your choice of how you want.
Mine don't have first strike when they're blocking.
Oh, it's only attacking creatures. Gotcha. Okay. So
you could kill one. Which one do you want to kill?
I want to kill the
Bladed Historian gives everything double strike. Torbran is giving all my red sources +2 damage.
I'll kill Torbran.
Okay.
You chose poorly.
And then Froghemoth
dies.
I have a plan. Don't worry.
Okay.
Double strike is pretty gangster.
She wants a copy of that thing.
Yeah. Froghemoth goes to the graveyard.
No.
Yeah.
He's not frog. Listen, there's one thing I enjoy in life, and that's killing a Froghemoth.
But he's a 6-6.
I know.
But he blocked with 2 creatures, which was more than enough to kill you.
I had 8 total damage blocking.
So if I would have attacked with Froghemoth and the automaton dude,
that's a bad proposition.
Because I still could have double blocked Froghemoth.
Yeah, still could have double blocked, and you might have put your extra +1/+1 in jeopardy.
Sad.
But you're learning, and that's good.
Bad decision. Okay, well, I'm done.
Okay, and you also got one of Dark's creatures off the board.
Yeah.
For now.
It didn't make me feel good, but
until you realize that Froghemoth died also.
Well, until you also look around and go, man, we're in the middle of Jurassic and things are bad.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Da-na-na.
Dino DNA.
Dino bite.
1, 2,
Ruh-roh.
3. For an elemental bond. It's an enchantment that says whenever a creature power 3 or greater comes into the battlefield, draw a card. Well, this kind of sucks a little bit. I'll pass.
Pass?
That's correct.
That's terrifying.
Oh, he passed too. That's my turn now.
That's terrifying.
That's not what he meant.
Because you said it right after him.
Yeah,
so
he did. He did. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Well, I'm not passing my turn. I'm going to tap 3 to play Whisper Silk Cloak.
Okay.
And then I'm going to tap 2 to equip it to Ken Burning Brawler.
Okay.
And I am going to go ahead and declare Ken Burning Brawler as an attacker against, I'm sorry, Tiny Painted Desk.
Okay.
What is his current power?
He is a 4/2 with double strike.
So,
He
Tiny,
can't
the way
be blocked.
what's that? Yeah,
He can't
I
be
know.
blocked.
I know.
Okay.
The way this would normally work is you'd be like, "Hey, I'm gonna block with one of my creatures," but he's got a Whisper Silk Cloak on, which makes him unblockable. So when they have double strike, they do an extra combat step before normal combat. So he's basically going to hit you twice for 8.
So I'd take 8 damage.
That is correct.
Wow. Rude.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Oh, not at all.
I know. That's okay.
Because I can now play a sorcery from my hand with mana value 8 or less for free.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to play a Wrath of God.
What that?
Destroys all creatures.
Including his.
Including mine.
Is there anything I can do about this?
They cannot be regenerated, but I mean, yeah, there is. Can respond.
Yeah. Wait, is Wrath Exile? Or is it Destroy?
Destroy, they can't be regenerated.
Oh, okay.
Card. In response, I say, No, I'm just
Yeah. Don't do. Oh, what? You're just. Dude, what?
I can't do it. I don't have anything in response. So I'm just throwing out Jurassic Park memes. That's all I got.
Yep. Goes back to my.
So all my creatures are done.
I mean, I have a card potentially in response, but it would be good for me, but not anybody else.
Well, do you have the mana to play it?
Oh, if it's tapped, I can't use it, right?
That's correct.
Oh.
Unless you have something to untap it, but doesn't seem like you do.
I need one more mana.
Yeah, I need one more.
No one can respond?
Nope.
Can I send my 1 mana over to you to help save us from this situation?
It actually wouldn't save us. It would just be one thing for me.
No.
Yeah, you call me the meteorite. I will pass my turn.
Why?
That's called a board wipe. So all your stuff goes to the graveyard.
All the frogs.
Wait, even the mana or the mana stays?
No,
Mana
just
stays.
the creatures.
What is the card you cast?
Wrath of God.
No. The one on the battlefield.
Oh, this is the Whisper Silk. It stays.
Oh,
it's the
got it.
Just the equipment. I just got to pay 2 to it.
My Whisper Silk is a complete different picture than that one.
This is from the Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I got you.
I think there's 5 or 6 printings of it.
So Commander goes back to the side,
Yep,
or
and now he costs 9 to cast.
great, love that.
Wait, could I wait? Oh,
What?
I could have blocked that. I could have. What was that? What did you play to wipe all the creatures?
Sorcery.
Oh, it's an enchantment. Never mind.
Thanks, Dork.
Listen, I did. It's a favor to you and I.
No, it's not.
I mean, Mark did have like Mark had like 37 damage over there, ready to cock back and go.
But Mark hadn't been attacking anyone.
Draw. Do Path of Ancestry. Comes in tapped, and it taps for any one color.
Is it bad? I really thought you said Path of Incest for a minute.
No, not that path. Never that path.
No,
Never
that was a song written by John Denver.
right before Country Roads.
I think it is called Country Roads.
That's
I'm kidding. I love people
Dix
from
Roads.
West Virginia. They're very nice people. It's actually a beautiful place. I live in Ohio. I'm angry all the
Homo family, real pretty, yeah.
I'm gonna play 3 any, 1 red and 1 blue for Xenagos, God of
Wait,
is it?
I hope it's not. I hope it's not blue because that's an illegal card in your deck.
No, he's playing the guy of Rebels.
Illegal.
I hope you meant 1 red, 1 green, and 3 others.
That's what I said. I thought I said.
No, you said blue. That's why I was like, what?
So, red, green, 2,
Okay.
3 any.
I want to make sure that you understand this card before you play it.
Mm-hmm.
That's very important.
It is indestructible, but it is not a creature until you have enough things on the field that you can count 7 green or red mana.
I'm not gonna play this one yet, actually.
Okay.
You can play Pantlazo.
Can I play? Yeah, I wonder if I have 2 more.
Yeah, you got 7.
I don't. No,
you
yeah, I
said-
do. Yeah, I
you
do.
got, yeah, you're good.
All right, Pantlaza comes in. Are you going to dig for his 4?
Yep.
So flip over your top card. What's the cost on that?
3.
That's
Raging
Bob's
Raptor.
Yep.
Whenever Raging Raptor is dealt damage, you may
draw a card.
May see a glare that blocks the rest of the text.
Draw a card.
Okay.
I have it in my deck.
And that's me done.
Okay. Tiny painting desk.
Stay down, you fluffy deck.
That's the problem I'm having over here too.
I could just see it slowly rise like a spring. It's just like
Yeah.
It's like no.
The good news is I think you have enough to recast your commander. And then some.
Yeah.
One extra.
Okay. Bad. That's such a good creatures. Fine. 4.
Sounds like
5.
Morphon might be a victim of the song we were just talking about.
Country Roads by John Denver?
Yes. As in the implied West Virginia problem.
Did you say the dark implied West Virginia problem?
I just said the implied West Virginia problem,
Oh.
but yes.
The dark. Yeah, okay, you
dark
can throw that
implies-
in there. That's
yes.
fine. That was all me.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Untap.
Here come 19 more dinosaurs.
It's not really true.
They do move in herds.
They do. They're fast. They are fast.
I love you, Jimmy Julius.
I'm trying. Every time I've been slacking, so I'm trying to make up.
Exotic Orchard. Land for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I do have just enough. So I will pay my 7 because I feel left out. Everybody else is doing it. Let's join the cool club and put my commander out. Pant Laza. Big. That's too big.
Why does your Pant Laza look different?
That is also too big.
Let me take a gander. at
Also
your
too big.
Yeah,
Holy
Get
Godzilla.
him out of here. Get him to the bottom.
That is not too big. So Bronzebeak Foragers comes into play. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent for each opponent exile up to one target non-land permanent that player controls until it leaves the battlefield. Dark, I'll pick your Whisper Silk Cloak.
We'll put it right here, tapped.
Yep. Jimmy, I'm really sorry. I'm going to pick Pant Laza.
No, I can't bring that back in. Cool. Good thing you.
Oh, it's not leaving. It's just it's prisoned until that's gone.
Wait.
So once that once that thing's dead, it comes back.
Right. Or you can choose to put it to your command zone.
That's true. You could.
You can. It's up to you. Wherever
I will put my Whisper Silk Cloak in my command zone.
Yeah, you can't. He can. You have a choice. You can either have it be exiled and leave it in exile until my creature goes away, if it goes away, or
when it goes away.
Or you can put it back in your command zone and have to cast it again. It's your choice, but you have to abide by whichever one you do.
Have it go to prison.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
And then same for you, Tiny, because you literally have nothing else out there. Your commander is either going to be in prison, which is like flip it upside down, and it's in exile as long as my creature's on the board, or you can have it go back to your command zone.
Mark.
Sorry.
Sorry, really... not sorry.
That's Dallas.
It's in prison,
Well, wait. Actually, I'm sorry. I didn't give you all the information, and I should have. So back up. I'll let you rethink what you want to do. Because I can spend 1 white and X and put target card with mana value X exiled with Bronzebeak Ravagers into owner's graveyard, and I gain X life. So I can convert the exiled cards to life if I have enough mana to do so.
Well, how do I know if you're going to bring it back to life?
Yeah, but theirs will never hit their graveyard if they choose to put it.
Correct. Right. So putting it into exile is probably the best idea.
It really is. Yeah.
Unless you have enough mana to cast it again.
I don't.
Which I don't think Tiny Painting Desk doesn't yet, but she might next turn. So
what are you talking about? I have 9.
It's going to cost 11 next time.
Yeah, it's going to cost 11 next time.
And when it's broke free, that Pant Laza will ETB again.
Oh, Jimmy's Pant Laza. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was so confused for a minute. I'm like, what am I not seeing? Okay, that's my turn.
That's your turn.
Oh, I'm an idiot, but that's okay.
Well, I will tap 1 white. I will Swords to Plowshare that Bronzebeak Fortress.
Well, there you go. I'll gain 4 life.
4 life. There you go.
It's destroyed or exiled. I can't remember.
Exiled.
Thank you.
He gone. That brings my Whisper Silk Cloak back. And then I will do the 5.
Your stuff comes back. Tiny.
Oh, yeah. I have to wait for his Pant Laza.
Yeah, and your Pant Laza comes in. Do you want to dig, Jimmy?
Yes.
What's it cost?
That's 3. That's an enchantment.
Yep, it goes into play.
Was that a Descendants
Beginning
path?
of your upkeep, reveal your top card of the library. If it's a creature card that shares a creature type with the creature you control, you may cast it without paying the mana cost. If you don't cast it, put it in the bottom of your library.
Yep, so that enchantment goes into play now.
Boom.
And Jimmy, I think you asked earlier, why does my Pantlaza look different?
Yeah. Yours is the original one or something?
It's the one that came in the starter deck, but I also have the thick one in there too.
Mine's like dark.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, yours is a...
Oh, that's a foil etched.
Yeah, that's a foil etched. Well, mine's not.
That's the one that came with it.
Hold on. Yeah, because I'm using the... Oh, I'm using the foil etch too.
Mine's black and gold. What color are yours? Oh, it's same.
Oh, no.
They just look different.
Mark, you have a foil. His is a foil etched.
Oh, okay.
What's the difference?
Yours is darker and probably worth more. I think the foil etched are worth more than the foils. Is that correct?
Typically, yeah, they're about $1 more. Sometimes they're like, if some of them from Commander, Legends, Battle for Baldur's Gate, they're like astronomical.
So here, I got another one behind it. Is it the same? Oh no, see, they're different.
Yeah, that's the one I have there. And then
Is that one that you're pulling out now? Is that one thick?
No, this is the thick one.
Oh, okay, so that's just the display Commander, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's why.
Did you get the same thing? Does it come with everyone?
Yeah, I have. Yeah. I have it too.
Well, I'm gonna do 4. Oh, did I draw a card?
I think so.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I think I did. I'll do 4, and I'll do my treasure for 5 to bring Ken back out.
Oh,
I should have done that. So I should have done that first. And I will pass.
Oh, almost dropped my deck on my hand. One tap. I keep draw. I'm gonna play. Don't have a land, so I can't do. I'm gonna play 3 Annie and 1 plains, or 3 colorless and 1 plains for Chroma's Will. It says choose one if you control a commander. You can cast the spell. You may choose both. Sorry, when you have a commander, when you control your commander, you can cast them both. Creatures you control gain flying.
Did you do your Descendants path, though?
What?
Did you do your Descendants path?
No, that was when this came back in.
Yeah, at your upkeep, you were supposed to do the Descendants path.
Yeah.
What's that do?
So that card you just drew?
It goes to the bottom.
Yeah, it would have gone to the bottom.
Oh, I don't remember which one it was. I know it wasn't these 3. Oh yeah, it's this one. So do I still draw a card?
Well, wait. Yeah. Was it a creature card?
Yeah.
Then it.
Oh, then it goes to your hand.
No, then you play it for free. Right?
Oh.
Descendants Path?
It's Wrathful Raptors.
Hold on. Descendants.
I think it is put it onto the battlefield.
Creature
Yeah, you may cast it without paying its mana
cost. Yeah.
Yep. So that goes into play.
And then you're gonna have a Pant Laza trigger.
Well, if you want to have a Pant Laza trigger.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, then what's its toughness?
5.
Okay, so you flip for a 5, CMC 5 or less.
Instant with 3.
Yep. Go. You can either
Destroy target permanent. Its control creature. Wait. Destroy target permanent. Its controller creates a 3/3 green elephant creature token.
So you can cast that on any
permanent card.
Any permanent card for free, or you can put it in your hand. It's up to you.
What do we got? Yeah, let's see. Everybody's. What's that card on your left, Dark?
Whisper Silk Cloak. My creature can be blocked.
And it has Shroud or no?
Correct.
Yeah, it has Shroud.
And then what do you got?
A Pant Laza, a thing that says whenever a 3-cost creature or higher comes into play, I get to draw a card, and a monster manual.
Oh, I got 2 cards. I'm thinking about doing it too.
Oh, that's gone.
I don't know. What would you guys do?
Monster Manual.
Yeah,
that's my honest
it was between. It was
Well,
either
I
that
mean-
Monster Manual or that one.
This is rough, but I mean, my guy is right now only hitting for 4 because Bladed Historian's gone. I don't want to do the whole politic thing. There's 3 options and they're all 3 bad.
Well, actually, I mean,
4.
there's actually 4 because you've got that, the monster manual, and again, I'm not politicking. I don't care one way or another. Anybody's commander is a good choice, generally, but the monster manual and the Whisper Silk Cloak as non-commander options are also good.
Yeah, Whisper Silk Cloak. I mean, he has a 4, and I don't think I have anything that's big, but it can get out of hand. So, I don't want to do the politic thing. I would give my reason why I would destroy something else, but I'm not.
All right, I'm gonna do. Dark's card is gonna be odd, and Gamer's card is gonna be even.
Okay.
We'll just make it that easy. I don't have to think about it. So Gamer even, Dark odd. It's a 3.
You don't have to call names.
That was just the roll of the dice. No favoritism there at all.
Now, do you want to know why I would have destroyed the monster manual?
Why is that?
Because he could discover on everybody else's turn.
Oh yeah, true. And that's his like.
And why did you get Oh, you got the elephant. I forgot about the elephant.
Yeah, it's a green elephant, by the way.
Yeah.
White card gives me a green elephant.
Well, it's literally a white elephant gift.
A 3/3 white elephant, though.
Have you ever picked up on that?
No.
I think it's hilarious. It's literally a white elephant gift.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, you've never done white elephant at like work?
Secret Santa?
Secret Santa white elephant?
At work?
Yeah.
That's when you buy a gift.
I think I spend more time laid off for my job than.
Wow. Okay, fair. Yeah, basically, you buy a bunch of gifts and they're all wrapped, and you put them all in a pile, and the first person goes and picks a gift, and then the second person can either go pick a gift from the pile
or steal.
Or steal. Yeah.
Isn't that just bad Christmas?
I mean,
that's the whole point. It's supposed to create some kind of craziness going on.
Yeah.
That's the episode of The Office.
Yeah. Right. That's where they got it from.
I'm going to take the iPod.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the iPad gets thrown around. All right. I'm going to spend. Well, I don't know if I want Let me read this again.
And that's not entirely true, Dark. I can only do it once on other people's turns.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, so you could do it on your turn, and then before somebody passes to you, you could do it again. It gives you a cheat around Palazzo.
If I had mana for that.
Oh yeah, that's right now you don't. So it's like I said, the Whisper Silk's a good choice.
I'm always a fan for commanders too, because it's just harder and harder to cast them.
See, I feel like I don't mind board wiping. I feel bad killing people's commanders.
Yeah. Jimmy, what you doing?
I'm reading these cards because there's a lot to them. I don't know if I have enough for that. Let's see. I have 9.
I'm still sitting here with 5 mana. That's the rough part.
I'm not much ahead of you. I think I'm still at 6.
7?
I might be. Oh yeah, 7 because I had to have 7.
All right, so.
Yep. But then you look at Tiny.
What do you guys have for blockers?
Pantlaza 4/4.
4/2 and a 3/3.
7/7. Wait, 6/6.
I will.
No.
What?
Tiny's like, you will know.
You will not be doing that. I'll attack Gamer with a 5/5.
Didn't he just come into play?
With Trample.
Good choice.
Trample doesn't give you haste.
I didn't play anything this hand, did I?
Yeah, that came out from Decision's Path.
Oh. Okay, well then I won't attack.
Okay.
I'll pass.
Okay. Tiny painting desk.
Okay.
I was worried about nothing.
Holy moly. It's untap. Let's see. Upkeep draw.
Oh, get out of here.
Okay. This costs 1 less to cast a spell, right?
It makes everything one of those colors less.
Okay, cool.
If it's a frog spell, so it has to be like a frog creature card.
So if it's
an instant
like
or sorcery, it's full price.
Okay. I'm gonna do this first. What about an artifact?
Still full price, unless
Still
it's
full
an
price.
artifact creature that says frog.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to do a +2/+2 on this guy.
What's the name of the card?
Is that Obelisk Erd?
Obelisk.
Yeah, it's not on that guy. It's on
Yeah, it's
all
just
frogs. Follow the instructions for the card when it comes into play.
I thought this was a frog.
No, that's a global artifact, so it just sits there.
Yeah, read the instructions for Obelisk of Erd.
Convoke. Your creatures can help cast a spell. Each creature you tap while casting a spell pays for 1 or 1 mana of that creature's color. As Obelisk of Erd enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get a +2/+2.
So that just sits back and gives everybody a +2/+2. Doesn't go directly on him. So you can move it down to the second row.
I'm assuming you're choosing frogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, any frog now gets +2/+2.
Well, I don't even know. I mean, I guess that's a good card to play, but I don't have any other creatures.
Well, technically, your commander is a +2,
Yeah,
+2.
your
because
commander's
you
now an
selected
8/8,
the
so that's
apart.
good.
Okay, so that's what I was about to ask.
It'll work on him. It'll work on any frog
That's
in your
what I was-
battlefield.
Yes, but pull it down because the other one was an enchant creature card. This is just an artifact that sits out there and gives all your stuff +2/+2.
Yeah, you don't have to apply to a creature. It's a status effect.
Okay. What's a really, really powerful card on the table right now?
What do you mean powerful?
Like,
Because technically, you can't target a card. It doesn't matter. You can just target somebody.
No, she probably could.
I mean,
In blue.
if there's a spell, that you're casting that targets a card, what kind of card are you looking for?
Oh, I thought she was attacking. I'm sorry.
We talking
Like,
creature? We talking artifact?
Creature.
Okay, creatures. Pant Laza's a 4/4. Ken's a 4/2. Jimmy's got a Pant Laza. He's got a 5 something also.
I got a 4/4, a 2/3, and a 5/5. And keep in mind, I can group them together and block with multiple. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, if you're attacking, yes.
Well, I guess we should ask, what are you trying to do?
Just trying to attack them, I'm guessing.
attack.
Oh, to
Okay.
attack.
Okay. So it would make the most sense to attack myself or Dark and not Jimmy.
What are Jimmy's toughnesses or powers?
5/5,
Oh,
4/4,
5. Okay, yeah.
and something else. Like a 3/2. 2/3. So odds are if you attack Dark or myself, we're not going to block to get rid of our one creature and we'll just take it to the face. Or Dark may have, well, he's tapped out, so I don't know. I'm also tapped out, so odds of likelihood of us doing anything in response to attack is less. Oh, Dark also has a 3/3 elephant thing.
Yeah, I have a 4/2 and a 3/3.
I forgot about that. So you want to attack me is the short form. Oh, well, okay. You want to attack me or Dark because Dark can only do 7 points of damage to you and you're an 8/8.
Yeah.
Even if he blocked with both of his creatures. So either one is a good choice. Either you'd wipe one of his creatures, both of his creatures, or take it to the face, or I would take it to the face.
Well, I have a card I was going to play. It's an instant, and it says destroy target creature, and it can't be regenerated.
Okay. So
That creature's controller puts a 3/3 green frog lizard creature token onto the battlefield.
Right.
You should destroy my green elephant and give me a green frog lizard.
That is pretty hilarious. I'm not going to lie.
No, don't do that.
That
Kill
is
his
pretty hilarious. I am not going to lie.
Wait, is it only creature that she can do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
You can do it on offense. It's not a bad thought, but blue's kind of a defensive color. Generally, you want to wait until somebody's attacking you with this ginormous thing, and then poof, it's gone into a 3/3 frog instead of the 17-19 thing it was.
Or, Jimmy, I'm not singling you out. You say, I'm going to attack Jimmy with an 8/8. And he goes, I'm going to block with all 3. And then you go, no, this one's dead. Now you're only blocking with the smaller one. I'm not saying you should do. I'm saying that because he has the most creatures. He could kill yours, but you could kill one in response.
I'll just wait.
Okay. That's the best idea. Like Mark said, if somebody's like, oh, I'm swinging a 16-16 at you. Yeah, no, you're not.
Okay, well, that's my turn then.
Well, you could swing and hit me in the face, right?
Well,
you can still swing at either Mark or I.
Yeah, because Dark may only choose to block with his 3/3 elephant because he doesn't care about the elephant. Even if he used both of his creatures, I don't think he's going to block with his commander.
I'm absolutely not.
Yeah, and I'm not going to block with my commander either. So you're almost guaranteed either 8 damage or get an elephant off the board, depending which direction you go.
I'll attack the elephant.
Well, you don't get to attack the elephant. You only get to attack Dark. He gets to decide what blocks and what doesn't.
Do you want to hit somebody or not? Like, that's what you got to figure out.
And it's with your commander, so if you hit someone with it, it's like damage that could potentially take him out of the game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I've done. Oh, wow. I have not been tracking that with him hitting you guys.
He's only hit me for 8.
You and Tiny and Jimmy. You said everybody for 8.
Okay, I'm done.
I gotta put that on there then. Hey, so click on your name up top there, Tiny, and then
Okay.
go down to Dark's name and tick on 8 points there.
Wait, no, I haven't taken any damage from you. 'Cause I'm still at 40. I block with creatures each time. Yeah.
No, you gained life from the one. I killed one of your creatures. You took. I'm sorry. You took. You took.
Took 4. Yeah, 4.
Because you gained the 4 back.
Yep, you're correct. From the swords plowshares, you're right.
Yep.
Okay.
Who are you hitting? Are you swinging at me?
No one.
Oh.
Okay.
You're not swinging at anybody?
No.
You should.
I don't want to die again.
Yours isn't going to die if you swing at me. That's 100%
And
for
Gamer
sure.
said the same.
Yeah, it's 100%.
There's nothing either him nor I could do to kill your 8/8.
Fine.
You are 100% safe.
That sounds sus, but
No,
I'll go for it.
The only thing, the only reason why you'd want to not hit anybody is to have a blocker, but you don't want to use your commander as a blocker. So
If you have another creature in your hand, then you should definitely swing. And then after you're done with combat, play another creature so you've got a blocker.
I don't have any creatures.
Okay.
But then I probably would pass.
Oh, yeah. So I'm just.
Okay.
all
right.
That's what I'm just saying. The only good reason to pass would be to have a blocker for protection.
Tap up, keep draw.
And that's a pretty beefy blocker, though.
Yeah, it is. You're almost guaranteed to kill any one creature with that thing. He a big boy.
I will pay. One, 2. So 1 green, 2 others for Vivian, Champion of the Wilds. She comes in with 4 loyalty counters. You may cast creature spells as though they had flash. And I'll use her. I will use her +1 so that until my next turn, up to 1 target creature gains vigilance and reach, which being Pat Laza. So she's now at 5. And I will pass.
Oh, man. I don't know why I'm getting locked out. I'm going to do 3 for Rasona. Sorry, Commander. She's a very sorry commander. Whenever she deals combat damage to a player, if it doesn't have an indestructible counter on it, I put one on it. Whenever combat damage is dealt to me, remove an indestructible counter from Rasona.
Okay, with haste. 3/3 with haste.
Yeah. Can't really do a whole lot with it at the moment. What do we got, Jimmy, for creatures? Never mind. Too many. Mark, I'm going to swing a 4-2 at you.
In response, I'm going to pay 1 green and 1 other and tap the monster manual to put Temple Altasaur into play.
Wait, didn't I just kill that?
No, you killed it, and then I brought it back. Remember, I got the guy the mana dork that I could sack to return a thing from my graveyard to my hand, because you did 4 damage to kill it initially and went to the graveyard.
Yeah.
And then Pantlaza's trigger goes on the stack. Garrick's Uprising comes into play, and I also draw a card for a creature with power 3 or greater coming into play. And then I will declare a blocker with Pantlaza. Who will take 1 damage in first strike round and 1 damage in normal combat.
Yep. That's my turn.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
When Garrick's came into play, I got to draw 1 for Pantlaza. Being a 4 power.
Alright, I'm gonna play 2 any, 2 red, and 1 green. So 2 colorless. One red, 2 red, and 1 green. To play Quartzwood Crasher. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control with trample deals combat damage to a player, create an XX green dinosaur beast creature token with trample, where X is the amount of damage those creatures dealt to the player. And it's a 6/6 with trample. And then do I flip a card, right?
Yeah.
And it's for a 5.
What's
or
the 5 toughness?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, 6 toughness.
Okay, there you go.
It's a 6/6. Oh no, wait.
No, it's the converted mana cost. What is it?
Yeah, this is enough. It's that's 6.
2 red, 4 others.
Yep.
Okay. And it goes
4
out
colorless and
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I can't even speak right now. I'm so tired. Whenever Rex attacks, exile the top card of each player's library. Then you may cast any number of spells from among the cards without playing their mana cost. And that should be it for me right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack.
Wait. Oh man, did you do your?
No.
I didn't.
Jimmy, you didn't do
What?
your upkeep spell again.
What's the upkeep spell?
It's the one on the second row, right next to your soul ring. You're supposed to do that at the top of your upkeep to flip over the top card and play it for free.
Oh, damn. Well, that was the sorcery card.
What was the sorcery card?
Draw cards equal to the greatest power among.
Oh, that's the one that you pulled this turn?
Yeah.
So that would go on the bottom then.
That would have gone on the bottom and you would have drawn Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yep.
Bottom of the deck?
Yeah. And you would have drawn Tyrannosaurus Rex into your hand.
Okay.
Do you see why this is important? Because when you skip it, it reorders your entire deck for stuff like digging. So dig again now for your 6 cost. Is that 6 or less?
And that's a land.
And it goes into play. Oh, is it non-land? Yeah, I think
it's non-land.
Yep. Okay.
Land. Jesus. That is a mana cost of 3.
Well, that's it. Goes into play.
Sith Claw Raptor. Whenever a player casts a spell, if it's
Not their turn, it deals 4 damage to them.
Yeah.
So those go shuffle random, upside down, and then on the bottom. They go. You might want to put a token on top of your library to remind yourself that you have something to do at upkeep before you draw.
Okay.
Just put Descendant's Path on top.
Well, yeah, you could do that too. That's fine.
Like when you passed your turn, just put it back on top.
Yep.
Do what?
You can just put the
Descendant's Path
enchantment on
top.
top of your library.
I'll just put this on here. That's obvious.
Okay.
What do you got for blockers?
I have a... I don't know what he is. A 4/4 and a
I can't fight with those.
3/4.
4/4 and a 3/4?
Correct.
What about you, Dark? You got a 3/3 and a what?
3/3.
I should
3/3.
say that for one of my dinosaurs at least, it will prevent all but 1 damage to it.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm not going to attack. I'm going to pass.
Tiny painting disc.
Okie dokie. Untap. Upkeep draw. Okay. I'm gonna do 2 of these. Pay 2 of these for mirror entity. Ah. Until end of turn, creatures you control at base power and toughness XX and gain all creature types.
Right. So in other words, if you tap that for 7 mana, right?
Mm-hmm.
They become 7/7 and gain all creature types until end of turn. All creatures you control, including it.
Well, actually, make your commander smaller.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it would give them base 7/7, and they still get the +1/+1 from, or +2/+2 from Helm of Herd or whatever that is.
Oh yes, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Obelisk of Herd.
So would it be 9?
I'm just gonna put
No, it would be, well, yeah, it'd be 9. That's correct. But keep in mind, he has summoning sickness, so he can't attack this turn.
Oh.
You can still do that, though.
You can still do it, but, I mean, your guy's already huge already. Unless you have nothing else to cast.
Well, the other one's kind of mean, and we would probably have to restart all over again, and I'm pretty tired.
No worries.
I may not play that card.
No worries.
Right.
So the good thing is you can also use that on defense.
Mm-hmm.
So keep that in mind. You can use it anytime. You just got to got the mana for it.
Cool. Well, that's my turn. Then.
Okay. My land untapping makes strange noises. Untap, upkeep, draw. Two green and 3 others for Ascension. Creatures I control can't be the target, but they basically have hexproof, and I can pay 1 green and 1 other to regenerate them. And yep, I will pass.
I can't even do anything. I will pass.
Wait, just pass it around.
Well, I just finally drew my 6th mana of the game. But my commander costs 7.
So I'm looking at the top. It's not a creature.
So it goes to the bottom.
And then I pull a card, right?
Yep.
I'm going to play Thriving Grove. Thriving Grove enters the battlefield tapped. As Grove enters the battlefield, choose a color other than green. I'm going to tap 4 any and 2 red. Whenever Tyrannosaurus Rex attacks, exile the top card of each player's library. Then you may cast any. Oh god, this is bad to read. Cast any number of spells from among those cards without paying the mana cost. So I need 4 any and 2 red. 1 red. 2 red. 2 any. And 2 any. So whatever. Does this happen to me too?
Yeah. Oh no, that's yes. That's when it's not your turn.
Yeah, when it's not your turn.
Okay. Whenever one or more creatures you control. Okay, that's damage. Okay, so I will flip a card over for that one.
Yep.
And that is 6.
That goes
That's
in.
an artifact.
Yep. That's it.
Progenitor icon. As it enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Dinosaur. Tap to add 1 mana of any color. Tap the next spell you choose. Wait. Next spell of the chosen type you cast this turns. Oh God. The next spell of the chosen type of the casted this turn can be casted as though it had flash. All right. I'm gonna tap this and add flash to this.
No, it's already on the field.
Oh.
Flash means you can cast it as an instant.
Actually, they're all in the stack because of Atali, aren't they? Or Laza?
What?
Isn't it all on the stack because of...
No, he's already resolved Plant Laza.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Never mind. The permanent has to resolve in order to dig.
Flash is not haste. You would have to have a card that gives him haste if you want to attack with him this turn, Jimmy.
What's flash again?
Flash means you can cast it at instant speed, even on somebody else's turn.
Oh. Okay. And that'll be done for that, and then I will attack what since I'll attack Dark with the 6/6, and it has trample.
Okay.
And
if it deals combat damage to you, it will create
That's
a
fine.
6/6 or however much damage token, beast creature token.
And that's all.
So, Jimmy, you create a 6/6 beast.
Okay. And that's me done.
Okay. Tiny painting disc.
Okay. I'll probably play one more card, but then I'll probably have to call it.
Okay.
If I'm not gonna play this card, but I just wanted to know what it meant.
Sure.
It's a sorcery card.
Okay, what's the name of it?
Kindred Dominance.
Yeah. So
You should play that card.
Yeah, it basically resets the board. It choose a creature type. So you would choose frogs and then destroy all creatures that aren't frogs.
If you were going to leave, you should absolutely play that card.
Yep.
I was thinking. I honestly, we'll see. Hold on. Untap, upkeep, draw. It's a land. I have so many lands. Oh my gosh. Well, friends, I think it's time.
Time for what?
Kindred Dominance.
Kindred Dominance.
So she chooses frogs.
Are you
her dominance?
So you're choosing Samurai?
She's choosing
Choosing
frogs.
frogs.
Oh. I have a response to that. I will
Oh,
pay
nice.
1 green and 1 other to regenerate my Temple Altasaur. But it is tapped, so I can't block with it.
Are you tapped out?
I am tapped out.
I will do 3 to destroy your Temple Altasaur.
Oh, you're a bad person.
I am. We're all going back to square one here, good sir.
Damn it.
Not me yet, but I'm sure it'll happen.
Oh no, that's you too.
Wait, yeah, no,
That's
it's you too.
everything.
Everything
Wait,
that's
what
not a
happened?
frog. Everything that's not a frog dies.
Oh, each creature, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
You'll get a 1/1 human. You'll get a 1. It's all in the stack. It dies as well.
I might scoot, man. I'm tired and I'm not playing well. I'm
No worries.
dying off here.
Well, go get some good rest.
I appreciate the games, guys. Sorry
Always.
for cutting out early.
No, you're fine.
Good, I am too.
Guys and lady.
Yeah.
Peoples.
We gonna duel this, or you want to scoot and call it a draw?
I'll go for a bit. I wanted to play the stack, and I haven't really got to do that.
Okay. Me. All right. So then,
I'm probably gonna watch this when I wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna watch you guys face off.
Uh-huh. Good night, guys.
good night, Tiny.
Good night.
Thank
Have
you
a
for
good
playing. I hope you had some
Thanks.
fun.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just sleepy.
No worries.
All right.
Untap,
Bye-bye.
upkeep, draw. Well, that would have been useful a while back.
I like this dinosaur deck though. I enjoy playing it.
Me too.
So far, I like the decks I bought. I like the construct. I like the dinosaur. And then when I'm done with this kaiju, it might not be the strongest deck, but I'll enjoy playing it.
Okay, I'm going to use her ability, her -2, going down to 3, to exile the top 3, pick 1, exile it face down, and I may play it for as long as it's there.
I'm surprised she didn't go full bore and whack one of us for 9 before
Yeah,
she.
I think she was put a fork in her gun.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I probably would have attacked with everything just to wipe myself out, but
I'm going to exile that one down, put these 2 on the bottom in any order. The person who shuffles my deck and I are going to have a long talk after this. For all the land constantly being together, I will play.
That's how I feel, because they're not lands.
I will play this. I do ascend, and I have the city's blessing, because I've got more than 10 permanents. I will take not that one.
all right, guys, have a good night. I'm
All
headed
right,
out.
have a good one, man. Thank you for the games.
Yeah, same.
Okay. So I will pay 4 to bring in a Door of Destinies, declaring dinosaurs. And I will pass.
Okay. Tap, upkeep, draw. And can you go big screen?
Sure.
For a moment.
Yep, I sure can.
Okay. What is what is that? Door to Destinies? What does that do?
I declare dinosaurs, and then whenever you play a spell of that type, put a charge count on a Door of Destinies. Creatures you control of that type get +1/+1 for each charge counter on Door of Destinies.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna play Vandal Blast and destroy all artifacts I don't control.
Okay. That was 6 total, right?
5.
Isn't it? Oh, it's 1 red and 4 others?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 in a red.
Yep. Okay.
2, 3, 5. And that'll get rid of the monster manual as well.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah, in response, I'll pay.
Yep.
Put that one out. And it goes to the graveyard as well.
And I will pass.
Okay. In response to your declaration of passing, I do nothing. Wait, do I? I do actually do something. I will pay 1 red, 1 white, 1 green, and 1 other to cast Dr. Ian Malcolm, who is the dumbest card that I should not have in this deck, but he's only in there for Jurassic Park flavor. You know what? I can't do that. I'm a cheater. I can't do that.
Isn't he? I was gonna say, is he blue?
No, I thought I had done. Oh no. All creatures can be cast as though they had flash. Yes. No, he's not blue. He's red, 1 green, 1 white, and 1 other.
Oh, I've actually never seen that card. What card is it supposed to be?
It is supposed to be. Oh God. Alta Palan Nest Binder. If you look up Nest Binder, it should come in.
Oh, okay. Jeez.
Oh, and I get 2 cards for the other one coming into play from the monster manual. Okay. And then untap. Upkeep. Draw. Play Mosswort Bridge. It has Hideaway 4. So it'll take the top 4, look at them, exile 1 face down. And I basically get to play it for 1 green when I have creatures power 10 or greater. Those on the bottom in a random order. And then 2 green and 1, 2 others for a great henge.
Oh boy.
I'll do these 2 and tap him to make an egg token, which is the first time and probably only time I'll ever get to use this egg token.
Oh.
Which is the special Ian Malcolm egg token. Which I think is funny because it's dumb. And I will use Vivian Champions of Wilds, giving her +1 to make the egg token. Have vigilance and trample. Or vigilance and what is it? Yeah, vigilance and reach until my next turn. And that's it for me.
Right. Tap. Play that. Tap that. Play a Soul Ring on turn 34.
You don't have to poop on the table, at least.
No, I don't. All right, so 2. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now I'm gonna play Approach of the Second Sun. Approach of the Second Sun was cast from your hand, and you've cast another spell named Approach of the Second Sun. You win. Otherwise, put Approach of the Second Sun into its owner's library 7th from the top and gain 7 life.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 6. That will be 7th. And I will gain 7 life. And with 2 mana, I will pass my turn.
Okay. When you pass, I will tap a green. And this for 2 others. I will gain 2 life. And I'll bring out a Sunfrill Imitator. When that comes into play, it gets a +1/+1 counter. So it is 4/4. And then the Garrick and the other one, I draw 2 cards. That's everything on the end of your turn. Untap. I count how much mana. Okay. So I'll tap for 2 green and gain 2 life. A green. Come here, mana. A red. A green, a red, 2 and 3. I will cast Xenagos, God of Rebels. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exactly. I will use Vivian's ability to make Xenagos, Vigilance, and Reach. Okay, for combat, I will declare with that one and that one. So it's a 5/5 and then currently a 4/4. But also at the top of combat, sorry, I should do this in order. Top of combat begins. Xenagos' thing goes on the stack. I will add +6/+6 to my Sunfrill Initiator. And then I will.
How? I'm just curious. How did he get +4/+4?
No, he's got +1/+1.
Oh, okay.
He came in from the Great Henge with a +1/+1.
I thought that's a +4/+4.
Oh, actually, and he needs a +1/+1 also, since he actually came in as a creature. Because Great Henge doesn't care what kind of creature it is. Sorry. So it would actually be +7/+7 going to him. So he would be a total of 11/11.
Well, it's only that creature, not
correct.
Xenagos.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's that creature's power. Yeah, sorry. I kept thinking it was target creature's power, but it's not. Another target creature you control gets haste and gates +X/+X, where X is that creature's power. Okay. Yep. So he gets +4/+4.
Who does?
The Sunfrill Initiate.
Okay.
So he's an 8/8, or an 8/9 actually, and then 5/5 for the other one. And I will declare an attack with both of them on you. And then I will have the Sunfrill Imitator copy Xenagos.
You sure?
Yeah, because he doesn't go out of
that's
existence.
right.
So he becomes a 6/5. Because he doesn't copy the tokens too, does he? I don't think he does.
It's got to be a dinosaur. Xenagos isn't a dinosaur.
Oh, damn it. I always forget he's not. He's like
Yeah.
one of the few things in my deck that...
Yeah.
Sorry. I will copy I'll copy the other one then. The 5/5. And he still has +4/+4, so he's a 9/9.
So it's 9 and 5.
9 and 5, 14. Yep.
Okay.
And that's it for this turn.
Is it?
Yep. Oh, sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Getting tired, probably.
Yeah.
You got stuff to speed up draw?
Huh?
You got stuff to speed up draw?
No. Hold on here.
I saw somebody say that, but I didn't hear it.
What's that?
Somebody said something about Stampede. It flashed across the board for a minute, but I don't see it. Maybe it was in Discord.
All right, so I will do 7 for Ken.
Okay.
7 for Ken. 2, 3, 6, 7. This is 4. Damn. And 4 for Stormkill Artist. And that is unfortunately all I can do.
Okay.
No, it's not.
At the bottom of your turn. Seeing if I can do anything before the end of your turn.
I'm just seeing if I can do anything.
Yeah, I can't. Okay. So. Oh, you know what? I'll tap to make a second egg. That's something I can do. Because it's just two. All right, then untap.
I don't think I have anything really coming up here.
Keep. Draw. You're at 27.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I don't, unless I get lucky here or draw something good. It's
A Chroma's Will.
Is that going to wait? Hold on. Oh no, I tapped out. Well, it doesn't matter. I think you had the one to pay for it anyway.
I did.
Yeah, well, I think that's a game.
I think it is too. Because that would be 14. 10 is 24. And then, yeah. You would get the +5, and then he's a 5/5. So that'd be 20 more. So it should be enough. Good game, sir.
It's 20?
No. No. It's 20 just for him. Because everything has Vigilance, Double Strike, Lifelink, and what else? Flying, Vigilance, Double Strike. Flying, Vigilance, and Double Strike is what I would have. So that would be 14 from the first one. It would be 10 from the second one for 24, and then another 20, 44, and then I'd throw Jeff Goldblum in there just to be sure. Would be 2 more.
That is it.
Okay. Good game, sir.
Yes.
I like that deck, by the way.
I don't.
He's like, I'm never playing it yet.
I don't think I am. I think I'm going to take it apart. I didn't really get to do anything with it. I want to know where all my cards are that I could play.
Boy, I tell you, I know where all my lands are in my Pantlaza digs in pockets of 4. Because I got like barely enough to run this deck.
There's 31 creatures and 31 sorceries in this deck.
Wow.
And I got none of them. No, I'm sorry. There's 29 creatures and 31 instants of sorceries.
And how many instant and sorcery digs do you have in the...
Oh, there's all kinds of ways. I got Mana Geyser. Lets me tap for 1 red mana for each land that's tapped and opponent controls. Chandra's Ignition, which deals damage to each creature.
Yep.
The Boros Charm. Ren's Resolve, which lets me dig. Discard a card, draw 2 cards.
Yeah, this is the one and only time I'm playing with this. I'm going to sub it out for a different card. I don't know what yet.
I had Repeated Reverberation, which ideally that's one of the pieces where I play that and then play Approach Second Sun. Draw 2 cards. Shuffle your library as many times as you want. Exile the top card of the library. Mana value of those cards is less than 13. You may cast any number of those spells.
Nice.
Like this, these are hit the mother load. Discover 10. If the permanent, if the permanent you discover into is less than 10, create that many treasure tokens. Light up the stage. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Play them. It's all about, like, I don't know what I built this morning. So I feel like just all my cards were really clumped together and all I got were like the back half of my instance. And then I wasn't like all the lands seemed to be stuck. Cause then towards the end there, I had Approach of the Second Sun in my hand for 4 turns. And then I drew 5 lands in a row finally. It was like too little too late. Now I need to get creatures out.
I played a pickup game on Spelltable the other day with the elves. 3 control decks They wiped the board 5 times, and I still managed to win. So I'm happy with that deck. Everything else is a work in progress.
Yeah, I think I need to fix. I need to figure out. I don't know. Maybe I just need to shuffle it better.
Well, I will say, and don't take this as a negative because it's meant as a positive, but it's also talking about the skill level of our players in this community. I think as much as you were frustrated by that tonight for this particular game, that was the exact right speed for the group. Because they had a chance to win.
Oh, no. It's no offense to you guys. Playing 2 Pantlaza decks is extremely.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah. I'm looking at
the artifacts there's just nothing you could do.
The one card I'm looking at possibly putting in elves is Throne of Eldraine.
Yeah, that card's really good.
Especially for monocolors. Oh, and I was thinking, I think I'll sub Jeff Goldblum out for Chamil the Inner Sun.
Do you have either of those cards?
I do not.
Well, if you do, let me know.
Okay.
If you do want to acquire it. I have both of those cards.
Yes. I will probably proxy Chamil in to see how it works in this deck, but anything that gives me more dig seems like a good idea.
It works really well.
Yeah. And Jeff Goldblum is just the worst because, and I know I've known that the whole time, but I've never played him till today, and it's worse than even I imagined. Because
it's actually not that bad.
It's pretty bad because you gotta cast him, and he's 4 for a 2/3, and he creates. I gotta pay 2 to create the egg. Then I gotta have somebody attack and block with the egg. It's like,
Yeah, but it lets you dig for whatever creature you want. It's a big payoff. It takes some time, but it is.
Well, I mean, it's whatever the first dinosaur you get is.
Is it? I thought it was just search your library for a dinosaur.
Oh, no,
card.
no. You flip off the top until you reveal a creature card.
Oh.
It's not even necessarily a dino. So I could have flipped into a mana dork, and then I would have been super pissed off.
I completely misread that. I don't know why. I thought search your library for a dinosaur.
No, I wish. The only one that has that is the red. I added him in. Hold on. I gotta find him. I will say that when I get that Defense of the Heart to fire off, I always go for that white when it's so good. You did a good job of murdering it every time it was alive.
Yeah.
It's so good. What is this? I also put a Descendant's Fury in it.
Yeah, what you're doing is almost exactly what mine does. Like they're not very different.
Well, except mine's really designed to go on the off turns. I just got none of it other than the monster manual. And then eventually Vivian. Because my goal is to do it every turn, but I didn't get my mand or my land ramp hardly at all. So I kept running out of mana every turn. The one that is Search for a Dinosaur is Forerunner of the Empire.
Yeah.
And I hate putting him in because he's a human soldier, but being able to go search for any dinosaur card is good.
Ugh.
I have yet to get Lurking Predators into play either. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a creature card, put it onto the battlefield. Otherwise, you may pay to put that card on the bottom of your library.
Yeah, dinos are There's not a whole lot you can do about them.
I honestly think I'm going to probably take this Quartzwood Crasher out too. Oh no, it is a dinosaur.
Yeah.
For some reason, I didn't think it made a dinosaur. I thought it was just a beast.
No, it's a dino beast.
Okay, then it can stay in. Because then that would still trigger Ponzalaza.
Does it? Yeah.
Yeah, because it just goes off the toughness of the dino coming into play. And if I hit you for, 12, then I dig for 12. So that's a win. I'm just going to take all the land out of this deck right now. Because... Serious, when I did that one dig where it was like 3 land and then something else I couldn't use, I'm like, oh god damn. Thank you for the games.
Oh, thank you.
Don't do that, it's contagious. I actually have to get up stupid o'clock in the morning for me, because Lexi's got to be at a doctor's appointment 45 minutes away, so I got to get up at 7. It's already 2. So I know
got a little bit of sleep, not a whole lot.
Yeah, it's enough. I put Birthing Pod in here too, and I'm not sure. I haven't gotten it yet. I'm still not sure how I feel about it.
Yeah, Chimmel in there, and Chimmel in there is a great card. Because it just, like, to me, like, when I'm adding cards in, I think of their value.
Yeah.
And what they can, like, so obviously you can discover big with that. Your dinos can't be countered. But then it's also like, if somebody's looking, like you had the board state there for minutes, like if somebody's going to kill something, well, you've just added to the chaos of what to decide to kill. So what do I get rid of at this point?
Yeah.
And that's what, I don't know. That's what cards like that, they make the huge difference. It's like, okay, I want to get rid of Pantlaza, but then there's also Chimmel, and then there's also Temple Aldosaur, and
yep.
There's Gishath's just chilling there too, which is going to let him reveal 8 cards off the top and put any amount of dinosaurs on.
Yep. Although that did go real quick.
It tends to.
Yeah, it does. As does the Bronzebeak, because everybody wants their stuff back.
I should have played. I had Approach of the Second Sun in my hand when I hit Tiny for 8,
mm-hmm.
and I played Wrath of God for free.
Yeah,
I should have just played Approach of the Second Sun at that point.
That's true.
But I was like, I'm gonna get hit by these big stompy things.
Gutshot Dog. Hi lads.
Hi Gutshot Dog. Welcome back.
I don't know. Yeah, I put that deck together as it was like $100, so it was like it wasn't meant to be anything crazy.
But I don't think you should take it apart yet, because you might figure out what the issue was. Maybe it was land ramp that you need to add in of some kind.
Yeah, there's not really any ramp in red white.
You could always go for a what's the one thing that mana doubles everything? Red.
Well, I know what card you're talking about. I can't think of the name right now.
So I have a jungle shrine in here that does red, green, or white.
So the only difference between Jungle Shrine and Jetmir Garden, they both tapped. They both tap for either red, white, or green.
But it's a mountain.
I'm sorry, not Temple Garden.
Temple Shrine or Jungle Shrine.
Jetmir Garden.
Oh, okay.
Jetmir Garden does say forest, mountain, plains on it.
Got it.
And it also has cycling. So if like later on in the game you draw it, you get to discard it and draw a card.
Got you.
But yeah, so the big winner on it is that it says all 3 of those.
Yeah. What did you say, Gutshot Dog? For some reason, it's not reading to me. I don't know why. I've been recording a playthrough of a game called Close to the Sun. It's a messed up game, but I'm going to complete my playthrough. All right. We've been here playing 2 games. Yay, magic.
Gut shot dog. I've just finished part 3 on stream.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'll take it apart. It can't hang Dino decks.
Well, I mean, I'll play a different deck is the long and the short of it. I didn't know what level it was, so I was like,
back
well,
and forth.
Jimmy's still learning his.
I did try to say it's like very, very timid. It's very.
Well, I don't know. 4 double strike right off the bat was not that timid, but we did deal with it. So
that's probably one of the better cards.
Yeah, I like that card.
Because I think I put it in a mana box a little earlier today. And I want to say, let's see, I could just look at it here. Yeah, the market low is $68 for the cards.
That's not bad.
And that's the other thing I don't understand is my curve is, it's all 2 and 3 drops with, I only have like 4 5s and then a couple in the 6.
So then do you think you need more draw?
I see, that's the thing is a lot of these things let me draw. I got absolutely none of it.
Got it.
So like a Tally Primal Storm lets me exile other people's cards and play their cards.
Yep.
Goto Bandit Warlord lets me draw. Inti lets me draw.
Oh, I thought it was just Ken centric.
Gut shot dog.
I didn't realize you had other
giving up on
creatures
that once
other than
human
supporting.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I just got none of it.
Yeah, the once human thing, we're done with that until the game actually launches. I mean, we might do the next beta if we get invited to it, but the takeover is over because we're at a point now where the grind that's necessary to get through the next boss is more work and commitment than I want to put for something that's going to be wiped, if that makes sense. So we're chilling out on Once Human. So yes, we will be back to playing Fortnite after wrestling tomorrow night. Ooh woo. Ada. So yeah, that's the long and the short of that. That's also why we've been playing more Magic, because I missed Magic. I hate Daniel for missing Magic. He's a bad friend. When he looks at me with puppy dog eyes, kid, would you get back into Magic? I have left Magic 3 times. Sadly, I don't think I'm leaving it again. My wallet wants me to leave Magic, but I do enjoy it very much, especially this form. Like Commander is just playing with your friends, and it's a little competitive, but nothing like doing competitive. Even competitive Commander. Screw that. I'm not going to do that. I was looking locally, and there's several shops that do like Thursday Night Magic or whatever, but it is competitive Magic, and I'm like, that's exactly what I don't want to do. I like playing with Dark and friends.
Gut shot dog. I have never quit completely, but I've sold out 4 times before.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, Gutshot. I mean, I didn't have any cards, and I didn't have any friends that were actively playing, so that's why I didn't do it. Did you leave Dark?
No.
Oh, you just left Spelltable. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That hideaway land is really good for the Dino deck, by the way.
Yeah, it is. Yep. Oh, it's in there. Mossfort Bridge.
Yep. I was really surprised when I came across that.
I think I'm going to put a Esper Sentinel in there.
That is a card I do not have yet. That would probably be a good one to have in there, to be honest.
Yeah, I've got like I said, I've got like every like Exile the top card of your library. You can play those cards until your next turn. Exile the top 2. You can
This
play
time
those
I
as long
sold
as
everything to
I
see a
don't know
new
where they
area
were in
of
that
PA
game.
where the only LGS or venues are 40
They were like, yeah, we're not
miles from
popping up
me.
for you. Carlax on there. I couldn't find her.
Oh. Well, that would have been fun. Ken and Carlac.
Yeah, Carlax's great.
I just realized I never put any of your music on. I pulled it up on YouTube. Never pressed play.
No, it's okay.
For the whole night. Not the best. All right.
Got shot, dog. I just can't force myself to drive that far.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you either. But if you ever want to grab a precon and modify it or just play it straight with us, you're more than welcome to, Gutshot. I actually have been really impressed by the last several sets worth of precons.
Oh, they're just going to get better.
I need to get that Food and Fellowship.
You need it?
Yeah, I want to get
it.
I want to get it. Because that seems one that you could trick out pretty easily and it won't be the most expensive thing in the world.
I have that tricked out slightly. All the cards that go with it are there.
I think you played it one time.
No, I haven't pulled it out because it's big degenerate. I played Shelob once.
No, I
got shot.
I swear you had one that was just it just was creating all 3 tokens constantly.
Yeah, that was Shelob.
Oh, okay. Hey, do it. Proxy a deck and play with us. Yeah, that's totally good.
Got shot, dog. Nothing competitive.
Yeah, I have the Food and Fellowship, the Riders of Rohan, and the Hosts of Mordor. And Food and Fellowship is one I changed out 10 cards in it.
Mm-hmm.
I am not allowed to play it at Commander Night because you like the way that deck is built. You play your own game while everybody else is playing Magic, and that game is I'm going to create a bunch of stuff and sacrifice a bunch of stuff, and you're all losing life for it. And I'm gaining life for
Gutshot,
it.
dog.
Yeah.
I don't have a webcam. You'll have to get one.
So Gutshot, here's the good thing: you don't need one. In Spelltable itself, it will basically you connect on your computer, and then you connect on your phone, and it will automatically route your phone's camera through to the Spelltable. So all you need is a way to mount the camera above your play area. That's it. Job done. Job done. But yeah, I have been winning a lot, especially against Jimmy. And so I built the group hug deck just so that I could help Ken and Tiny see more of their deck.
Yeah.
And I literally did not put a win condition in it because, I mean, again, it's not supposed to win. I'm just supposed to hug them and yay, we all had fun.
That game was fun.
Yeah.
For everyone not named Dark Racer.
That's why I was like, no, don't encourage them to kill you.
Just get me out of here. Because I'm looking at my hand and I had a 5-drop, a 6-drop, and 2 4-drops. And I'm like, I got nothing. I got 3 lands out on the battlefield.
I've got a couple of cards that I'm eyeing at putting into. Hold on, let me copy this and put it over on the proper screen.
Got shot.
I'm looking at.
Dude, I've had Bray a turn 2 win deck. Gonti, hate yourself for giving me these cards decks. Massive land everything destruction decks.
Yeah, well, that's our only house rules are no land destruction and no toxic / poison. But I'm looking at Queen Iterant Meddler as well. Because I think that'll be good for the group hug also. Plus it looks like meat.
There's a really fun who is it? So there's a pre-con that you can buy that is like out of the box, it's a group huggy kind of deck.
Okay.
It's Canio Centiro of Melitus. The original The original lovers of Magic the Gathering.
Can you spell that?
It's the Stalwarts of Unity precon. Stalwart Unity.
Stalwart.
And it's red, green, white, blue. And the commander is at the beginning of your end step draw card. Each player may put a land card from his or her hand onto the battlefield. Then each opponent who didn't draws a card.
Oh, interesting.
And it's built like it does have like conditions that can let you win, but you can easily swap it around to just like the cards that you had out mix in with that, and it's just the ultimate group hug deck. And it's got some fire prints in it.
See, I was I saw one that I was really interested in for about half a minute, and it was called Shopkeep Show Me Your Wares. And it was a take everybody's stuff and then let them bid over what they want to do to get it back.
Yeah, my buddy plays the deck like that.
And then I was like, no one's going to have any fun with that whatsoever, because look, you went through the effort to put the cards out. And so literally all I did is I built a giant deck. And yes, I put counter spells mainly for board wipes to prevent, because everybody hates when there's a board wipe. Oh, snap. I just need to get that card. I've never even seen that card. Blazing Archon. 5/6 creatures can't attack you. That's even better than a moat. I'll take that.
Well, take like, do you see Zedru the Greathearted?
Yes.
He's up like 4 or 5 from where you're at, or maybe 6.
Beginning of your upkeep, you gain X life and draw X cards, X number of permanents that you're on. Yeah, that's the deck that I was seeing with him as the commander for the others. And I'm like, no, I don't want to give crappy things to other people.
A Crone Horde. I don't know. There's so many good cards in that deck.
Let's get another
Shot
one.
dog.
Yeah.
You need the 1/2W angle that stops abilities.
So again, the problem,
Angel.
You're right. You're not wrong, Gutshot Dog, if I was trying to win. But I'm literally not. I'm literally just trying to speed up the game, because I was going to make my commander Braids. Have you seen Braids?
Arisen? No.
Braids. Yeah, not Arisen, I don't think. Which one is it? Hold on. Let me go. TCG player.
The blue?
Yeah, the blue.
Cabal minion?
Yeah.
Or no?
It's not Arisen. It's Conjurer Adept.
The Conjurer Adept. That's
yeah.
The blue one where
So
everybody gets to draw.
Yeah, everybody gets to draw a card. Everybody gets to, or no, not everybody gets to draw.
You put an artifact, land, or
yeah,
land?
On each player's upkeep.
Yeah.
Artifact, creature, or land. And the only reason I couldn't do it is because I couldn't find enough cards to support.
It's mono blue.
Yeah. So.
Well, you can always, I don't know, Howling Mind's really good. And
Howling Mind's in there.
Oh, is it? Yeah, Temple Bell's great.
And
then
normally I'd go for Ristic just with the tutor at the beginning of the game to get a bunch of cards to help other people, but I needed to stop Jimmy Julia's from attacking me, so I had to go for the Island Sanctuary. Because once I get the Island Sanctuary online, then I'm good for just about anybody. Because nobody really plays a lot or big flyers. But that's why I got the Tesserats in there, so that I got 1/1 blocking flyers, and I can sack them as long as they don't have trample, which is not a normal thing.
Shot dog. I'm gonna build Ramos
and
and get a
also
webcam just to
Forbidden
play with you
Orchard you can
guys.
put in.
Maybe
I
next
think
month.
that's like $8 though now.
Which one?
Forbidden Orchard is a land. I believe it's whenever you tap it.
Yeah, you give it away.
A target opponent creates a 1/1.
Oh. I looked at this card. Is it the one that I put in and then didn't? Maybe. That would be good to put in, actually.
Gut shot dog. I'm still too excited about
You can't go
Enshrouded.
wrong with the
I'm
fell
salivating at the thought of it.
I'm excited for it too. We don't have much longer to wait, only 17 days for Enshrouded. So I'm excited about that. By the way, Dark, I am going to rent a private server for Enshrouded. I don't know if you know anything about this.
Yeah.
Does it cost money?
Maybe, but we can talk about that. But the point
is that the
it's by the people who made Portal Knights
games.
Wait, what?
The company, the publisher.
What was the name?
Keen.
I don't know. I'll have to open Steam.
The co-op survival, right? RPG.
So the funny part is, it's from what they're saying. There's actually it's actually a single player, story driven campaign with building and some survival. But then you can add 16 other people or 16 people total. So it's not like 7 Days to Die, because it seems like this actually has a story.
No, there's stuff to do.
Yeah.
You have to take back like the
all the shrouded area.
Yeah.
Gut shot dog. MMORPG.
MMORPG Gathering of the Diggers is what I'm saying. Yeah, and I'm excited about it because generally I don't like those games.
Gut shot dog.
But
boss events too.
I will say that this one
playing with some friends.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And Once Human has really got me going for that because I mean, I am not fooling myself in any way, shape, or form. And I want you to understand as well, Shot Dog. We will probably only play Enshrouded until Once Human actually launches.
Shot Dog.
So I'm excited about it, but I'm pretty sure that slot will eventually be filled by Once Human. But I don't know if that's really launching in August or what. They may do another beta in August for all I know, and then maybe
it's slated for a Q3.
They were actually slated for Q4 of last year.
Yeah, I know. I know it's months behind.
So, but I'm also glad that they ran this really long one, because what they did is they ran a season, because they had a season's worth of content, and they actually ran a season because they're going to follow the Asian MMO kind of formula, where the game's going to be free to play completely. And then if you want to opt in to buying the season pass, you'll buy the season pass, and you'll be able to unlock rewards from doing the season pass, which in this one, it was a gold gun blueprint. And you got
that game looks like a lot of fun. I've been waiting.
That's so good.
I've been waiting and waiting for a key.
It is so very good. So I'm very I'm just to the point now where it's like we would have had to have ground for probably 30 hours to get the stuff we needed to do the 5th boss, and I was just like, I'm
burnt out.
We've done a lot in a short amount of time. I wanted to get the walkthroughs of the bosses as far as we could, because the first one only had 2 bosses. This one had 5. And we still only saw less than a third of the map. It's crazy. So I'm super excited about it. Look up Aloro the Giant. Aloro.
Are we back to talking about magic cards?
I think
talking
so.
About the ageless Sedek.
I don't see a. Is it a giant? Yes, it is.
That is not group hug. It's a really good card, though.
Gut shot dog. Ageless.
It's one of the most popular commanders of the last year.
Man. Yeah, no, he's not group hug.
All he has to do is sit there.
Yep. And just gain you life.
Him and Edgar Markov, I loathe.
I'm actually taking it as kind of a deck building challenge to try and maximize the amount of stuff I give away. I haven't found anything that gains other players' life yet so much.
Oh, Kenrith,
Gunshot Dog.
it does.
I played it at a
But
tourney in Charlotte, Tennessee, and
Bloomberg, you
kicked
gotta
ass.
play all 5 colors.
You said Kenrith?
Yeah, Kenrith the Return King. You can pay, I can't remember how much it is, but target player gains 5 life. Or you can just be really goofy and play, I think it's Congregate. And it's target player gains 2 life for each creature on the battlefield. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and roll for this one.
See, that I feel like if I do something like that, though, people are just going to start attacking me on site anyways, because they are going to think that I draw the game out, which is true. But I don't know. I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out a way to build it so that everybody doesn't attack me, which is why I've got the Island Sanctuary in there.
You do. I thought I had like that stalwart deck, the Kanos of Melitus, the one that like everybody can play another land card if they don't draw a card. But because I put Chasm Skulker in there, people would attack me and kill me. It's like that's just to protect me in case you do attack. Like I'm not going to swing this 10-10 at you. Like I'm letting you guys play land. Like there's one card I put in there that was like you may put a land from your hand on your battlefield. Target player may also do that. If target player chooses to do so, you may play another land. Repeat this process. It's like
Shot Dog. I got
okay, we've all just basically put all our land out onto the ballot.
But she got really lucky and found a removal and Pilling Needle. Otherwise, I was one that gained trigger from hitting her with Etherflux Receiver.
Pithing Needle. I saw this the other day, and I wanted to go back. I do like Kenra the Return King. He is like very random, and you can give gifts. I may switch over to that as my
Shot Dog.
Because then that opens up the other cards that I don't have currently. I just don't know where I'm going to put them, but I'll try and figure it out. Pithing Needle.
Pithing Needle's a great standard card, or like any kind of 60 card format. I don't think it's in standard anymore.
Shot Dog.
350.
What's the group Huggish Hippo?
Hey, you know what? So I don't think that group Huggish Hippo is, unless I'm not understanding it. It doesn't seem, the Hippogriff doesn't seem like it's very good to me.
Fettlegriff?
Maybe.
Feldegriff?
Felder.
Yeah, well, so a target opponent could gain 2 life. Target put a hippo token into play under target opponent's control. Well, that's all it does.
I don't remember the name exactly. I'm trying to find it by just doing hippo token. Feldegriff. Flying until under return. Return Feldegriff. Yeah, target play. Draw a card. That's not horrible.
No,
that's not the one I was looking at.
There's also like questing Feldegriff, and there's a couple other like variations. But that's the most fun one because basically when you play in a pot of 3, or 4, you and 3 others, you start with the player to your left gets white and then blue and then green, and then you rotate it so the player like you keep it going so everybody gets one of those things each turn. Like that's how I've seen people play it.
Well, except you have to return them in the hand for the blue.
Well, yeah, they would do blue last and then replay them and then.
Yeah, that one's not as bad as the one I was looking at. Mana cost not horrible. I still think I'd rather have the other one because I don't have to return anything for that. I'll probably grab that in my next set of stuff. Before I buy anything, I'll talk to you, see what you got around.
I got a lot.
Because unfortunately, I am trying to look to see what I got in my cart right now. I need to get an Acroa's Memorial. That's for my construct deck.
Gutshot Dog. Glunch the Bestower is GW Mark. It's group Huggaf.
Yeah, and I had looked at Glunch.
Blue 5 T can win.
I had looked at Glunch, but I was whoops, wrong one.
Glunch, he fits better in the 99 of a deck.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was going to have him be one of the 99 more than anything else. But I ran out of cards because I figured I needed to have at least 4 counterspells. So I've got those. I've got a lot of stuff to help convert mana costs. Did I spell it wrong? I must have. Oh no, there he is. Yeah, because I only learned about Glunch because I found Flump, and Flump is in my deck.
Yeah, Flump's fun.
Which is old D&D creature, like first edition D&D creature, which is amazing that they made that into a card. It is really good, but I think I would put that. And I don't have green right now. I'm only blue-white because I was trying to limit my. I have a problem building decks
So
in that I will
colours
put
for Kudra
millions
are
of
white,
cards in
black,
and I have to whittle
blue,
it down. And it's
in that
the
order.
part I hate the worst. So yeah.
See, I always go like when I build a deck, I pick the commander and a couple things that I want to do, and then I just jam until I'm at 99 and 1, and then I go, okay, what's better than this? What is better than this? What is better? And I just keep going up until I'm out of options.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like this one, and if I expand it to
I
a
don't
full.
care for red a lot, but I hate green. I'll never ever ever play green.
See, green's my favorite color. It always has been. I've always been an elf tribal before tribal was a word that described any of that stuff.
Oh, there you go. Put Beacon of Immortality on there.
Gut shot dog. Green is up.
Double target player's life total. Shuffle it back into your library.
Gut shot
Oh
dog.
my god.
It's easy.
That'll really throw the
magic.
table for a loop.
That's hilarious. Hilarious. I've got I've got one immortality, the enchantment that if the creature dies, then it goes back with the enchantment back on it from the graveyard on your next upkeep.
Yeah.
And then I've got the other one that just makes it indestructible. I've seen a couple others, but it's like, I don't know. I don't need to really do that too
braids
much.
and squirrels in EDH.
You banned braids and squirrels in EDH? Yeah, squirrels. One of our players has squirrels, but it's a little overwhelming for him, and he either hits it or he doesn't hit it all and then gets frustrated. And more often than not, I think he's only hit it once. And the time that he did hit it, it was all the black in his deck, so it was all the removal. So like literally nothing happened for anyone except him because he kept removing everything. So it was pretty funny. I was thinking about building a different elf deck, a white-green elf deck, or a black-green elf deck with removal, but I'm like, yeah, one's enough.
White-green with Reese is really good.
Yeah, and I had looked at, that's one of the main reasons is because I had looked at that and was like, oh, you know what? That seems like it would be really good. I'm spelling it wrong.
Gut shot dog. We literally got the point where the two top decks were squirrel decks and they just competed to outdraw each other. Gut shot dog. It was terrible and unfun.
Well, yeah, the good thing for us is like literally I'm the worst in our group because most of my decks are not, I mean, I don't have any deck I think that is like a turn 5 win. Unless I draw, like, unless the heavens align, I might be able to get elves there. I definitely can't get Pount Laza there on turn 5. I can't get my dragon deck on turn 5. The earliest I'm looking probably for either of them is like turn 8.
I saw you looking for how to spell it.
Oh, thank you.
I love Angel.
Yeah, that's
so,
what my squirrel deck was. I had to take it back because it's like you're not allowed to play this because that squirrel deck can go turn 2 or 3.
So, I love angels. The problem is, Dark already has the angel deck that I would want to build. And so I feel like I would just be copying from
Shot dog.
And I get that I would put my own stuff in it, but the basic gist of it is, hey, let's make all of our angels indestructible and hexproof.
Yeah, that's my top dog deck right now. Is my angels and my Asterion are both like, I don't really pull those out unless it's a game I'm like trying to win.
See, and the thing is, I know you were upset that night, but Dan has been playing Magic like almost as long as I have, and he doesn't see combos. And he put that stupid Charge in My Lasers deck together, and the fact that he beat the pants off of both of us simultaneously, I'm very happy for him because he's never been able to do something like that. So he's very happy.
Well, and again, I've kind of got my own. This isn't to take away from anything he did, because he played that deck great, almost perfect. But I have a rule to myself that's like, when we're playing kind of chill and like we're all just trying to have fun, I won't destroy people's commanders unless it's a board wipe. I really try not to specifically target commanders.
Yeah. Well,
because I know it really sucks the fun out of you when you're sitting there like, well, now I got paid 9, but everybody else has got theirs out.
Right. But I think he's okay with that because he knows that you're.
Well, yeah, now that I know that, the next time I play that, it's burn on sight.
Because he changed his mindset a little while ago, which has made him infinitely happier. And that is, if he can pull off whatever the deck's supposed to do, win, lose, or draw, he's happy. Right?
Yeah,
so if he can get the mechanic to fire, even if it's just once, then he's super happy with the outcome of it.
And see, and that's why I try not to like again, that's why I try not to do things to people's commanders. I try to let people do the things that their deck's supposed to do. And like, I don't know. I like to win, but I don't like it to be by griefing commanders.
Right. And I agree with that. And I should probably instigate that more in my own play. Well, that's the main reason I'm just straight up playing this blue-white deck. Because then I'm not griefing anybody except trying to protect myself and help everybody else.
Because there was like, I think you saw it. There was like 3 turns where I was like, I want to kill this Pantlaza, but I don't, because there's just another Pantlaza on the other side of the.
Yeah.
Gut shot dog. If I see Gonti,
I see
Arcticum,
Gonti, Arcadium, Traxa, or Brea, I kill on sight.
Well, see, okay, and I'll agree with Gutshot. That is different. If I sit down at if that's where the game changes from we're all friends just trying to kill 3 hours playing a game to we're trying to win.
Right.
If I see I have an Atraxa deck, and if I see Atraxa counterspell, feed the swarm, murder, something's happening to it. Beast within with Atraxa, Gonti, or Turgrid. If I see Turgrid, I'm never letting you play that card. I will purposely pass all of my turns with all my lands on tap so I can kill
Even
your
if they
Turgrid.
renew, those cards are so game breaking.
Well, yeah, and where we're at, Gutshot Dog, honestly, I'm the first person to start showing denial with counter spells, and because none of the precons that anybody has any of that. And this deck is over the top and it's ridiculously expensive, but the whole point of it is to help other people and not win the game. Unless it's Jimmy Julius coming at me with 3,000 artifacts, because that's a really strong deck. So my goal is to help Tiny in that situation, but unfortunately he killed Tiny before I could even help her. So yeah. And Dark.
So I wanted it. Because again, my only play was trying to play Vandal Blast. It's like
yeah.
I've already shown my hand. Like, just kill it.
Because he didn't want to lose all his stuff, but he was going to lose it anyways. That's why I was like, I couldn't be sure I was going to be able to cast it, but I thought I would have enough when it got back around me to pick all his stuff up. But yeah.
Seems that Pro Tour an offer you can't refuse.
Good God, yeah. It's not bad. It's only $432 for the anime one.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. I hate cats, and that's why I'd buy it.
Oh, I love that card so much.
And I mean, even if I'm denying them a card, they still get treasure tokens. So it's like a win-win. So that's one that I was like, okay, that's got to go in.
That's the perfect. Yeah, you're not wiping the board, but here's 2 treasure.
Right.
Yeah, you're gonna have to send me a list of cards you're looking for because I probably got
Shot dog.
a nice little
You're not
chunky
trying
junk.
to sound elitist by saying this, but the reason I like
Well,
white
I
and
know
box
I don't have the
colours
great
so much
hunch,
is
but I
because
know I
you
have
have
like.
to know what you're doing to win.
Do you have a Mycosynth Golem?
Mycosynth Golem.
It's a 11 cost artifact. Has affinity for artifacts. It's another one I need for my artifact deck. It gives all your creatures affinity for artifacts.
I might. Hold on, let me look. If it's an artifact card, if it's not in this deck, then I don't have.
From 5th Dawn, lol.
I'm actually really bummed I didn't get
I don't.
The Secret Lair Mycosynth Golem. I didn't that set because now I own all the cards from it, every single one. It's so freaking annoying.
You should still be able to get that.
No, it's already off their website.
Off TCG Player?
Oh, I don't know if that one is. I think it's out of stock here.
That was
yeah, that one's out of stock. Let me look.
What was the name of that one?
What was the Secret Lair Mycosynth set called? Mycosynth Wave. I'll look and see if it's there.
Oh, yeah, it's just Mycosynth Wave. They should. You should be able to buy the whole set.
Shot dog. Mark opened close to sealed boxes of release week and he'll tell you, I've
So you
never
could
seen
get it for
that much
36
value in a
bucks. The whole set.
Gut shot dog. Because I've
Actually, it's dirt cheap on TCG Player right now. It just tanked down from 60 to 40. 36
Holy
or
crap.
something. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you can't get the individual cards, but you could always buy the whole set.
That's nuts. I will
Shot dog.
grab
Close
that
to
when I
20
get paid.
boxes.
Close to 20 boxes of what? I'm sorry. Of MM release week? What's MM?
Yeah, I've been eyeballing the shades not included for so long.
Gut shot dog.
Modern
Masters.
Masters.
Mm.
I think what I'm going to do is I will probably buy, even though I'm not, oh, fudge, they don't have the normal booster boxes
Or
for
as we called
Ravnica
it, Dual Land
Remastered.
Mayhem.
Nope, they're only all the remastered sets are only draft anymore.
It's so dumb.
They are good though. I will tell you, I've watched a handful of box openings on YouTube, and they are still a good time.
Yeah, and I'm thinking that's what I want to do is grab a box of something to open when I get the. Except that I don't want to, and that's
I know. I know you
like,
hate the draft idea, but you're gonna get with Ravnica Remastered. There's some cool cards to open. Like I've seen, I don't know, a bunch of those borderless. Like there's reprints of cards, and then there's anime reprints and borderless reprints. So there's multiple like really cool hits. And I've seen like people open boxes where they get like back to back packs with good hits. But there's also just so much good like commander stuff just laced throughout that set that it's like you're still
I used to
getting
like watching that guy open the random
great
Walmart
product.
mystery packages.
Yeah, I just always question about you. Okay, so I need to add this to my cart. Clear filters. Wow. I mean, this is less than it actually went for.
Yeah. That'll happen sometimes with some of the secret layers.
That's crazy.
Because all those people that have them right now were all secret layers are really like weird. Some of them, like the Post Malone one, and like the like there's like the secret layer, the Angel one that just came out. I just sold that deck for $500
over the years.
Some of them,
buying
that there
singles
is right
the
there.
only way to win.
I pieced it out individually and sold it for $500. Some of them will flop, but there's always going to be people who are like, we're going to buy all of these.
Mm-hmm.
And then they sit on them and then they have to dump them for $35.
Yeah. Arcane Signet, Lightning Greaves, Soul Ring, Thought Vessel, Command Tower.
Now, see, those are the ones that spike back up because you have anybody by the gonads on anything with those 5 commander staples.
Oh, I really wanted this thing. Yeah. I was looking at this and I'm like, I just can't.
Oh, the Angel Secret Lair?
Yeah.
It's really janky. I will tell you that right now. I bought it. I opened it. I played it once. The only reason it's so high right now is because those like 5 special cards that they give you, and there is one extra that they don't announce, but you get it when you open it. There's like a special 6th card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They are very rare, like already $40 cards. So that limited printing does make those cards, like some of them are $60-65. But as a whole, like the deck doesn't perform well together. There's a lot of stuff you need to change in it to make it like a decent deck.
So I'll tell you the answer why Gutshot Dog. If I have to spend, I need a Mycosynth Golem, right?
Yeah, Mycosynth Golem is already a $30 card.
So theoretically, I could get the one card for $19. But if I pay a little bit more, if I pay just a little bit more, I actually get the other 2 cards with it. So it's like, I'm all right with, $35 for the 3 cards versus $19 for the 1.
Or you could just be a man and buy the Dungeons and Dragons one.
What?
That one has gone way up.
Which one?
It's the Dungeons and Dragons Secret Lair.
Oh. Yeah. I have Chris Pine's character in my thing. It's like I want to do it, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know.
I bought that from one of the card shops. I had it for $29.99, and I opened. 6 months later, I looked, and everything had like quadrupled in value. I'm selling you to some poor schmuck.
Yep.
No, yeah, there's singles is always the way to go, but there's no, I don't know, you don't get any of that fun cracking packs. There's no videos to take. Cracking packs is a good time. It's just $150.
$209 for
$209 is the lowest listing right now.
Yeah.
Gutshot Dog. Buy all your cards in the summer. The prices always drop around July, August.
Yeah. I liked Edgin from what I was looking at. I liked.
They are all really good cards. The non-foil version's even more expensive. The non-foil minimum is $300 right now.
Jesus.
Yeah, the Adgan Larcenous Lutenus is the Doric Nature's Warden.
See, I didn't think Doric was that great. Edgin looks like he's worth the price. But because what was his deal? He is
Edgin is the Bard.
Yeah.
Region on land card, and every card has 4 top.
Yep.
And then go target creature when you cast your second spell.
And then I was like, okay, in a Go deck, that'd be great. So I get that. I don't think I've seen Holga, though.
Gutshot Dog. He's a bard. Everyone thinks bards are cool.
Yeah, she's alright. I think she's a little expensive, honestly.
Nah, that's like the worst card in the thing, in the set.
What was the name of Hugh Grant's character?
Simon? No, Simon?
No, Simon was the wizard.
Zunk?
Zink? No. Dungeons.
It wasn't Forge. Because there's Zank, Simon, Forge, Holga, Doric, and Ed.
It's
Gutshot
Forge.
Dog.
Oh, is it Forge?
I think.
Yeah, that's it. I see Neverwinter Charlatan, and I think female character.
Yeah, no, that's him. Am I spelling it wrong? I don't see him. F-O-R-G. He seemed pretty decent to me, too.
Yeah, it gets +2 for each treasure you control.
Yeah.
Whenever a player sacks a creature, you create a tap treasure token.
Yeah, that seems like that would be a fun mechanic to build around.
There's so many dumb cards in this game.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Okay, I'm going to bed because I got to get up in very few hours.
Yeah, I should do the same.
Thank you
Thanks
for the games. Yep, thank you for hanging out with us. We're going to raid out to somebody. We'll see who here in a second. But I will catch you later, Dark. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you for everybody for hanging out with us.
LA.
Gutshot Dog, thanks for coming and participating in the conversation as always. Oh, 8 hours today. I was not expecting you to go for 8 hours. Oh boy. We are going to raid out to a Monsignor Slowbake. Slowbake is on. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. He's playing Escape from Tarkov. He's one of our good friends from down under. So we're going to send stuff his way and show him some love. Or it could just like ignore my command and just put it in chat instead. There we go. Why is this not playing? There it is. We'll be back tomorrow at 4:45 p.m. Pacific, 6:45 Central, 7:45 Eastern for AEW Dynamite live reactions reviews. Join us then. We'll be happy to see you. Thank you to Dark. Thank you to Jimmy Julius. Thank you to Tiny Painting Desk for playing. Thank you for Crow for hanging out with us, and Tom and everybody else. Gutshot Dog.
Oh, say it again, Dexter. Omelette de fromage.
It's my favorite episode of Dexter's Lab. As always, until next time, thanks for joining us. Be excellent to each other. And of course, don't forget, here it comes. There it is. Game on.
Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow.